bound only by frozen memories. It's fine. Racing on these broken dreams.
Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, what a sad looking. Oh, a sad looking model. It's just so sad.
Why is it so sad?
I don't know. So sad. Okay, are we back? Hello, everyone. That was hilarious. Oh my goodness.
Hey, what outfit are we gonna be today?
All right, I decided whatever I used last time did not work well. It was not as
Don't do
successful.
that again. That was terrible.
I could be just classic Starbucks employee. All right, start up the seed and run, or pick the food. Pick the food. I'll do the seed and run. Hello, Scooby. Hello, hello.
Those are always good. Okay.
Tacos.
Dumplings, pizza. We haven't done pizza in a while. Let's do pizza.
Classic Isu tacos. What are we doing? Pizza.
Pizza.
Pizza in this kind of economy. All right, pizza it is. All right. I gotta figure out this V2 model a little bit more, but let's go. Let's go. You need to press enter. That bar goes so slow when you don't. Oh no! You know what I didn't do? Hold on.
What?
I didn't get it. The cards are going to be everywhere.
That's fine.
Wait, active cards? No. Are you sure? Okay. Just know they're going to be everywhere. Gonna be honest, feels weird not doing more Ark. What do you mean? Are you not doing more Ark? Here's your tomatoes. Take your cheese.
Tomatoes.
Tomatoes. Minecraft today.
Minecraft.
Fair enough.
Fun.
Yeah, I do like Minecraft. It's Minecraft Monday. That's a good one. Minecraft Monday. Well done, Lawrence Wolf. Well played.
Yep.
Do you need the sink?
I need the sink.
Okay, can
I
we
don't
move?
know, I don't think. Maybe I do.
Yeah, you need to make dough, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Can we go up one though? I'm not sure why you're so far away. Took it from Bebop Vox's Minecraft Monday show. Ah. Gotcha. Gotcha.
I can move. What are you doing, sir?
I don't know. What are you doing?
I don't know. You keep moving things.
Oh, I keep moving them, do I? It's my fault.
Yes.
Things are moving. All right, you feeling good about this? Do you know how to make pizza? Before we start our pizza restaurant, I should double check that you know. Yes.
Just in case I forgot how to make the dough.
They're on their way. There you go. You can actually put the olive oil in the sink.
Yes, I can, but if it's in the sink, can you wash dishes?
Yep. Nope. You're right. I cannot. Okay, good call. All right, hey Kay, you're right. But you might want to move. I mean, is there a reason you want the olive oil there instead of right here?
No.
'Cause you can go dough, water, oil, and then move. Does that work? Or do you want the other way?
That's fine.
All right, you ready?
I feel like you contradict me a lot in Played Up. You're like,
Oh, all the time.
actually, you think it's my
Actually, the trash can should be right next to you in case you burn the pizza.
Yeah, exactly. Just like that.
Actually,
You gonna burn my pizza?
nope. Okay, we're gonna automate everything.
We need a portioner
Oh, hold on.
and a conveyor belt.
I just need 6 conveyor belts, 2 portioners, and 3 sinks, and we got this. Thank you for getting that out. Yeah, we're gonna need more tables up here, won't we? Actually, yeah, we're good on. Oops.
Are we good?
I didn't even mean to grab that, but that was perfect.
That's good.
That was so perfect. All right, we definitely need a power sink, and we need more tables here. Can you put the no, we want the oven here. Can you put the tomatoes and cheese on the other side though, and make these tables?
You're back.
Oh, there you go. He's literally sitting there staring at the pizza and won't eat it because I didn't take his order. Sir, the pizza's right in front of you. Just eat it. Just eat it. Also, it's Minecraft on Monday, and I didn't do anything of what I said I would before next Ark stream yet due to waking up at 5. It happens. It happens. I need to see if my bots are working. Let's see. What are we at? We're at 10 minutes into the stream. About 30 minutes in. 30 to 35. Excuse me. Google Llama. Excuse me. Thank you. Get off my blueprints, please. You need to put your tomatoes and your cheese in the back, Google Llama. Okay, I'll do it for you then. And you wouldn't?
The small person who's out of bed.
Well, tell that person to get back in bed. Get your butt back in bed. How's that for you? Isu! Let me grab coffee real quick. 1 second. Oh no, he freezes to like so sad looking. He looks so sad when I walk away. My poor model. He's so sad. And then he just winks at you. Hello, Isu. Oh, by the way, speaking of Isu, Google Llama, I believe I owe him some points. Is that correct?
Yes, you do.
Isu gets 750 times 6, right? 4,500 points, Isu. How long will Isu be able to hold on to his 4,500 points, Google Llama? For ordering 6 dozen cookies. Remember. Oh, good. You want that?
A day.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that. I love your little picture, by the way, Isu. I love it. I love your picture. It's so awesome. Your Isu, what is it? Profile picture? I love that. Scooby-Doo. You know who hasn't been here for a very, 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 very long time? Is Rick. What happened to him? Oh my goodness, he pops in every once in a while. He does. All right, you ready, Google Llama?
Yes.
All right. By the way, I might. No, you're not. You're not. Oh my goodness. You. Oh, you are not ready. Google Llama.
I was perhaps looking at something else for a second.
Oh, you think? Mm-hmm.
Multitasking.
Multitasking only works if you can multitask.
Sorry. I also haven't gotten to eat any of my cookie yet. Here we are.
I just like that you told me you were ready, though. You completely lied to me.
I didn't lie. I was mostly ready.
You were not. You weren't even close.
Are we winning? Are we doing a great job?
We're fine. I'm just saying, you definitely lied to me. In broad daylight, we have it on stream.
Okay.
You were not ready. All right. Open the envelopes.
Open the envelope.
We definitely want a mixer, don't we?
Everywhere. No, we don't.
We don't? For the tomato sauce?
I mean, fine.
It can also do the dough, can't it? Oh, maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. You'd need like a few of them, wouldn't you? What do you think?
Maybe a heated mixer, but
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Foxy Nate, hello, hello. How are you doing? It goes very well. How are you and your chickens? Are your chickens, hopefully your chickens are all still alive and healthy.
very cute chickens.
Yes, you have very adorable chickens. I think, oh, no, what? Foxy Nate, yours didn't pop up. We'll get that fixed. Foxy Nate, by the way, so ever since we added this shout out part on the left, I love it. I love that this is a thing. It's so cute. I love your emote as well, or your profile picture as well. Give me 1 second to add you to the list so yours automatically comes up. Otherwise, I will forget. So, Foxy Nate. I was trying to figure out a way to auto do it for every streamer, but there's no way to like tell if it's a streamer or not. Okay. Google Llama, are we going power sync then? Or are we going heated mixer? Is heated mixer going to be that good? It's just an oven. I guess you could kind of do stuff. I don't know. Let's just do a sync. All right. Are you ready, Google Llama?
Not yet.
Okay. I have. Is it good though? I saw someone playing it the other day for the first time, Foxy. Is it good? Is it fun? It looked good. Are you playing it? It looked multiplayer. Let me see here real quick. Lots of fun. Okay. It did look pretty enjoyable. Maybe that's something we could play. Like you go around collecting things, but you're just trying to get to the top. Is that the idea? The top of mountains and stuff. I didn't get to like sit and watch too long. Oh, you've streamed it twice. Okay, I'll watch your VODs. Wait, did you stream today? I didn't see you go live today. Am I going crazy? Foxy Nate. I'm bringing it up your stream now so I don't forget. I want to watch that VOD.
I have arrived.
Not today now. Okay. Yeah, trying to get to the top without perishing. Yeah, but there's like plants and stuff, right? Oh, I'm so excited to watch this. I have your VOD up. I'll be watching it later. I'm very excited. I did it for the Vine. All right. Oh wait, no, that was 6 days ago. Was that the clip? That may have been the clip. Hold on. Let me go to your videos. There we go. The 3-year marriage stream. Google Llama, did you know Fox Nate's been married for 3 years? Constantine, let's go. That's right. Let's go. Lots of deadly things. It's max 4 players, but we had a mod that allows up to 20. Nice. Google Llama, when you're ready, go towards the dough. Whenever you're ready. That's awesome. All right, you ready? Guessing that's you being ready. Wow. Yeah, no, the game looks really good though. We are trying to get our friends to play played up with us. Repo is not a bad one to play, but it's a scarier one. If you get it and want to play sometime, absolutely. Actually, we do need to do like a co-stream or something. I may have overcalled. We're fine. We're good. Oh wait, oops, nope, not good. Hold on. You gotta take that pizza out because I can't. I'm just out of plates. I need them plates. I do too. Actually, I just found out. Actually, not just, but I found out they have a crowd control for repo. So I think I'm gonna try that one. The crowd control repo. I think that'd be fun, where viewers get to be involved. But I will look into it. Into Peak. It's only like $8 right now, so it might be worth grabbing. All right, are we going to add onion pizza or leisurely eating? What's it going to be? You get to pick in chat. This video quality is crystal clear. Is it really? Good. I'm glad, Anne. And welcome, Anne. I didn't see you pop in. Hello. You're the ones I'm trying to convince to join us for some Played Up. I've yelled less at Google Llama because I want you to join us. Okay, that's not entirely true.
With minimal yelling.
Minimal yelling tonight. Because we're trying to get friends to play with us. Usually I'm yelling at Google Llama all the time.
It's true.
All right, are we doing onion pizza, add chopped onion as a pizza topping, or greatly increases customer eating time? I'll be honest, onion pizza is probably easier here. But you all get to decide, do you love us or do you hate us? How do you like that? All right. Looks like onion pizza. All right. Go and press enter and let's see what we got. Open those envelopes. A dining table might be nice and fancy. A hob for pizza. Can we do that? Do we want a dishwasher, Google Llama?
Yes, you love dishwashers.
I love dishwashers. I will be honest, I hate dishwashers. I hate them in this game. I hate them from the bottom of my heart. All right, I think we're good. Google Llama, you ready? Yes, I think our PC may be working. Let's go. We low-key love the yelling, right? We love to be yelled at. It's
a lot of yelling.
well, good. All right. Google Llama, are you in position? Are you ready?
I'm in position. I pressed the letter K.
All right. Well, last time you said that and you weren't. All right. Google Llama, they're on their way. The customers are coming. I need 60 pizzas. 60.
I would like a faster chopping thing, please.
Well, something you should have asked for before. Whoops.
I did. I asked for it like 3 times. We were just over.
No, you did not. No, you. Oh no! I need onion. I need a chopped onion. Chopped onion on that pizza. Uh-oh.
Why are you yelling at me?
Because I need 2 chopped onions. I need 3 chopped onions. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. I got this. We might be in trouble here. We're okay. We're okay. Okay. Oh! They're very, very upset out there. Okay, we're good. Oh, Did you see the line on bottom? Oh, they were very upset. They did not like being in the rain. Whew. So, if you miss one customer, then you lose. So, if any customer has to wait too long, or if a customer doesn't... So, notice how their like bar goes down as they're waiting for you to deliver their pizza? So, if any of that goes wrong, or if they wait outside too long, then you lose, basically. Shame I only have this game through Windows Store and it wants Xbox Online stuff. I know. Well, that was really sad too. Because we were talking about cross-platform. Yeah. What are you, Costco? We're better than Costco, Isu. We're pizza my mind. We're what?
You're a Sam's family, thank you very much.
Yeah, we are a Sam's family, actually. I realize that. All right, we got plates, baby. We're on fire now. Power sink? Soaking sink. Ugh. All right. No counter today. Sorry, honey. We'll have to get the counter next time. Are you ready? Yeah, this game does work crossplay, but I don't have access to the online stuff myself. Well, it does work, I think, among Microsoft. It does not work crossplay with Switch. Okay, they're on their way. Where's my pizza? Oh my goodness, did you just throw a piece of dough in the oven?
Yeah, as well. Don't you close that? No, no, no.
Yeah, well, why? I'm gonna need regulars too. Okay, you better have a regular already. They are hungry and angry.
Oh look, did they want onion first?
Oh my goodness, she's so perfect. She knows. She knows what they want. It's like she's the chef. Well, chef, what do they want next? I have one in there that needs to be washed. If you get a moment, it doesn't have to be right now. If you get a moment, oh my goodness, you did not start washing and then stop. That is the worst thing. I thought it was going to be clean. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're good. What would you like? One of each. Eat your pizza. Eat it. Take the pizza and eat it. Oh, whoops. I need a plate. Oh, we have unlimited plates now, pretty much. Nice. Eat it. Are you happy? Welcome to my restaurant. What are you doing? Why is there a plate down here?
I washed it and I don't know how many where to put it.
That's true, actually. Good call. Can with Windows. Yeah, you can with Windows Store, but I don't think you can go... Wait, you can with Switch as well? You cannot play Xbox to Steam with PlateUp. Okay. Yeah, there's just some... I read it online, so yeah. All right. Are we an exclusive pizza restaurant or a charming pizza restaurant? What's an exclusive pizza restaurant? What would you call exclusive? What do you all think? What is exclusive pizza? High-end pizza. Sam's Club. Costco pizza. No, I'm just kidding. Xbox to Windows stores will work, but no Steam. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What's fancy rich pizza? Can anyone name a fancy... A country club pizza. There you go. Welcome to our country club pizza store. Or are we charming pizza restaurant? So charming. I love that charming means that they'll sit even when the tables are dirty. Have you ever sat at a dirty table before at a restaurant? It really ruins the mood. All right, exclusive it is. Actually, I really like exclusive. Exclusive's good. All right. Google Ami, you got the decorations. Oh, we're going to have a statue. Let's go. What else we got? All right, Google Llama. Might have to be...
Gold leaf. Definitely the gold leaf.
Ooh, gold leaf on our pizza?
Yeah.
Wait.
Fancy.
What did you just post? Nectarine jalapeno pizza? Is that a thing?
It was in one of my mom's magazines.
No way. That's amazing. Also, pizza made of bits of gold on it to make people think it's only for the rich and prices made to match. Yeah, exactly. Reality is the gold is pennies at best. Oh, it probably is. Okay, 40. What are you doing? Get off the rug.
Sitting on rug.
It's a nice rug here. All right.
Ooh, Battlefield 1. That sounds.
Do we want paintings, candelabras, or chandeliers?
Clearly, candelabras.
Chandeliers and abras?
Yes.
Nope. But no, this is so fancy. We do chandeliers in the kitchen. Bloop. Oh wait, did we get a power sync finally? Let's go. But you know what? We're gonna hold off. Do you want the last one to be another candelabra or a painting this time?
I don't care.
Candelabra. 2 candelabras around a statue. Oh, people are gonna pay for that. What an atmosphere. Am I right? Chandeliers in the kitchen that you can look into. So good. So good. I'm going to be lurking Mountie while playing some Battlefield 1. Thank you so much, Foxy Nate. By the way, is that Star Wars Battlefield? Is that what it is? Or is that Call of Duty kind of things? Because I saw there was Star Wars Battlefield, I think it's Battlefield 2, on sale, and I almost bought it, but I don't know if I would play it. So I need to know what you think. But if you're lurking already, thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. It actually is the stuff you see made with gold leaf on it. The gold is less expensive than the cost to make the food it's on. Oh, probably. Okay, so I don't need to research. I think we're ready. You good? I will chop the onion.
Practically.
Do you do cheese and onion, or is it a cheese and an onion? Yeah. So if you're wondering, you can call in customers early, but if you do, then it adds, you get money. But obviously, they start showing up and they start waiting in the rain. Alright, we're good, I think. That may have been too much, but we're going to find out. Nice, 2 of these. 1 for you. Cut before your very own eyes. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Hey, Mountain Gang. Hello, Allie. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you. We're okay. We're okay. Oh, no. Wrong one. That's okay. We're okay. Give me a second. I could have sworn I was on the other one, but apparently I was not. You need 1 of each. Oh, dang it. Okay, hold on. Do this. Okay, we're good. We're good. Doing good. How about you? I'm doing fantastic. All right, Google Llama. Next order of computer stuff, a CPU. I don't know what is CPU. Does anyone actually know what that is when it comes to computers? By the way, you need to cook this.
I was waiting, sir.
Okay. Who are you waiting for?
Touching my oven.
Computer processing unit. Yeah, is that like the whole motherboard, or is that just like a cheaper version? All right, new poll. Is it going to be mashed potatoes or all you can eat? Oof. Oh, but all you can eat is minus 30% customer count. That's not too bad. I mean, they can order twice, but you get a lot less customers. CPU. Upgrade. PC. All right. How do I figure out what my current CPU is? About your PC. That really is the button. Wow. Okay. You got this, Google Llama. Wait, what about me? No, I'm just kidding, Constantine.
Thank you. Thank you for the encouragement.
All right. Is that the processor? Yeah. So I've got a Intel Core i5 9600. What does that even mean? 3.7 gigahertz.
I mean, the i5 is a little older, so you might want to update that.
So like an i7?
At least, yeah.
So that might be what it is.
Letter.
All right, let's go. Yeah, so if anyone who's newer to the stream, I do want to say welcome. We are currently in the midst of I would say it's an upgrade, but I found we have a desktop that I've moved to. I was doing this on a laptop, and in doing so, I'm learning more about my new computer. A desktop that we had in kind of the back. All right, Google Llama, you need to change your sink out wherever you want it. However you want to do sink and oil. You can put the oil in the sink if you want.
Yes, I can now.
Now you can. Now you want an upgraded counter?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
All right. All right. I think we're good. You ready? CPUs are a component that goes on a motherboard. Okay, good, good. So I don't have to buy a whole new motherboard or anything. Just a upgrade one. CPUs handle processing, application, and other tasks like games, web browsers, etc. Yeah, that's what I need. Maui doesn't need any well wishes. That's right. It's all skill, baby. All skill. And I don't expect well wishes from my community. All right, Google Llama, they're here.
Okay, do not close the oven.
Well, it's got onions.
Thank you.
The customers are here. Where are the pizzas? I'll tell you where they're not. They're not on the customers' plates. Okay, I need that done ASAP because I messed up. Well, not really messed up, but.
Well wishes.
Oh! Who's well wishing me? I don't trust you. It's a trap. It's a trap. Watch this power sink go. Boom, baby. Washed already. Isu, what can I get for you? Cheese pizza it is.
Only I had a faster cutting board, that would be amazing.
Oh my goodness. You cannot make her happy. You get her her own sink. You can get her whatever you want, but she's never happy with what she's got.
Never happy.
Never. Just kidding. She asked me for a cutting board like round one. Day one, I should
My
say.
needs are not as good important as your needs.
Our needs. Remember, it's our needs. We're married.
Our needs.
Our needs. Well, that's because we needed a power sink. We needed a power sink.
Oh, we could have got.
We needed it. We got a freezer down bottom instead of your cutting board. Sorry. Make sure you buy the one for your motherboard. Oh yeah, yeah. Like I was talking to someone about this. Computers are so complex because it's like you want to be like, oh, just go buy this part, but you're like, well, do these other parts work with it? Does this work with it? Google Llama. Are you there?
Yes.
All right. I think we're good. You ready?
I was eating my cookie.
No eating cookies. It's time to bake pizzas. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you sure? Go.
You?
Yep. Okay, the customers are on their way. And just like real life, you can't prep pizzas ahead of time. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You're excused.
Yeah? Am I? Oh, look, they're wanting cheese. 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 Cheese, Google Llama. By the way, why is our cheese pizza not very cheesy? I'm kind of underwhelmed.
Apparently just throw it on top.
Yeah, but it's not even like it fills. Oh, you dare order another one. Well, good thing.
Order another. Order another.
Actually, good thing I didn't call too many people. 1, 2. So we get 7 extra coins if we call them in early. Whoop. So if you're wondering why do I call people, because it does kind of make it harder, but it also gets us extra money, and money gets you
Buy my
stuff
cutting board.
to buy her a cutting board, which we have down there, by the way. Disappointing cheese. 3 stars. Wow, I'm not gonna lie, you're a very generous reviewer. I would have given us 0. I would have given him 10. Why is the onion pizza all the way on the other side of the world?
I have
You couldn't-
cookies I can share.
Cookies? Cookies?
Cookies.
Cookies. Cookie. Cookie Crisp. Did you ever eat Cookie Crisp as a kid? Did anyone ever have... Me want cookie. Did anyone ever have Cookie Crisp as a kid?
No, they were too sugary.
I was going to say that. But the funny part is we'd have like Frosted Flakes, which definitely weren't healthier. It was like... Frosted Flakes were like the healthier version. Amazing customer service is the 3 stars. Well, what can I say? I provide amazing customer service, Allie. Good. Yes, loved them. Loved it. Google Llama, go get your cutting board. Fine. Here. There's your cutting board. Do you need another one?
No.
Too bad. We don't have an option for it. But we're going to get some fancier dining tables. All right, you ready?
Yes.
All right. I got to remember they can order twice. Okay. I will chop 1 onion for you as soon as research is done. That's it. I got it. Nice. Good communication. Okay, I need an onion and an onion. Now! I'm just kidding. Oh, actually, I should have called more. Hold on. Okay, you're going to have to get that out.
Am I? Am I gonna have to get it out?
Yup. I'm at least communicating. By the way, for anyone who's married, this game really is about communication. It really tests your, like, communication skills. That's what I think this game was made by, for married couples.
Yes, I'm sure that's why.
Oops. Do. Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Or I have a coffee cookie.
You already ate, sir. You can't have more. Get out.
Faye now.
Get out. I know. What is this? Cookie, me want cookies. Cookie, me want cookies. What is that from? Oh my goodness, hold on. Cookie.
Monster?
No. It's, me want cookie. Is it Office? Hold on. Cookie, me want cookie. Is it Office? Or, I wanted to say Scrubs, but I don't think it's Scrubs.
Not Office,
Cookie.
I
Me want cookies. Me want cookies. I think it's from a show, but I could be wrong. Me want cookies. All right. Are we adding a roast potato? What kind of restaurant is this? Pizza and roast potatoes? Would you like carbs with your carbs, sir?
Yep.
We also comes with carbs on the side.
Can't have too many carbs.
Process progress is hidden. That's not too bad. We'll be fine. I don't need to see what I'm doing. How funny would it be if Blindfolded Chefs really was like Google Llama can't see at all? All right, Google Llama. New thing.
Yes.
You know where the table meets the other table? And there's there's 2 things. One is it comes to like a what's the top of the tent called? A peak. So my table is slightly slanted. Number 1, fix that. Number 2, the corner is dented in, hence why there's a peak. And my arm rests right on it. And my arm has these like little indentations on it from where it's lifted up.
Sorry to hear that.
It's okay. Ooh, sharp cutlery! We love sharp cutlery.
No, we don't.
Barry loves sharp cutlery. Actually, I really do like sharp cutlery. I'm gonna get it. Isn't this one that makes them eat faster?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we really do like.
Knife.
Oh wait, is that not what that is? I think it is that one, right?
No, a knife is where I have the in the chopping block and I use it to cut faster.
Oh no, yeah, no, yeah. All right, you ready?
Practice.
Here we go. Practically? What's that supposed to mean? All right, I'm gonna call probably 1, and then I will be right there to get your onion. Wow, how are you chopping so fast? Here, sit down. I've got silverware for
You're
you.
not even gonna put the onion in the pizza? My God.
I was. Oh, I've got sharp cutlery to deal with. Okay.
You've got things.
I've got my own problems.
Take it out now too.
I've got my own problems.
Okay.
Sharp cutlery. I have to deal with.
Don't cut yourself.
Oh, why can't I see how long it's taking? At least I can see how angry the customers are. That's nice.
That's true. Are they yelling at you or are they throwing food?
No, actually, that's the worst one. By the way, food one might be the hardest one. Because you have to get the bins. Alright, can you call someone?
No.
Alright, I'll call them.
Hello, pizza. Come in.
Come get your pizza! Get it hot!
Bring.
Bring, pizza. Pizza delivery. Mongo. Okay, I need one of each pizza on each side. This is very frustrating.
Excuse me, sir. You're
Any-
frustrated? Why are you?
I'm frustrated because I have 16 pizzas. Stop reordering. Just order it the first time.
Maybe they didn't know if they'd be hungry again.
Oh my goodness, that sounds that sounds like someone I know.
Excuse me?
That sounds exactly like someone I know. Brian? Just kidding. Whoops. Someone
Why
shut
did
the...
you close that?
I didn't mean to! Someone accidentally closed the oven door, just so you're aware. It was an accident. You closed the oven door one time. All right. Look at us. We are being so successful. We're already on day 11. All right. Com painting. We definitely need a com painting. Google almost flipping out back here. All right. We don't have any more statues.
Sir.
Oh, see? Don't tell her she's flipping out. All right. Do you want a candelabra or do you want a chandelier?
Chandelabra.
Candelabras. Well, we got a precious flower at the entrance. Do you want a chandelier over it? Yeah, let's do chandelier over the precious flower. There we go. That does not look right. Okay.
Which
Are you ready?
Buffet place, Lawrence.
Oh yeah, what's the question of the day? QQOTD me?
No, definitely Lawrence's
Oh.
buffet place.
This is why I prefer going out to a buffet. Oh, I love buffets. Oh, get what I want. I know. Plus, with my appetite, I get the money's worth at the minimum. Yep, we talked about this before. That's why Google Llama doesn't like them. Wait, what's a metal table? Sides are optional? We don't have any sides. All right, ready?
Yes.
Here we go. Oh yeah, queues stop table patience. That's awesome. Do 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 do. I got it. What was the first game mechanic you ever experienced? Ooh, that's a good question. Wow, twos all around. Anyone just want onions? What's that?
Who's that asking? Game mechanic.
So like auto mechanic or, you know, motorcycle mechanic. I'm just kidding. It's asking like strategy. I don't know. That's a good question actually. What is a game mechanic? What would be considered a game mechanic? Pneumatic order.
Like double jump or something like that.
Right. There you go. You got it.
Why is there half of a pizza and then 3/4 of the same kind of pizza?
Because fine. Is that
You're not being very
efficient?
efficient with your pizzas.
You're not being very efficient. with
Quality
your-
people.
Yes, actually, I do need to call people. Can you call people? Because we have like 18 pizzas and no people. There we go. Just sit anywhere.
Again, why is there half of a pizza and
Stop it! Because it was right there and it was available and it's the fastest one I had. I'm just gonna shut your oven.
Rude.
What is this music? It just got really jazzy all of a sudden, like ba-dum bum 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 bum. Oh. Feel it, baby. Feel the music. Wow. Did you make any pizzas? All right. Make that money. What's that?
Clearly, we're a buffet place.
Clearly, I can't choose the wine in front of me. I guess this one?
How in the world am I supposed to reach that?
By doing this. Do you want more flour or onions? Research desk. Let's go. Actually did that backwards, but that's okay. Can we do this here? Yeah, we can. Alright, you ready? Oh, almost didn't buy our new fancy tablecloth. We'll charge them more. You want to sit at the fancy table? That'll cost you. Alright, you ready? We're doing really well. Day 12. I'm going to call the second one. I'll get the onions. Don't worry about the onions. Oh, nope. Who started that? It was me. Pizza's ready. Stop! Please. Is that how I was supposed to ask? Oh, dang. Actually, I didn't want to do that. Oh. Want one of each. Wait, what? Oh, because I picked it up. Dang it. Do. Can you call people? No, I got it. I got it. Really, that last one didn't go. Again? You're it. Sir, this is not a buffet. Oh wait, Cece's. There is a buffet pizza. What is this thing? What is this? Everyone sits at the fancy table so I can charge you more. We only serve people at the fancy table right now. One at a time. People may enter our restaurant one at a time. It's a 20-minute wait because we only have one table available. I like to clog up the other tables. It makes me feel so strategic. I'm not gonna lie. Mushroom pizza or relaxed atmosphere? What's relaxed
Ooh,
atmosphere?
mushroom pizza. Tasty.
Increased messes created by customers. Ugh. Blah. They're already so messy. I'll say, to be honest, chopped mushroom isn't bad. The problem is when you get so many pizzas, it's hard to... Oh, I forgot to put out the silverware. You might have to start chopping the onion.
Oh, I might have to. It's too much
might.
work for you.
I've got to call people. I've got to research. I've got to... Do you want to switch places, Google Llama? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely not.
And you're going to chop an onion, by the way, if we switch places. I just want you to know that. Because of what you just said. It's simple. Front of house is easy.
I never said that.
Oh, you said it's too much? It's too much for you to chop an onion? Yes, Google Llama, it is.
Yes,
Actually,
it
I might not have to. I might not be able to call anyone this time. All right, how many customers do we have? 9. 9 groups isn't too bad. We've got 3 tables. We'll probably just not call people. A copying desk. Do we want like 2 cutting tables? Oh. Do we need a bin?
No.
All right, let me think real quick. Do we want a copying desk? We'll have like 2 fancy tables. Yeah, we do. We do want a copying desk. There we go. And let's go with a dining table because now we can get 2 fancy tables. They fancy. All right.
I have a
Mountie Llama, it is I, Captainy Crunchington. I have arrived to greet you, so I shall say hello. Oh, so I shall. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good day. All right, you ready?
Yes.
All right, I got to put out the silverware. Oh my goodness, shoot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm watching this go down. Oh, we don't want metal tables. Silverware. Eat faster. I got that. Give me a moment. I can chop 1 mushroom. Wait, we don't want to cook that yet.
Stop.
Well, stop closing it. We're fine. All right. Okay, here's your mushroom for your mushroom pizza.
Thank you.
All right. This is what happens when I try to help out in the kitchen. It's not a good idea, actually. Freedom! I'll be back for this. Round 2, monsieur? Are you trying to see what you need to make? That's really smart. I think you can make one and be okay. Like, whatever you choose will be fine.
You know, it wouldn't be quite so difficult if you didn't have bits of pizza everywhere.
Excuse me? Actually, I'm doing perfect right now. Oh, except for the onions. Dang it. Yeah, but it's actually, a lot of it has to do with what's closest at the time. I'm gonna let you in. Alright, that's the last one. Nice.
Wanted to research?
No, that's a copying desk unless we want 2 metal tables.
No, no, we don't.
It might give us another blueprint, but I don't think it does. What's the other one? Regular? I thought there was a way to combine pizzas. Oh, there is. It wouldn't let me do that earlier. Look at this power sync go, though. So fast. So fast. Fast and furious power syncs. We're on day 14. Do you need more oil? I know you go through a lot of oil. Do we need a dumb waiter? We've already got one. We've already got a dumb waiter. Gets me every time. Every time. Dumb waiter. Oh, I forgot to do silverware again. Dang it. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do though? I would like. Would you be okay if I put plates here?
No,
No.
but you're going to anyway, so what does it matter?
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No. Well, we could move everything back one. Just coming down all the way down here for silverware is a lot. But I like to have the pizza right next to them. That is a nice little thing. All right, you ready?
Just a minute.
One moment, please. Just a moment. Just a moment. Are you ready? I can always tell when you're clicked on something else because you do that. Let's go. We got two fancy tablecloths. Nice job. Google Llama. You're ordering again?
I'm feeling extra hungry today.
I need a mushroom. I was gonna say, doesn't this need cheese?
Yes, it does. We gotta give it a minute to get to the cheese.
Ooh, they're all ordering twice. One mushroom. Wow, you are rocking the kitchen. I can't even yell at you.
Thank you.
You're doing too good. So if you could calm down, it's just a game, Google Llama. I saw
Why
that.
is this?
I know. Actually, it's because I needed to run all the way back for a plate, and I didn't want to waste that. It had a good reason.
Okay. I'm glad it had a good reason.
Oh. Sometimes my fingers are faster than my needs. I don't know what that is. Oh my goodness, everyone doubling up. No. Hold on. Oh my goodness, get this out of here now. Are you kidding me? You put a mushroom in my sink. You were washing the mushroom?
Yes.
Okay, that is actually a valid point. You should wash your mushrooms.
I just wanna dust them off with a wet cloth.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Actually, I gotta do the other one. I gotta see, the silverware's too far. It's too hard to go all the way down here for silverware. I like it. I like silverware, but... You can get one regular pizza going, please. Just cheese. Oh my goodness, I got it. Yeah, we're good. I didn't know if they wanted two cheeses. All right. Oh, another round. Why is there just random chopped onions everywhere? And a tomato on the cutting board. What, you can't slice the tomato?
Nope, I can't.
Do. Ba-dum-bum. Press enter, please. Por favor.
Wow,
All right.
you are so needy this evening.
We've got a table fancy cloth. And a table fancy cloth. And a table fancy cloth. And another one. We've got two table fancy cloths.
Ooh.
Alright. I think... So 2, 2, 2, 3. That gives us 4 tables. That's not too bad. Oops. So 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah, because I can't have 2. What are your thoughts? That look good? Of course. Thank you. Wow, you're really good at this. Oh, you too. Ooh, a coffee table. We love coffee tables.
Coffee table. Who doesn't love a good coffee table?
Actually, I'm going to coffee table here so that they don't get in the way. Sometimes they have troubles going through doors. A portioner. Talk me out of it.
We don't need one. Although actually the pizza is a very good idea.
I know, right?
Oh.
But what's the point of it? So that I can do what?
Portion things.
So I can just go grab it? There was something good about it. I can't remember what. Okay, we're not going to call anymore.
Takes pieces off. So as soon as you take one, it will just automatically have one.
It just takes pieces off, right? So you put the pizza there and it puts it here for me? So I could do...
A slice. Yeah.
But you'd have to put the pizza here, and then it'll drop it on. Something like this. Yeah, this doesn't look good, though. I don't like how this is laid out. You know what I mean?
I noticed that.
Oh, no, let's move everything back one. Here we go. We got this. Do you mind moving out of the way?
Oh, now I'm in the way.
Yes, you're always in the way. I mean, oh
It's
no.
my kitchen. How am I in the way?
Our kitchen.
My kitchen.
Alright, so... Anything you put here will be portioned out. I really don't like these in the way here. The other thing I can do... Okay, candelabra, you have to go. I'm sorry. We'll put the candelabra above the nice coffee table.
Excellent.
Or not candelabra, that. So I can reach everything here.
Can you?
Here. Here. Whatever pizza you put there is portioned here. So I don't have to slice it. That's the advantage. I guess that's a pretty big advantage. Okay, that's a pretty... Actually, let's do this and we'll roll next round. Alright, you good with your kitchen? You're not even in your kitchen.
Yeah, because I'm hiding in the corner because someone kept moving things around.
Alright, where do you want your stuff? Get your kitchen in order. Is it like this? Is this what you're doing? Do you need another counter?
Stop. Stop. Yes.
Get your stuff. Where? Or you can just move stuff down.
Nope, it's fine. I said no, it's fine.
Like this.
Or ignore me and just do what you want.
Okay. Are you good?
Yes.
Yeah? Just in case. I don't think we're gonna... Well, we could go. I'm trying to think. I don't know. What does this look like?
Do we need to test the portioner to make sure it works?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Even if it doesn't work, we'll be fine. Alright, let's go. I know. That's why I don't want to lose.
Shame if we lose because you didn't test the portioner.
Okay, I've got the stuff for you. Whatever you need. You make them.
moved my stove,
No, I didn't.
my oven.
No, I didn't.
Yes.
It's always been there.
facing the right direction.
Actually, that annoyed me. I thought you did that. I need a mushroom. Mushroom. I got the mushroom. You're a mushroom. Yeah, I showed her who's boss.
Thrown off my groove, sir.
I'm sorry, you've thrown off the Emperor's groove. I'm sorry. Oh, actually, that's what I want here. Perfect. Okay. All right, here we go. Scooby Dooby Doo. mushroom. Actually, if we could have like 16 of these portioners, that'd be nice. Oh. Oh, let's try that again. There we go. Why aren't they sitting at our fancy table? That's not what I wanted. But we're gonna be fine.
Good night, Scooby.
Is he going to bed? Sorry, I didn't get to read the whole thing. I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot. Oh my goodness. No! Let me go take their order! Oh my goodness. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Computer! Barely hanging on. Mr. Sir Josh, how are you doing? All right. All right, we're good. We're good. We got this. 2 regulars. Oops, I thought I was ready. Hello, hello. How are you doing tonight, Mr. Sir Josh? How goeth thy night? We are now an old-timey pizza restaurant.
As it should be.
As it should be. Alright, I need 1 more regular. I don't like how they don't label the cheese. They have mushroom labeled, onion labeled, but the cheese ones aren't. Let me get you a shout out, Mr. Sir Josh. Last team playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, that looked pretty fun. I saw it. Is it a fun game? All right, thanks for bringing so many smiles to so many people with your wonderful stream today. Aw, Scooby. I appreciate you putting up with my silliness, and I'll see you on the flip side, chat. Everyone, have a good morning, evening, or night, wherever you are in the world, and have a great rest of your day. One love. Thank you, Scooby. That means a lot. All right, chat, for our future franchise, are we going to have a wash basin or high-tech suppliers? Ooh, high-tech suppliers is much better. The Eiffel Tower can grow over 6 inches taller in summer. Did you know that, Google Llama?
I did not.
This is going to be a trivia question on Thursday. I'm telling
But
you.
I feel like it's nothing. It could be, actually, yes.
It could be what? A trivia question on Thursday?
Yes, it could be.
All right. I don't think we need any of these. Let's be honest. We don't need a statue because we can't get any better than we got. All right.
Since you met some kind of goal, don't we get something special?
Oh, yes. So earlier today, we had 2 people follow, which put us at our goal of 640 followers, which means we are going to be doing a cooking stream. Just a heads up. I don't know when, but we have one cooking stream.
What are we cooking?
That is a great question. Thank you for asking, because I don't know. We get to choose.
Oh, good. Hmm.
So, Google, Emma, what do you want to cook?
Am I cooking or are you cooking?
We are cooking.
So I'm telling you what to do.
Yep. And we should probably stream it. I think we can stream it. I want to practice that again.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, how many grams is that? 84. That's a good question. What are we going to eat? Cook.
Let me go and add it to my list here. Sorry. Goal reached. Cooking stream. You sent chick pics, right? To Kyle Vane?
I don't know if I have. I should do that.
Did Mac get her free Llama Treats bakery cookies?
What?
I have Mac gets free Llama Treats bakery cookies. Did she pick someone else or something like that? I think
Yeah.
Jay Mazing. She picked Jay Mazing, right?
Amazing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you already take that order or not yet?
I've sent the appropriate file for him to fill out.
Okay. You added the Moonbeam ice cream cookie, right, to your menu?
Yes.
All right, I can mark it off. And we have to do the Boldak pack with kimchi, onions, and boiled egg. I've never made that before, but here we go. All right. Are we good?
Yes.
We're in overtime. Are you ready for overtime?
I suppose so.
What do we have in here? A counter. Oh, okay. Do you need another chopping counter or anything?
I mean, it wouldn't be bad.
All right. Here we go.
Money.
You ready?
Yes.
All right. I can maybe get 2 if it upgrades to the right thing.
Oh, I forgot to move the stove.
Oh, yeah, that kind of does annoy me. We've got 2 chopping centers.
Yeah.
Mushroom?
Maybe today.
Mushroom, if you can put there, would be great. For the...
I'm
I got the mushroom. Nope, maybe I don't.
Are you putting out this fancy silverware?
I just got it. Oh my goodness. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Again, Isu? Round and 2. Same cheese pizza. Oh, I love this, having this here. Oh my goodness. Oh, I already gave you silverware.
Oh, they used them. They were like fresh.
Yeah, they're using the same silverware. I didn't think they would.
Obviously.
Alright, do you want to call 2 people?
Bing, 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 bing.
Too many! They're everywhere! Can you put a pizza for the portioner?
I could, yes.
Gracias. De nada. I think we're okay. Yeah, we got plenty of room. I just...
Do, 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 do.
We don't need the money, but I do want the customers to come in because otherwise it's so slow. Can you get another one for the portioner?
Very portioned.
Yeah, we could use more portioners. Oh, no. Okay, let's try that again. Here we go.
How's it going?
It's going great. Computer's trying its best. Nope. Didn't get the whole piece off. Do 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 do. Nope. I don't think the silverware is as necessary here, but it is not. It's good to have. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. I can do that. Do do do.
Do-do-do.
262 coins.
Wow.
We're rich. Do you need a sharp knife back there?
No.
Ooh, a blueprint cabinet. Let's go. Hold on. Hold on. I can do this. Why is math hurting my head? That's what it is. Got it. Here's your chopping tape workstation. Here's your second workstation. You've got 2 workstations. Do you need 2 knives? Freedom! What are we looking for? Is there anything in particular we want? What are you looking for? Anything?
I think I'm good. Maybe some more portioners for you.
Portioners. That's what we want. Candle box. Ooh, trainers.
Candle box.
Specials menu. I don't know. Nothing that would.
Ouch.
Okay, let's try again. Wow, we have over $1,000. Ooh, prep station and whoa, we just got the mother of all rolls.
What did we?
Let's go. We got a blueprint cabinet.
Beer.
We got hold on, actually I want that over here for right now. Yeah, we don't need, actually I'll be honest, we could get like blueprint desk, but I don't think we want it. Alright. So we definitely need to research twice to upgrade the research desk, and then we want the copy desk to give us the upgraded one of that. Alright, you good?
Almost.
Almost good. Might have to close out of this.
So good.
Well, I don't want to close. No, I'm going to keep it open. I just want to make sure my computer can handle it. Are you ready?
Yep.
Here we go. I need to upgrade twice and then copy once. Do. Yeah. Oh, we got another. We could have 4 copies.
Wow. That is just.
We could have like 16 frozen prep stations. Or we might hit our actual. Oh my goodness. Yep.
Ouch.
I have arrived.
Hello, Zach. How are you doing? Welcome. Good to have you here. How's life going, Zach? Oh my goodness. No one's coming to our restaurant. I mean, I guess I'm okay with it. Rough but alive. I am sorry to hear that, because that is not fun. I'll be honest. Life is not fun when it's rough and alive. I hope it does get easier for you. What a good system we have here. Okay, I'm gonna call a couple. Because I think we're going a little too slow. I mean, I guess I could call the rest, but we don't really need money.
That nice silverware.
Yep. call someone?
Yes.
Yes. You ring.
Map is this? Is this Oxford?
The map, yeah. I really like Oxford. It's probably one of the best maps. Barry showed it to me once. It's very efficient. You can set it up very efficiently. Oh, dang it. I should grab the mushroom over there. Couldn't see it. Okay. But I like the reach over the table kind of idea. What's that?
Why do we have 2 halves of mushroom pizza?
I know. Because this one's over here and that one's up there, to be honest. That's the truth. It's much easier if you have the 2 halves.
Now this one is really nice because there's minimal. You don't have to go out, and then you're not getting.
Yeah, you don't have to go through the... Yeah, there's tons of table space. Actually, this wall space right here, that's where it gets beautiful. Do we need breadsticks?
Yes.
What do they do?
Always need-
Doubles the thinking and patience. No, that's even worse. Do you need more flour?
I know. Do not flour. Thank you.
All right, grab your prep stations.
Frozen prep stations. Wow, 2.
We're going to do another copy desk. We're going to have like 16 copy desks. The question is where? Right here?
Yep.
Oh, hold on. If we do this right, we can copy this blueprint twice. That'll give us 3 of that blueprint.
Wow.
Watch
So
this.
amazing.
We're going to upgrade it and copy it twice. Let me make sure. Hold on. And then we'll just save this off to the side and this because I don't need these. This is gonna be amazing. All right. Remember, this can't be a full pizza.
Yeah, it's got pieces.
Are you okay with that?
Yes.
Well, let me see if I can get you more room. Maybe another table. I could move my setup down. We're not. We are calling people still. You're okay with this?
Use the portioner and put
Slices in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. It does cut for me. Okay. You ready? Oh wait, hold on.
my last day.
All right, last day, daytime, overtime, day 3. Come on, give me a fancy tablecloth, and we'll have like 16 of these. I think that's it. That's it. Ready? Now I've got 2 of them. Oh no, I can only copy 1 blueprint once. Oh, that would have been beautiful. Oh, onion. Oh, but next time we'll have a... Ooh, that's nice, actually. Next time we'll have pre-made pizzas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I need 1 mush and 1 reg. 1 ches. Ches and a mush. All right. All right, here we go. I think this is good. Yeah.
And when you're done, take the extra pizza from the leftovers and put them in their appropriate places.
Yeah, actually, you can, if you don't mind divvying those up, that'd be great. Like as we're kind of going through it already. I'm gonna call a
Actually, I
couple.
should probably put mushroom pizza in that one thing.
Yeah, because it's harder than the cheese.
Yeah.
I'll try to clear up the cheese if I can remember. Wow, you're going through a lot of work to do that. I can clear up the cheese. It's okay. Wow, nice job. Oop. mushroom whenever you get a chance. Oh my goodness, I haven't been giving out silverware.
You move that. Can't.
What's up? I got you. Regular and a mush. You put it right here when you get a chance. All right. Nope, I need that mush. I've got people waiting outside. I didn't realize that. We'll be okay. One customer at a time. Regular. Can you move that regular over? Yep, right there. Perfect. This game actually gets kind of peaceful once you get in the flow. Okay, we need another onion for freezer. We should start thinking freezer stuff. We need an onion. We've got the... Yeah. And a cheese. Let me know when you're ready. Good?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Actually, this freezer will be nice. Wow. We already got a mushroom and an onion pizza. I just gotta remember the silverware's there. We'll be good. Yeah, it's called Oxford. It's a you can do it under seeded runs and stuff. Ooh, cherry pie?
Cherry pie.
Or instant surface. Customers order without waiting. Actually, that's not the worst thing. It's not great because it throws off your queues a little bit. But it's not the worst of them. Knead flour or add to, okay, then knead into a pie crust, cook the crust and add a cherry and cook again.
Cook again.
I don't remember cherries in this game.
Yeah, I don't ever remember cherry pie.
But the nice part about cherry pie is you get less groups. We have 18 groups right now. Oof. Yeah, that's a lot. Like if we don't go with it, we'll get more. So it'd be another like 2.
Cherry pie.
Yeah, is it a dessert? Is that what it is probably?
Yeah.
Like an after. And since they can order twice, that's tough. That might be the end of us. But not until next time.
Alright, let me set up the kitchen and then I'll go to bed.
Yep. Go ahead and enter.
Trying to.
You're good. There, your pie's back there. Do you need more flour?
Cherries, interesting. This must be new.
We got fancy tablecloths.
Need a scrubbing brush?
Yes, because my power sync doesn't go fast enough. You're going to be in the corner. Alright, so we got fancy. Oh, we need non-fancy here. The only risk here is... Oh, now I only got one of each. Hold on, there's something wrong here. Okay, so that only allows one. Yeah, I don't want that.
Cards mode.
What's endless cards? Shame there's no endless cards mode. What's endless cards? Like, always have a bunch of cards? You know what? We can do it here.
Do we need more chaos in the kitchen?
Yes. I feel like it's too easy for you in the kitchen. Okay, so actually I'm going to move this just so it's not in the way. Because that would be a unfortunate event. Okay, I can reach all these things. This is the hardest part, is making sure like I can reach everything. We definitely want the prep station. We're going to upgrade it, but since blue copy desk only works on one thing, I think we re-roll. Another research desk wouldn't be bad.
prep station will be good.
What?
Prep station would be good.
The workstation?
Prep station.
What's a prep station? I know. Oh, wait, no. What's a...
Prep station.
Oh, frozen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're going to get those. Yep.
Or more pies and pizza. I guess
More?
pies on point with the pizza.
Is it? Do you go to... Yeah, I guess that's true. That's true. It's pies. All right. Do we want to roll? I think the answer is yeah. We have money. Let's just see what we can get. A rolling pin?
Oh boy.
Oh, 3 times faster. Could you imagine combining that with a cutting board?
Can I hit you with it?
I believe so. Can we get one? Can
Excellent.
we get 2? We'll fight.
Yes. All sorts.
All right, let's roll again. I didn't get anything. Oh, a combiner. I didn't see this one up here. Do we want a compactor bin? No, we don't throw anything away. Another prep station! Let's go.
Freezer.
What? It's a 1. It can hold 1 thing overnight.
Oh.
It's a weaker prep station. I think it's items inside are not removed overnight.
Nice.
I think it might hold a bigger item, but I'm not sure.
Like a whole pizza?
Yeah. Something like that. Okay, I don't need to upgrade the counter. We definitely want the 2 prep stations. We upgrade them both. Copy, copy. Now I'll have 4 more prep stations. Oh, I'm so excited. That's 4 prep stations.
Excited.
Google Llama. All right, you ready? Good to save?
Yep.
All right. Thank you for joining me. Now, Google Llama.
It was very fun.
You have a wonderful night.
You too. Good luck.
All right. We're going to be jumping over to some Stellaris. We've got a beautiful species we're working with. Just a beautiful species. This one we're working on. It's actually a really fun one. It's an underground species. And they are a bunch of minerals. I don't think that's the polite way to call them, but basically we're a bunch of minerals that eat minerals. Does that make us oh, we might accidentally be what are they called? What's it called when you eat your own kind? Cannibals. Oh, playing Repo. Let's go. Nice. All right. All right, let me get Stellaris up here. Bring it over. Let me get it connected. While it loads up. Ba ba ba. There we go. Let me get it on screen. Maybe. They eat minerals, that's right. We are lithoids, is what they're called, that eat minerals. And basically... Wait, what are Gorons? Ooh, I've never heard of Gorons before. Oh, Legend of Zelda. Okay. And I would love to... the game will share in a second. It has to load up first. It won't work until it loads up. Big rock guys, they eat rocks. Exactly. That's exactly what they are. Gorons. Oh, show them the beautiful art. It doesn't work till it hits 100%. Big rock guys that eat rocks. That's basically what we are. We're mineral guys that eat minerals. Here we go. 88%. Give it a second. Technically genderless as they are born from rocks, but generally male-looking species. Oh no, we don't really have a gender-looking species, I'll be honest here. Our species doesn't look like anything. Just kind of exists as rocks. It looks like floating rocks is what we are. I will say, I am very impressed by the devs of Stellaris. They do such a good job. I do love them. They do a fantastic job. All right, almost 100. Give it a moment. And almost there. And it will share. I gotta fix my V2 model. It does this winking thing when it can't pick up my eyes properly, and it's like, eh. Gorons may look male based on just how it feels they should be male. There it goes. All right. So these are us. They're not really any specific looking gender. We technically do have males and females. All right. So, we just started this run. We are up here. We're going to try to pretty much take over anyone we meet. We're going to fight them. Looks like we just got this. I think you are working on something. Yeah, he's building something. He's researching that area. And this one's starting to branch out. So it looks like this will be one of our bottlenecks. There probably isn't anyone up here. So our second bottleneck will actually be right here. So we're going to have 2 bottlenecks, and that's basically it. Now, we do have to be careful. Honestly, fun being the disaster in games like this. Oh, it is so much fun. It is so much fun. I totally agree. We did find this beautiful planet, and unfortunately, there's someone already here. And they are pre-sapient. They're in the, let's see, what era are they in? I think the space age we said, but let me double check. Oh, sorry, the machine age. Machine age, considered a later part of the industrial age. Stop the calamity, you are the calamity. There is no evil greater than you. That's the goal. That's the goal. So, we are going to take them out and say, sorry. The problem is, I really don't want their species. And if we take over, if we invade them, we're going to have their species. So we're going to displace them and say, sorry, you got to go. So that's going to be our thing. All right. We do have an idle leader. Oh. Well, you know what we can do? We could make... Let's see. Encryption. He doesn't do anything for an army, to be honest. No, I don't think we want him here. We really don't. Can I take him off? I don't want this one. Oh, I think if I right click, there we go. Because I don't want him to die. I'd rather have him just be idle than have him die. Okay, we do need to start thinking of military. So let's start thinking military. We do have 360. Let's build 3 more ships. Barry Allen, how you doing? It's my favorite route in Spore for Space Age. Get the stuff that goes against Galactic Code. Let's go! Barry subscribing. Oh, thanks to Kyle Vane for my sub gift. Entered month 3. Let's go. Thank you, Barry and Kyle Vane. Shows how generous Kyle is. Yes, Kyle's very generous. An obliterated planet, making it uninhabitable, then proceed to make it habitable again for myself. Actually, that's pretty smart. I loved Spore. Spore is such a great game. All right, I do want to check one more thing. I gotta remember which one tab it's under. Discoveries? It's situation log. Our empire focus. So we need to complete 3 agendas. That's fine. I don't want an agriculture district. Definitely don't want that. Build a city district I can do, and found a colony. So we can do those 2. Yeah, those are the 2 I need to do. On our main planet, we're building research labs. I'm going to need to build one of these in one moment, as soon as we get the money for it. Okay. That's kind of where we left off. It is crazy how well they did each stage when they were effectively different games. Oh, I know. I know. Like, they were each a game within themselves. They were so good. All right. This is going to be weird because I either need to save up for this, or I need to build my district or get these. We're going to do that. Build that mining district. That's more important. Technically, we already have our bottlenecks. If we can get out here, we'll have our bottlenecks, so we're good. How much is it going to be? I forgot already. We need 16 more. So next month, I'll get that. All right. This is our governor. Our governor is a minister of state. So stability +2 for everyone, or consumer goods from artisans. And this is actually, these are both really good for us. We do need more consumer goods. Stability is good, but I don't think we're going to have a problem with it. Let's go. That's right. That's right. Let's go. All right. I think we're going to go with, yeah, we're going to go with this one. We're going to go with consumer goods because we're at -4. I mean, -4 will last us forever, right? Like 25 months? No, 50 months. 50 months. So I'm not too worried about it, but as our population goes up, we're going to need more consumer goods. So let's go entrepreneur, which means any planets he's governing, which is our capital right now, will be good. And he'll be for these ones. So, yeah, entrepreneur is good. He should be also a sector governor, which means that as we add these other planets in this sector, we'll be good. All right, can you build this or not yet? We still need the 16. So next month. All right, we're building up our military. I think we're building more army. Yeah, we need one more army, and then we're going to go invade. And we'll take them out. I don't think we're going to bombard. We don't need to bombard. Consumer goods is thinking ahead. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's one of those that, yeah, it'll be better. Stability is good. So stability in this game will make your population more efficient. So you'll see here, we have a base of 50. Since it's the capital. Did you know sloths can hold their breath longer than dolphins? That's a fun fact of the day. From Pop's jobs, we get 3.5, 69% approval rating, gives us +11. So we've got pretty good stability. So basically, since our stability is good, we get 12% bonus to resources from jobs, which is so good. Automatic resettlement chance and resettlement destination chance don't matter too much right now. So this is basically stability. The more stable, the more efficient, or the more resources you get from jobs. So it is good, but I don't think it's as good as consumer goods being specific right now.
Construction complete.
First, I need to build this before I forget. Nice. All right, you do have enough to build one of these. So, what was the first game mechanic? Like, we were thinking double jump, quick attack, things like that. All right, unlocks agriculture districts we don't want. Mining districts might not be bad. Let's do that. We're going to be using a lot of mining districts because we eat so many minerals, and that's what we do. We're going to want them. Okay, I think everyone's just working. The size... What, 13, 70%? So this might be something like a tech world. This one's a size 12, also a tech world. I use them as tech worlds, anything that's not huge. But this one's like a size 20, I think. Yeah, size 20 is going to be a big population one. All right, we've got one of our scientists will be survey speed plus 20% is really good, meaning they'll be able to survey these planets faster. Or anomaly discovery chance. Both are actually really, really good here. Anomaly discovery chance gives us... Anomalies are these, like, rare things that happen, and you can they'll sometimes like add energy or add minerals or something like that, or give you a boost. So survey speed will let me expand faster. Anomaly discovery chance will let me find more of these anomalies that might help us. I'm gonna go with survey speed right now because that really is a race to get your borders. In this game, you need to figure out where your borders are gonna be, and right now I want this planet right here and this one. Because assuming no one's up here, because I haven't met anyone yet, this will mean that they have to go through this spot to get to us, and they'll have to go through this spot to get to us. And that will mean they're called bottlenecks, but basically that means no one can get back to my capital back here unless they go through this one and this one. You just build these up as super defensive bases. Hard to say, probably something like double jump or using a direction plus to do a smash move. Oh yeah. Yeah, we were trying to think. That's actually a really tough question. I mean, obviously I didn't come up with all these questions. I have 1,000 questions. Barry, by the way, I hit my ChatGPT limit today. I have to wait till 11:30 tomorrow morning because I asked it to make 1,000 question of the days. And it said, well, you're done till tomorrow at 11:30. Then you can come back. So maybe I will. Actually, I was thinking of using stream money to get ChatGPT for monthly. It might be worth it. I use ChatGPT a bit, so it might be worth spending about $20 a month to get it. I don't know. I'll have to think about it more. All right, traditions. So we did start off with discovery. You can also send me stuff if you have one-off requests. I could use that. All right, recruitable leaders per class or research subsidies. I'll be honest, I don't remember what research subsidies do, but research station output really doesn't matter. Right now we get 2 science from physics, and that's, and 3 from engineering. So add 20%, we now make 2.4 and 3.6. Research from Starbase, we get 0. I think first game mechanic mastered is something easier to remember. Yeah, that's true. But we do want to get to this researcher's upkeep, because researchers do cost, do cost consumer goods. So if we get to this one quicker, then they'll be using less consumer goods. So I think research subsidies increases their... Oh, wait, it's not here. Hold on. It's governments. Yeah, it's an edict, and we do have a bunch of Unity available for this. For me, it was half flipping in Rocket League, but then it's hard to call anything in Rocket League really mastered. Oh my gosh, I was so bad at Rocket League. So bad. This gives me more science, but I really do want to get to this research upkeep, so we're going to go with this one. I don't think we're getting enough science from this. It's like maybe 1 science. It's not that good. All right, you're working. You're researching, or you're surveying. You're now surveying this one. As soon as he's done building these, I could get this. We'll see. All right, we now know without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is now not something unique to Zrisha. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable, life-bearing worlds. So we can either say, yeah, let's go find some habitable, life-bearing worlds, or we could say, give me 417 Unity now, which would give us over halfway to the next tradition. I don't remember what we get if we complete this, so I'm going to go down this tree and see what we get. So if we find habitable life-bearing worlds, we need to find 8 of them. Okay, we have to find 8 of them. Military. Oh, good. Our army's done. We have an army of 172. Their military is 46. So basically we have almost 5 times their military. So we should be able to just land and crush them. Let's do it. Land and crush them. All right. basically, and we're gonna be nice. We're not gonna purge them in the way of killing them off. We're just gonna purge them by displacing them, and someone else can pick them up. Ooh, nice. We got an archaeological site. Ooh, anomaly. So once again, these anomalies are really good, but you want to get your borders set first, and then come back and do anomalies. All right, you ready? Here comes the armies. Let's watch this battle go down. Crush our enemies. Oh, wait, hold on. Invaders! We don't know why you are attacking us, but no, we will fight to defend our planet. We will not yield. We will bring order to your chaotic existence. Stand by. Ooh. Or, you believe yourself an advanced civilization? How quaint. Option 2. Yeah, what do you think, chat? Here, I'm going to do a quick poll. Poll in chat, 1 minute. Okay, let's go with military. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so the options are military response, or what is that? Authoritarian response. Militaristic or authoritarian? Militarist. Militarist is the top one. Authoritarian. Which option? 1 minute, chat. How are we responding to our little species here? They're peaceful. Oh no! We're invading a fanatic pacifist and a materialist civilization. Oh. Most evil. Option 2 shows you see yourself as higher beings and they are nothing but ants. I mean, it is true. They aren't anything but ants, but they're fanatic pacifists. They don't even fight. We will bring order to your chaotic existence. Stand by. Or you believe yourself an advanced civilization? How quaint. They really are like ants. I agree. I mean, it's not their fault. It's not their fault that they're not advanced as us. I mean, it could be, I guess, but we just happen to be in space before them. Crush these bugs! They chose to refuse fighting. That's true. They are fools! Wait, what one? Authoritarian? Alright. You believe yourself an advanced civilization? How quaint. Alright, developing civilization encountered. The news that we have made formal contact with an intelligent yet undeveloped civilization has been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms our long-held belief that there are non-spacefaring aliens within our galaxy who may have never even considered exploring beyond their own planet. Each species we encounter represents both an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. The technological level of these particular aliens is low by our standards. They have not yet achieved spaceflight. We must decide how best to engage them going forward. This changes everything. Let's watch us fight their 6. We only have 5. Let's see if we can beat them. Our 5 super army against their 6 very, very weak ones. All right, 2 down. Oh, they've almost hurt us. They've almost hurt us. Oh, they got to about a quarter on one of them. Oh, we won. We did it. We did it, chat. Oh, that was close. That was close. I was nervous. Just kidding. See? Ants. Exactly. An ant has no quarrel with a boot. Oh my goodness. Constantine, I would love to watch you play this game. With power. The problem is, we're going to hit another civilization who's probably like super stronger than us. We're going to be like, but we are but ants. Leave us alone. Please don't attack us with your super armies. Our armies have successfully invaded and subdued the primitive forces on Danab 2B. The locals have given up all attempts at fighting back, and we have now subsumed their civilization into our empire. Although, backwards as they are, it may take some time for the natives to become fully productive members of the Kelzen society. To them, our weapons must appear like magic. That is probably true. Could you imagine if Earth got invaded? Okay, you ready? Here's the other sad part. You ready? We're going to go to species. We're going to go to these guys, and we're going to set their rights. And right now they're set as slaves, but we're going to say, you're undesirable. We are kicking you out. Let's look at them. So they're docile. They're quick learners. Nomadic. They're weak. Oh my goodness. They're weak and decadent. Oh. Oh, they're terrible workers. Their army damage is minus 20%. No wonder we crushed them. All right, we're going to mark them as undesirable, saying purge them. To us, purging is not killing them. We're just sending them off into space to go find a new home. All right. We do not integrate them. They are non-existent living standards. They're not in military. They are not allowed to colonize. We can control their population. We can control their migration. We are doing displacement. Don't worry. There's extermination, which we can't do because of our belief system. We are not allowed to exterminate. There's other ways to be able to do it, but we are not exterminating them. I just want to read this real quick. Affected pops are systematically eradicated. This is the fastest form of purging available. We'll purge on an average of 100 pops per month in Planet of Space Speed. Each pop has a 5% chance of escaping to become refugees. Oh. Neutering. Affected pops no longer grow and will die out over time, but gain only a moderate happiness penalty. We'll purge an average of 10 pops per month in Planet at base speed. Displacement. Affected pops are expelled from our nation over time, left to find refuge outside our borders. We'll purge an average of 25 pops per month in the Planet at base speed. Happiness minus 30%. Pop housing usage is minus 50%. Forced labor. Affected pops are worked to death and can be used to produce food and minerals until their eventual demise. We'll purge an average of 50 pops per month in Planet at base speed. Each pop has a 25% chance of escaping. Oh my goodness. Processing. Affected pops are processed into nutrient-rich food sources, boosting food availability until death. Oh no! Oh no! We could just, oh no, process them into food. Oh, hey, this is the nicest, I feel like. I feel like we are choosing the nicest option of all purge types. We're not killing them off. We're not neutering them to death. We're not forcing them into food and minerals until they die. Work them to death. And we're not processing them into food. We are just displacing them. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. But the other thing is I do need to process them into food. I don't think I can. So these, in order to do these other rights, you do have to have a certain belief system. Yeah, see, I cannot do this because if we go to my government's policies, in our policies, we are only allowed to displace. We cannot allow this. In order to allow actual purging, like killing them off or processing them into food, we have to either be a just alt consciousness, xenophobe, fanatic xenophobe, or undertaker. And we have to have imperfection remediation. Like, you have to have certain things set up. You can't just go crazy. You have to, like, it's kind of a good system where it's like you can make the laws, but you have to follow your type. Like, if you're pacifist, you shouldn't have unrestricted wars. That wouldn't make sense. So that's kind of how it works. Our species is authoritarian and fanatic militarist, but we're not evil. Like, we don't just go off killing people. We still have some rules. It's just less rules than most. To call you an ant when you refuse to fight would be the highest insult to the ant, for even ants know they must fight in an unforgiving world, so you shall perish with the rest of your foolishness. I mean, they did fight. They just died so easily. All right, we do need to get our population over here. So, I don't need to colonize it. I wonder if I just resettle? This is the part I don't know. So we're kind of learning this part together. Riddle me this. Oh yeah, we do have a riddle me this if you guys want to attempt to do that. You can do it once per stream. All right. I need to bring these in. Decisions. Launch an anti-crime campaign. Negotiate with crime lords. That's hilarious. I mean, we're getting basically nothing out of this until we get our population over here. So how do I move my population over here? Resettle. There we go. So I need to move my population over. Now this will cost, only energy credits? Oh, that's not bad. We do have a ton of... So let's look at our economy right now. So we've got 200 politicians that are producing 0.5 trade each. And their upkeep is 1 mineral, 1 consumer good. Trade is not bad. It's actually pretty good. But honestly, it's not great for us. We don't really care that much. They do give us 150 amenities each, which is good because we're only at 27. We definitely don't want the scientists, right? These are producing... Wait, why are they producing trade? That can't be right. No, there's something wrong here, because these are producing science. Here we go. So they're producing 19 unity, 2 trade, and 600 amenities. They're using 2 minerals and 6 consumer goods to do so. These ones are using 51 minerals and 17 consumer goods, but giving us 10 science of each, 8 unity, 27 trade, 31 consumer goods. So they're actually producing more consumer goods than they're using. 8 alloys, minus 75 crime, 6 military, I think that is, and 3, I can't remember what that is. Stability, I think. All right, the workers are the lower level jobs like technicians, miners, and soldiers. They're giving us this plus that. But the civilians, this is the part I got to decide. Civilians are giving us a ton of unity. 35 unity, 30 trade, 913 amenities, 18 naval capacity, and 18, I think that's crime, or reduced crime or something. But I need to move some people over. So we're going to resettle some of our civilians. I think we resettle these ones. Either way, it's fine. This will cost unity to resettle workers. So let's just move our civilians over. And we need to replace we need to replace 2,300 eventually. So I'm going to send 472 over. And they will go ahead and I think eventually become workers. You know what? Let's do... I kind of want more. Like 572. I need to replace 2,300. Over time, our population will go up here and theirs will go down. So I'm not too worried about it. So let's do that. Now, we do have to go back and make sure. I think we're okay still, though. We did lose some unity from that. But now, our economy here, we have no politicians, no specialists, no workers. But that's okay. We've got this population. They'll pop. We do have undesirables that we're purging. Yeah, so we've got some workers. I imagine that's us. Yeah, so we've got some workers now, some elites, some specialists. So this is starting to fill up. We don't need farmers. Hold on. No. Get rid of this. No, we definitely don't want farmers. Farmers are useless. We don't need farmers. Miners we do need, but we definitely don't need farmers. This is a useless job. We don't need food. Wait, we have 7. We're literally getting rid of 17 food because we're purging their pop. Oh, dang it. You know what? No, we're going to buy food. We're going to buy 500 food, and we'll just slowly lose it. Until the undesirables are sent off into space to go find somewhere else to live. Okay. Meanwhile, let's get our military back home. I do need to start building this way. The question is, do I want to build these science places beforehand? I don't think we have to. I think we're okay. You still got another planet. So 3, this is the orders, means how many more planets they need to survey. So he's still got another planet here. We haven't met anyone, so it's not really a race yet. Until we meet someone, then we have to really run to get these borders. You don't want to get to that point, but if you have to, you have to. Okay. I want to see... What are you building right now? Build queue. You're building the city district, which we need. The industrial wasteland. You're not building anything. we do need a couple things. So we definitely want the stronghold and the priest, at least the stronghold. We at least want the stronghold. Where's the stronghold? The stronghold will start making defensive armies for us so we can survive. I'm not... What is this? This is the size 20. We don't want the trade. We don't want to be trade. We could make this a mining world. This would be really good. This would be like ultimate minerals. We definitely don't want agriculture. We definitely don't want generator with only 5. Industrial world would be alloys and consumer goods, but it's too big for that. No, we definitely don't want that. Unification center, still no. Tech world, too big. Fortress world, no. So we're gonna go with a mining world, and we're gonna focus on making this a bunch of mining stuff. Now, yeah, we want mining support, which will cost 1,100 minerals. We'll need to get there, but this will be what we kind of go towards. The stronghold will produce the armies. We do need that. I don't know what else we need. It's not bad to have one of these. These are pretty good. Gets us unity. We'll have to think about it. All right, food we're losing 22. Yeah, let's get it. Alright, you're building something, you're building something. As long as they're building stuff, we're good. We've got 6. I would like a bigger military. As soon as we meet someone, we have to be ready to fight them. So, right now we've got a 429 strength. 1,000 is pretty normal. Okay, if I tell you to do that, you're going to go all the way back there. No, I need you to keep going this way. I don't like to micromanage these guys, but I don't want them coming all the way back here. I need to get out to this spot, and you need to get to this one. At least. Actually, need to get to here. Oh my goodness. This is almost all to here. If I can get out to here, then I own all this stuff. So the further out your bottlenecks are, the more you can claim. Right? The more you can say, oh, hold on. No! There's a connection here. Oh no, but if I own this one, they would have to still come up in order to get up here. Yeah, so I need to claim this one. So that if they want to go this way, they'd have to go through here. And if they want to come up here, they'd have to go through here. That'd be good. I'm assuming there's someone over here. I just don't know how far. And if we can claim this spot, that'll be good. Now, after that, I am going to claim this one, and this one, and this one. And then come back this way. But we'll see who we meet.
Geology charted.
Alright. So, I need you to go here next. There could be someone up here, but most likely not. There's not a lot of spots up here, and we haven't seen anyone. So I'm just taking a guess there's no one up there, but I don't know. Alright, he's going to build the second station. Come back here. Alright, tradition. We get the minus researcher cost. This is good because we're -2. So now, at the end of the month, we'll see. It should be less. I'm hoping this breaks even. Food, we are running out, but we'll be okay. As this population goes down, because right now, let's look at our economy. We've got 1.4 thousand undesirables. So as that goes, yeah, -50, -50. All right. So we got our city district. We got a set colony designation. We need to build a starbase module and found a colony. Wait a second. That was under... I always forget. Situation log. Complete 3 agendas. Did I not? Oh, launch it. Oh, this is... Oh, that's the government council one. Okay, never mind. That's not what I thought it was. That's good. Okay, good. We're at 0 consumer goods, which isn't bad. Process the undesirables into food. I keep reading that. It makes me laugh every time. All right. We need to go here, here, here. And as soon as we... Wait, hold on. Yeah, and then here. Oh my goodness. We can go all the way... Because I imagine these are connected.
Accretion complete.
All right. I do need to get these colonies started. So I'm going to move down here. Get this one started. Move here. Get this one started. And then I would like to at least claim to here. and then back to here. That's like the minimum. Then we can go out to here and go further. It depends on where the other species are at. But right now,
Laws corrected.
all right, so we're at minus like 0.16. That's fine. This is going down. We're at minus 10. That's good. As this population decreases, they're down to 880 or 890. 900, basically 900. 800. So the food will last fine. All right, we're doing well. Actually, the alloys are good. These are not bad spots. Oh, nice. We found another archaeological site. These aren't great spots. I like double digits. Like this one has 1212, but that's because another species was there. So since we kind of eradicating them, we're good. All right. I believe, actually, let me just make sure something. Are refugees... Oh, no. No refugees. Yeah, we want to go no refugees. Wait, what's citizen? I think we want no refugees. Or citizen species only. Because I think these... Oh, full citizenship undesirables. Yeah. Yeah, we want citizens only. We definitely don't want refugees. And citizens will be... Any lithoids will be citizens. No refugees! Well, we'll allow lithoids. So if there's another lithoid population that eats minerals, we'll be okay with them. We can take some. Deport them. Well, we're deporting the other ones. We're deporting the ones that eat food. That's what we deport here.
Accretion complete.
All right. We got that. Let's build our research. Colonize this planet. Oh no, I need alloys. Let's buy. What is this one? This is a size 12. We really need two things. We need a factory world. Well, we could do a mixed. We could do an industrial world. Makes sense, yeah. A tech world and a forge and a factory. These are the three that we really need, and a unification would be nice. Because we already have a mining. Industrial would cover both alloys and consumer goods. Tech world will be necessary in the next one, but let's get industrial world. You can change it later, but basically what this does is kind of makes it so we get consumer goods and alloys. If we fall too far behind, we'll make it a consumer goods world.
System survey complete.
All right, so you're done. Ooh, that was not a good spot. All right. Let's see. Actually, I'm surprised we haven't met anyone yet. I mean, it's a pretty big galaxy, and it looks like there's a lot of condensed stars here. So, we're kind of on the outskirts. And we're not even connected to this ring yet. Although this might be. That's a pretty far jump, but maybe it is. Okay, we're doing good. Actually, food's down to -5. We're down to 466 undesirables.
Anomaly found.
Okay, another anomaly.
Construction complete.
All right, build one here. So this will be our second, our second new colony. All right. Resources from jobs is at -33% because of our culture shock. -20 stability, but that'll go away, I think, once they. Oh, it expired in 8 years. Empire size from Pops goes down though. Ooh, we're at 91. So after you hit 100, it starts affecting your technology, and something else. I think Unity costs. So we really want to stick around 100 or lower as close as possible. All right, no one over here yet. We'll also be able to get these two apparently, because if we own this, they'd have to go down here. So this really is a good bottleneck. This one's our other one. I think we're doing okay. We haven't met people yet, so it's... Oh, hold on. Why are we at 8 consumer goods? What just happened? Why are we at 8 consumer goods? We were at like 200, weren't we? What just happened? we just spent the 200 on the colony. Oh, dang it. That's why. We just spent it all on a colony ship. Yeah, you know what? Let's... Ooh, we need to save up 600. Yeah, we'll need that. All right, we have nothing being built, which isn't ever good. I think we want to get another... Well, our new colony is going to be doing civilian industries. We could use more miners or spend 1,100. Yeah, make this mining support. Miner output plus 20%. Trade upkeep, it goes up, but it will give us a ton of... but it will turn consumer goods into trade. All right, I think we do mining support. And here we do... You know what? We're going to build a civilian industry. I don't think it's going to be a bad thing. I'd prefer not to, because I would really like to build a research lab, but this is going to use more consumer goods. We need to produce some consumer goods, because we're about to go buy some.
Accretion complete.
Okay, so yeah, we have to go buy 250. So we have to sell something. I'm gonna sell some energy to get 250 of these, so I can go here and colonize this one. Now, this is our other small world, so I'm gonna make it our tech world. Oh, I need 200 alloys as well. Oh, give me 1 month. Hold on, I'm 5 away. Oh, give me 1 month. So in the upper right, you'll see the date. It's 9/25, 2226 or 2206. There we go. So each month, there we go. We actually, that's fine. We're only losing 0.66. We're only losing 0.79. So this will be like 56 months. And the population's going down, so we're not even going to be losing food soon. Wait, what's the population down to? 16? Oh, wow. We've really chased them off. All right, that one's going there. We're going to have one going here. Nice. So when you finish out one of these trees, you get what's called an ascension. And ascension gives you a huge bonus. So we can do Lord of War, which gives us mercenary enclave capacity and diplomatic weight. Diplomatic weight doesn't apply till later, so this doesn't matter. And you get dividends. So what you can do is build up a military and go sell off your ships, or basically rent out your ships, and you'll get money for it. Nihilistic acquisition. Wait, the Canadian $1 coin is called a loonie because it features a loon. There you go. This one unlocks raiding bombardment. This is where we could go, and instead of like when you're in military, you usually go and attack the planet when you're at war. And you can either say we're going to do strategic bombing, which means only attack their military. You can say we're going to do indiscriminate, which means just start blowing anything up. So that's military and population and their civilians. If you really want to do like a really bad thing. Or you can do raiding, which means you're not even going to be attacking their planet. You're going to be stealing their population. Now, this is good, but we don't want this because most of the populations out there will eat food, and we don't want to have to maintain that. So we're not going to do that one. Interstellar Dominion. Starbases are what we're building here. So Starbase influence cost, which we get 4, and claim influence and empire size from systems. It would lower our empire size, but we only have 4 empire size from systems. So this would be 2. Who cares? We may have to genocide them. Well, we can't. Remember, we can't. We can kick them out and they'll be refugees, but we can't genocide them. That's a rule. Because of who we are, we can't select that option. Now, there are other species we could build that would allow that. All right. Technological ascendancy gives us more research speed, and rare technologies now appear 1.5 times the normal rate. This is actually a pretty good one. We might go with that. Monthly unity and governing ethics attraction. To be honest, the governing ethics attraction doesn't really affect us as much. So if you had like a huge diverse population where we were like, hey, come grow our planets and, have migration treaties and have a bunch of other people coming in, your governing ethics attraction will make sure that the population coming in won't change your government. Because actually, I will say there are some really good builds or styles where you want other species to come in and you just grow your population to massive amounts because you just bring in other species. And that is actually helpful to have more workers faster than just trying to breed your own species. But the problem is if you bring in a bunch of other species, their governing ethics will also come in with them. So this would be good if we had a very diverse population. Monthly unity plus 10% is still good. It's just, I don't know if it's the best. I kind of like technological first, maybe that 1 second. Clearing blockers, this is terrible. Max districts, mass resource districts, this is a terrible one. We don't need to clear blockers. I don't know what the decision mastery of nature gives you 2 more max districts. It's not that great. Empire size from planets. Honestly, right now, our systems, it's 4. Wait, from planets, might be, colonies. So it would give us another 10 back. It's not bad. Official capacity plus 2, so we'd get more officials now. Not worth it yet. Edict fund and council agenda speed. Not a bad one if we were focusing on edicts. So edicts are things like this. We can have more stability. It costs unity, but you have a fund and you can do it. Oh, so research subsidies. This might be worth it. Researchers give plus 10% output. I'm actually going to go with that. I'm going to go a little bit over, so it's going to eat into my unity, but it's definitely worth it. But we could give another 100 edict fund and council agenda speed, which is these things, will go faster. So this is going to take, I don't know, we go every month we get 55, 64 more months. So if we took this one, it would go faster. It would go 15% faster, which is not bad. It'd be like knocking off another 9 months off of that. Leader experience gain. This is good if we were going leader focused, and scientists are good, but not what we need. And this is if we were planning on ruling over people, but we're planning on destroying them. Or if we were planning on being friendly. So really it's this one vision and technological ascendancy. I love research. I'm a sucker for research. So we're going to go this route. One vision would be good. 10% more is another 5, right? Or actually another 6.5. But yeah, destruction, baby. Destruction. But we're going to go for research. Research gives us, better stuff. Wow, we haven't even gotten the first research done. It takes so long. Research takes so long. All right, we're going to go colonize. You're going to go there. You're building this up.
Anomaly found.
Found an anomaly. We're going to make our way over here, at least to this one, and then over to this one. Then we might make our way back this way. I don't know which side we'll meet people first, either this side or this one. But the further we reach out this way, the more we can kind of claim and stop them from getting behind us. Okay, so I'm going to go down here. Then we're going to go here, here, so on and so forth. The funny part is these two systems look so close, and they're not.
Accretion complete.
Alright, we're going to go here. Ooh, we found astral threads. So, during its survey of Jinkath, the ISS Croctor discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed astral threads. Its unique properties in distorting time and space could be put to use in a number of interesting ways. We cannot extract this resource yet, but we could establish control over the system for future exploitation. We are sure to find more of these types of resources as we continue to explore the galaxy, each with unique properties and applications. So, I think astral threads go into astral actions later on. I don't know much about them. They're fairly new. To all those foolish life forms that stand in the way of our domination of the system, your lives shall be forfeited should you resist. All your resources will be ours, and the universe will never remember you even existed. Well, that's only mostly true. We are going to only kick them out, We are not going to destroy them. We're going to destroy their armies,
Colony Ladish.
but we're not going to destroy them, per se. Just their armies. Because of our mercy rule, we'll say. Alright, so this is being colonized. Oh, let's see. So, our head of research just got promoted. He's also one of our scientists that are surveying things. So he can survey faster, or anomaly discovery chance. Same as before. The ones who fight resisted. The ones who do not didn't. There you go. That's true. We're going to go survey speed. Anomalies are really good, but we're going to go survey speed to see how far we can reach quickly. So the faster we can get out here, or to these spots, the better. So this is probably going to be our last point of control, our bottleneck here, and we're going to have a bottleneck potentially like here. Depends on... Yeah, he's done. Nice. We'll just keep going then, actually. There could be someone up here, but most likely not. We would have found him by now, I think. We probably would have seen them. Ooh, another planet. Size 14. So we could make... We could make this one... No, not this one. Oh, sorry. This one, instead of saying industrial, we could make it specifically for factory. Let's see. So this is a 10 and 10. Artisans and metallurgists. Did we not follow what I said? Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I'm sorry. That did follow. Yep, you're right. You're right. Or we could be more specific and make this a factory world, which I think is better to make it like specific. So we're gonna go factory world, and then this one will be our alloy world. I like to really specialize. The only downside to specializing is if we were to lose that world, we'd have some problems because we'd be really negative. Ooh, a 16 size world. This could also be like a bureaucratic world, something like that. But we're colonizing this. Nice. Now, some worlds will get boosts or negatives, but so far we haven't found anything. Wow, we definitely want to go this way. Look at all the archaeological sites. I'm just waiting to find someone, though. Oh, wait, no orders. Shoot. I need you to do that. Go there, go there. I mean, you can jump, but you don't want to. It's more expensive to jump. So if it's all connected, it's much better. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 away. Yeah, that might have to be its own sector. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. No, you were right. You were right, Lawrence Wolf. I messed that up. Alright, so he's going to go there. Oh, no! We found another pre-FTL civilization. We have detected the presence of a barbarian alien civilization on Hanam Tur 2 in the Hanam Tur system. They appear to be in the later stages of the Bronze Age, have mastered early metalworking, although most of their population is rural. Several large city-states have formed. We should consider building an observation post. Or, hear me out, we should consider destroying them. Or kicking them out. Oh, look at their 11 garrison army. How quaint. Oh, they have stone palaces and primitive dwellings. Yeah, we're gonna kick them out. Sorry. I'm sorry. You have been declared unnecessary. Alright. Built that. Let's get our mining station there. We're making 51 minerals, but look at this. 10 consumer goods is awesome. Alright, so we've got some extra elite jobs. This is a mining world. Can I make a second mining one? So will this give me plus 40% to our miners? Right now they're outputting... Wait, our planet has a deficit of 5. Why do we have a deficit? They're not doing any food. Oh, because we only have seven miners. We need to get our population up. Your kind are but brutal pests, not even remotely civilized. Your kind shall soon be forgotten as if it were never were. Yes, exactly. Another 20% would be good. This would be really nice. Like, this will rock our minerals. Our miners will be really good. Let's do it. Now, our Empire capital is trying to kind of balance things out, but I really want more research labs.
Anomaly found.
Alright, so they found an anomaly here. That's fine. Yeah, we want research labs. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Taking them out. We're making our way over. I'm just surprised we haven't met people. I have no idea who's out there.
Growing colony lattice.
Alright, so we got a second colony started.
Complete.
I'm just wondering. I mean, we're already over 100. So right now, our tech costs go up by 2% and our tradition costs go up by 2%. And I'm a little nervous because we are just going to keep expanding. And I'm wondering if we're expanding too far. I wonder if we're expanding too far. Our empire size is huge, mainly from pops and colonies. And every colony we make is going to be another 10. And pops are going to just keep skyrocketing as we get more colonies. A lot of people say don't worry about empire size, but truth be told, it's something I do think about. All right, so this will be the last bottleneck because otherwise we're going to be splitting it off. So let's go and claim these. So we're going to go to here because then we'd have to split off and we'd have to go start going to 2. This is a good bottleneck. It's one spot that will defend everything. So they'll defend. They'll have to go through this spot if they want to get back here, which is surprising because that looks really close. But they'll have to go through here. That'll be good. I mean, at worst, we can put it here or here, but if we can go all the way to here, and then on this side, we're just going to keep pushing. Oh, right. Okay, so this is like a bonus. They have abundant geothermal activity. Hello, Kyle. So good to see you.
I have arrived.
How does a tree get on the internet? Oh my gosh, hold on. We just had that one. How did I forget it? Hold on, I know this one. Kyle. It's not that it taps into the internet. It's not that it taps in, because like tapping a tree, but it logs in. It logs in to the internet. All right, engineering research per 100 technicians. So this is a good generator district. Interesting. All right, let's do it. That'll be our generator district. Over here. So I was going to make this our alloys. It logs on. That's what it was. You know what? No, these guys, this is a size like 20, isn't it? 16? It could be an alloy. So we've got our capital. We've got a mining world. We've got a factory world. And we've got a tech world right now. We have a 16. We're going to have a energy credits world. And we have a 16 over here that we could make alloys. What does that leave left? What are we missing? So we'll have alloys. We'll have factory. Is this one the tech? Yeah, we have a tech. A fortress world isn't bad, to be honest. I mean, we could make... If we could find a world here or something, that would have been great. And we can... Actually, there still might be one. If there's one there, that could be like a fortress world, which will just basically be impenetrable and so hard to get by. We could use a unification world. That gives us tons of unity. I'm not too worried about urban worlds, so we're pretty good, actually. The other ones are extra. I think we're doing good. How's your night going, Kyle? Actually, is it even... Yeah, it's nighttime there. was gonna say, is it even night? Oh my goodness, how long have you been done? Let's survey here and then we'll go up. We could have gone up, it doesn't matter. Alright, we do have our armies. They'll be able to invade it, but I gotta claim it first, so we have to go that route. Oh my goodness, I'm so shocked right now. We haven't met anyone. Up here we haven't met anyone, over here we haven't met anyone, and over here. Maybe there's just not a lot of people out there. We got a couple hundred. I would like... We're up to 642.
Construction complete.
I will say, military is one that I tend to accidentally forget about, so I need to make sure I focus on it. Okay, we do want more research labs. This is a mining world, so we definitely want more miners. Mineral... So, 5 p.m. on my way home. Oh my goodness, I forget. So Kyle's in Hawaii, for anyone that doesn't know. So it's not even nighttime for you. It's like 11. Mineral extraction. Miners produce minerals. We get 100 miner jobs. Subterranean urbanization. We get 50 miner jobs, 50 trader jobs. We definitely don't want that. Or 50 miner jobs, 50 engineer jobs. So the question is, how specialized do we want to go? Do we want to go all in on minerals, or do we want to split minerals with science? Wait, miner output minus 33%. Yo, Haxar, let's go. Let me get you a shout out here. How you doing, my friend? Stellaris. Yup, I do love Stellaris. This is a fun game. They just came out with an update. Anyone who doesn't know, go give Haxar a follow. He's amazing. He was playing Dune Spice Wars earlier. He just finished Prey, P-R-E-Y. It was fun to watch. I have thousands of hours in this, dude. I bet. Actually, let me see how many hours I've thrown into this game. This is an amazing game. Anyone who likes a very detailed, like, extremely detailed game, like, this is good. This is fun. Like, if you like to build species and go, like, into the very micro of it, it's amazing. I've only got 729.5. I need to up those numbers. All right, so they just came out with a new update. Anyone that doesn't know, probably about a month ago. Let's see, about a month or two ago. That's right. Only 700 something. Barely touched the game. Barely touched it. Yeah, there you go. But they just came out with another update. Oh, thank you! 4 bits, thank you so much. Anyone that doesn't know, at the end of the month, we do a chaos stream. Give me one moment. Yep. And during the chaos stream, we have a chaos wheel. And for every sub, 200 bits and $200 donated, not 200, $2 donated, we will spin the wheel of chaos. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. That is 4 bits. And we always round up, so if you donate 4, you get a whole spin anyways. So even if you don't hit the 200-bit donation, you'll still get a spin, and we'll see what it happens on. Have my entire wallet. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Your little character is so cute. Thank you. Thank you. I'm working with it. You'll notice he accidentally, like, winks sometimes, and, you know, his eyes are closed when my eyes aren't, stuff like that. But thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I've been working with it a little bit more and more. We'll get there. Yeah, you'll see him, like, do these weird winks. I'm working with the program. I'm using VTube Studio, and it's actually pretty good. But it does the... Yeah, do you see him winking? He just goes crazy. Yeah. But no, Haxar is amazing. Absolutely. Go give him a follow. Send him some love. And if you get to catch a stream, say hi. He's fantastic. Thank you. You're just trying to flirt. That's right. Hello, viewers. How are you doing today? Oh, my. Sometimes it's funny. If I accidentally look away too much, he gets a frowny face. You'll see, like, his face starts frowning. What's this current match look like? All right, so let me break down what we got so far. Whoops. All right, we're up here. We basically just started. We're pretty early on. We have not met. We met one pre-FTL that we took over, and then we met the second one. We are a bunch of lithoids. We are these mineral people. This is what we look like. We're beautiful. We are militaristic and authoritarian. Yup, yeah. Early game's so much fun. We are. Here's how our civilization works, though. We all live underground. We are underground people. We are cave dwellers, which gives us a boost to our mining jobs. Okay. Difficulty is Enzyme. It's no bonuses for either side. It's pretty easy. The reason I'm doing that is because they came out with the update and they really reworked populations. So right now I've got like 1.7 thousand. Oh wait, what's my population? Let's see. I've got 4.6 thousand population, and it's like, what does that even mean? Because it would be like, usually you had like 400 population, or actually I think it was like 40. I think it was like 40 pop was like big or whatever. So I'm just kind of learning this, but yeah, we basically just have tons of pops and stuff like that, but it's not as bad. I realized what it is they just multiplied the population by 100. So they basically said, oh, you used to have 40 pops, now you've got 4,600 pops. And it sounds crazy, but now I'm kind of getting used to it. But when you're negative 800 amenities, you're like, what does that mean? Right? Like, how bad is that? So it's starting to get used to it. But basically, we are mineral eaters. We do not deal with food, which is wonderful. And we're very militaristic. We're going to become the crisis at the end. We are going to be the bad guys. We're going to be the very, very, very bad guys. That is our job. And we're going to destroy the entire galaxy. Yeah, it is definitely an adjustment. They also have like differences of like jobs, how trade works got reworked. So there's just a lot of changes, a lot of little changes. So it's okay. I mean, it's something we get used to. You just got to figure out what it means. So like trade used to be like this weird thing behind the scenes. Now it is definitely, it is a big deal. Like it's how you buy and sell stuff. So it used to be you just sell it and you get energy credits. Now you get trade for it. It's just something. An entirely different game. Oh, you are absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's Stellaris changes. Like basically, you still have the same game, but it's entirely different. It reminds me of Civilization. Anyone that plays like Civ 5, Civ 6, Civ 7, but Civ entirely like same game, but so many different rules that it feels like it's not the same game. But Civ makes you buy their newest game. They just came out with like Civ 7, and you have to go spend $60 to go buy Civ 7. Stellaris at least just says, hey, we're reworking it, but you still own the base game. You don't have to buy a whole new game. So there's an advantage and disadvantage to that. You have to relearn it, but you don't have to spend $60 every time. So up to you on which style you like. And they're constantly improving. I like it. It just takes, it's like that first few run-throughs where you're just figuring out what's happening. But yeah. All right. We have two things. One, we have to specialize, and we have to figure out if we want to go 50-50 with research, which also gives us minor output minus 33%. So we are highly reliant on minerals. We eat minerals. We live and die by minerals. But science, people, science. Science is awesome. I love science. Oh, I don't think we can do this one anyways, but we'll see. Hashtag GOAT. Let's go. Yep. All right. What did I see that was a problem? We have minus 800 amenities. Does this give me amenities? This gives me no amenities. Okay. So, I don't think this will give me amenities either. So we're going to have to use one of these. They changed up the building slots as well. So it's kind of a big change there. All right. So what gives me amenities? What makes my people happy? Hollow theaters. Hee hee. 5 more points for you, Barry. All right. Hollow theaters give us 1,250 and 3 unity. But luxury residences give us 2,500. How are residences better than hollow theaters? Apparently they are. All right, so we definitely want these. More amenities and housing. You guys crack me up. Also, if you're new to the channel, you get Canadian Mountie points each month just by lurking on the right side scrolling. You'll see CM points. That's Canadian Mountie points. By lurking, you get 3 per minute. By being active in chat, you get 8 per minute. You can do trivia and spinning, stuff like that. And one of them is you can also redeem these things. Your redeems are so funny. Thank you. So this month we added every dozen cookies you order from Llama Treats Bakery, you will get 750 points.
May your hammer be
I
mighty.
have arrived.
Thank you for the encouragement. I appreciate it. So, every dozen cookies you order from Llama Treats Bakery or every pound of fudge, you will get 750 points. Isu ordered 6 dozen cookies. So, Isu got 4,000 something points. What is that? 4,500 points. I do not. My wife runs an online bakery. Yeah, so basically it's not a storefront bakery. It's a bakery where she does stuff online. So it's my wife's bakery. Anyone that doesn't know, it's not like I got sponsored. Don't worry. It's just my wife does amazing cookies. I feel like I love supporting her bakery. Oh no! Ads. I'm sorry. All right, sorry about the cough. All right, we need a lot of minerals. Let's just get to the point where we say we need a lot of minerals. I do want these luxury residences because my people are not happy. They don't have their amenities. We're still okay, but they're just not happy right now. Oh my goodness. Something happened where you can't build it. All right. Our Minister of State, our governor, has leveled up. We can get more consumer goods, which is good. Stability or ship build speed. Let's be honest, we don't care about ship build speed. I mean, it's not bad, but it's like we're in a very bad situation if we care about ship build speed, or we're at a very big war. Right now, we're not. Stability, we're fine. I'm not worried about stability. Let's double check. Oh, maybe I am. Oh no, this is because we conquered them. We don't even have that population anymore. Why do they care? Anyways, right now, yeah, we're fine. That'll go back to normal. These two are being colonized. We're not worried about stability. So I think we want more consumer goods. Right now we get a bonus of 5%. We're going to go up to 10%. And it will give us another 100 jobs. Yeah, let's go with that. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry about the ads. So, my wife owns a bakery. It's called Llama Treats Bakery, and she has a fantastic job with it. And yeah, so I'm supporting her by also combining our powers. Let's get these alloys. We love alloys. And if you order a dozen cookies or a pound of fudge, you will get 750 Canadian Mountie points. She does not have a website, but if you go to our Discord, and I'll post it in here. If you go to our Discord, you will see. Yeah, that's a good question. How do you get Llama Treats? So if you go to the Discord and you go to, let me double check it's the right channel, announcements, you will see in the pins that Google Llama has posted the form and the menu. So go to Discord, go to the hashtag announcements channel, and you'll see in the pinned section there are two messages. Two messages, one for the form and one for the menu. Where is the link? It should have just been posted. I'll do it again. Discord. That link right there. The Discord link. If you click on it, you can join my Discord server. And in the hashtag... Oh, wait. Actually, I should have a link to that. Give me a second. Copy link. This one. I'm so sorry. This is my announcements channel. So the link I just posted is the announcements channel. Go to the upper right. You'll see there's pinned messages. And you'll see a form for ordering cookies and a menu. For those who want to know the quality of the cookies, I got the bourbon pecan chocolate chunks. My dad, who doesn't like pecans at all, ate 3 of them and loved them. There you go. There you go. So yeah. So there you go. Live feedback there. I would recommend him. I think she does a great job. I know she's my wife, so I have a very biased opinion, but I will stick to my biased opinion and say I still like him. But if you live close by, I bet you could get a discount. But you'll have to talk to Google Llama. Maybe. Plus, you get a pretty box. That's right, they come in a pretty box. All right, we got a colony. This is our factory world for getting more consumer goods. Now, we always want to start off with a stronghold, so we got to wait. Man, I need more minerals. My mining world is having a tough time because we got it from another person. Wait, task completed. Let's go. So, me want cookie. Yummy. Heck yeah, man. I do need to head to bed. Have a wonderful stream. Love your energy. Thank you so much, Haxar. Once again, I appreciate it. Let me get you another shout out. You are an amazing streamer. I really enjoy your streams as well. So thank you. Sorry about the V2 model. Once again, I'm working on him. We're working together on him. He'll get better. But if you have not given Haxar a follow, go give him a follow. Buy a dozen or hope you get lucky on the Chaos Wheel. There you go. One or the other. All right. So if we look at our progress, in exploration, for every time you hit certain moments, you'll get different tiers and different upgrades. In conquest, wait, how did I get tier 1 of these? Oh, it just increases the chance of getting them. So when you focus on them, you just increase the chance. Either way, you still get the points. Oh, okay. I got lucky with Matt getting it so much that I was given a dozen free. Yep. So, Conquest gives us this fleet support research ability, but we really want to get to destroyers. This is a new way that they've updated the research. You used to have to get lucky to get destroyers or cruisers or battleships, but now you have to go down this tree to get them. And these are the upgraded ships. So that's why we're focused on conquest, these kind of tasks, like hiring a commander, building a starbase. We're not too worried about investigating an anomaly. Building an agriculture district, we're definitely not going to do. Eventually, we'll just respin this, but right now I don't want to. We could hire a commander. Let's see what we got. Let's look at our leaders. Oh, no, we can't. We already have 3 commanders. I can't. Wait a second. Did I misread that? Oh, no, this is the one that's idle. Okay. Any good officials? Edict upkeep. Edict fun. No, not that good. Unity from jobs is good. Scientists. We could get a couple more scientists. They're not going to be a governor, so we're not going to do that. Happiness plus 3%, not worth it. Leader experience gain is okay. It's not great. He costs more. I'm not really looking for that right now, so we're going to say no to these leaders. Ha! Sorry, I have a bunch of jokes I uploaded, and it does put me as the chatter, but it does make me laugh. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. Ha! Good one. All right, so we're waiting for minerals. Our mining colony is going to take off in 4 years. All right, our first science finally finished. All right, research speed is good. These are good, the deflectors and the fusion reactors, but honestly, we always want to go with more speed. This is 5% in each of them. This is 10% from stations. To be honest, we have 10. So this is 1 research here. 0.6 research here. So this is not that good. We definitely want this one. Survey speed would be good, but I think this is better. We always want to go with more research. It just gets significantly better each time. All right. We are going to go ahead and... Wait, where's the... There it is. All right. We need a lot more minerals. We really do. This one is having a bad day because we conquered them. They have this negative for the next 4 years. The thing is, they're not even there. It says stellar culture shock. The truth is, we purged that population. I feel like that should get rid of it. They don't even exist anymore. I don't know. All right, we just finished this one. So there's 3 different areas: physics, society, and engineering. All right, so let's break these down. This is planetary. We're not actually worried about this one, the build speed. Struggling to find cookies. Well, I know a place. In fact, she just made some peanut butter cookies with fluff filling. I think it was fluff or marshmallow filling. And I'm excited to eat those. I will tell you, it's so hard to lose weight. Llama better than Crumble? I would say yes, personally. I like her better than Crumble. That's my personal opinion. And that's an honest opinion. But she does have... Wait. Are you struggling to find the link to the cookies? It's... Here, let me copy that link again. This is the link. And at the top, you'll see a little pin that says pinned messages. And when you click on it, you should see 2 messages. One for her form to order them, and one to see the menu. But her menu does change, so you can ask her about it. Oh, it's a user area. No, it's all good. It's all good. But anyways, yeah. Okay, afterburners make us move faster and give us evasion. Discord is coming up on me. Been there. I'll be honest, I'm not a huge fan of Discord. It's definitely a necessity, but I wish it was cleaner. This is really good for our ships, especially the evasion. Evasion is basically the ability to dodge bullets, right? Dodge attacks, weapons. And our ships right now are heavily reliant on evasion. The other one that I really like here is this strike craft. Our defensive spots are going to be heavily reliant on strike craft. So our ships that we have, our military ships, our fleet, is going to be using evasion. Our defensive bases, like these little choke points, will be heavily reliant on strike craft. So we'll have to decide one of these 2. Frigates are really good later. They provide torpedoes, and torpedoes do massive damage against bigger ships. They don't do as much damage against smaller ships, and they are good. They still give you like shield penetration and armor damage, which actually is really good. Hold on. Average damage is 6.02. Our current ships, average damage is 2.35. Hold on. I might be underestimating frigates. The range. Here's the difference. 0 to 30 range. It takes 20 days to fire. So 0 to 30 range, 20 days to fire, versus 0 to 100 range in 8 days. So basically I can get 2.5 firings off at 2 damage each, versus 1 firing at 6. And the downside to this is these can be shot down, so it's not bad. The other advantage, though, is shield penetration, which our missiles have, but also extra damage against armor. Extra damage against armor is a good thing. Oops, hold on. Because our missiles don't have extra damage against armor. So the torpedoes don't fire as often, but they do about the same damage. Let's say they do about the same damage. They don't, but they also give you 50% armor pen. Or not armor pen, 50% armor damage. So they both ignore shields. So if the enemy has shields, doesn't matter. The armor damage is more for frigates. I think frigates aren't as good as corvettes. Let me look up something real quick on the side. This is Stellaris frigate. So frigates by default, let's see real quick. Let's compare them. Let's see. Oh, dang it. They don't really tell me much about frigates. I think the frigates have less evasion. So, I believe they have less evasion. I wonder if I can see it. Let me see if I can see what a frigate has. Because this is something worth looking into. No, it just says unlocks frigates. I don't want to spend the research right now on it. It's not a bad option. It's very good against big ships, but nobody has big ships right now. So we're going to have to focus on these two. I'm going to go with basic strike craft because I want to keep up my defense. Or do I go afterburners? No, we're going afterburners. We're going afterburners. We want a big offense. We're not going defense. We don't play defense. Offense wins championships. I believe it's the same. I believe that's how it goes. I'm just kidding. All right, scientist upgraded. He can go faster surveying, faster anomaly research speed, or finding anomalies. We're going to go with faster surveying. We want to really make this guy survey quickly. All right. He still needs to build those mining stations. I need this to go away. 3.5 years. Ugh. That was a bad invasion. But the thing is, like, they're not even around. Anyways, okay. We're not going to talk about that anymore. All right. Let's see what we got. We are going along. We need to hire a commander eventually. Build a starbase module. We will do that.
System geology charted.
Hold on one second. I think... Oh, we actually don't have one. Yeah, okay. No, it says we have one. That has to be this one. Oh, we do have these modules. Okay. What does this give me? 6 energy credits? I guess so. I guess. Nah, it's not that good. What just happened? I think you just finished. Alright. Here we go. So he's going over here. He's almost done. He'll go get this choke point, which will lead to this choke point. I mean, we have a pretty good reach over here. Because by taking this choke point, we get all of this. By taking these two, which 2 choke points is very low. Usually you have 3 or 4, but by having just these 2 choke points, we'll get all of this area for ourselves. And they'll have to go through our choke points to get to us. It's not a bad idea. Now, later on, they have jump drives, which can go outside of the hyperlanes, but right now, you focus on choke points. So this is really good. This is really good for us. To be able to claim up to here, and we haven't met anyone. That's the crazy part. We haven't even met anyone. We've met some pre-FTLs that aren't going to do anything. But we haven't met any bad guys. Or civilizations that we're going to have to, like, attack and stuff. So it's not a bad trade-off. 18, holy mackerel, what is this? Look at all these planets here. There's 18. How many do you have? 17 more. What is this?
Colony seeded.
All right, we got a second colony going. I need so many more minerals. All right, we're going down our next tradition tree. We talked about this in my last episode or in my last stream. So if you want to learn about these, you can ask me about them. Enmity is great if we were going against someone and we had rivals. We don't. Domination is okay. We get what, 6 more? We're going to go enmity. Probably politics, prosperity, supremacy. That's 4. We get 2 more. We might go statecraft. And usually you go 1 down here. I don't think I need cloning. I don't know if I want to go cybernetics. Psionic is usually pretty good. There's some good psionic techs. Apparently they're like 2nd strongest in the game. These are for leaders. So we might go psionics. We're not going to go diplomacy. We're not going aptitude. These are leader upgrades. We're not going adaptability, domestication. We'll probably go dominate. Is it domination? No, these aren't that good. You get 10% worker out, but no. We're going enmity Is Harmony good? Leader, Edict fun. This is not bad. Wait, Empire size from Pops. No, this is not that good. Never mind. This is okay. Pop upkeep. No, this is not that good. It's not that good. We're gonna go enmity, politics, prosperity, supremacy, statecraft, and either unyielding for defense or psionics. But our next big one is gonna be supremacy. We need to start getting ready for war. So supremacy is all about war. That's what we're gonna go with.
Council agenda available.
So, all that to say, let's get ready for war. Uh-oh, okay. We're fine with this. Yeah, we're fine. We're going a little bit over, so we're losing a bunch of unity. We could slow down our survey speed. We definitely want to keep our research up. I think we slow down our research, our survey speed. They're fast enough on their own. We've hit our choke points. So since we have our choke points, we don't have to rush anymore.
Innovation rollout.
All right, our Empress upgraded. So military ship build speed goes up by 10%. That's not that great, but no, that's our only option. We did get some more research. All right, pop growth speed, fleet command limit would allow our fleet to be able to. So right now he can manage, we'll say 30 ships worth. It would allow it to go up to 50. Bioreactor. We get food. We don't care about that. Tile blockers. Oh, we want this unity. Naval capacity is also good. This allows us to hold more ships and be able to manage them. But unity is what we want. More unity means faster traditions. All right.
Anomaly found.
More anomalies.
Mission complete.
All right, we're going to go here. So we're just following this scientist until we get here. And then we're going to come back and survey all this stuff. Then we're going to come back here and get up to this choke point. And then survey everything.
Anomaly found.
All right, we're finding anomalies, which can be good or bad. Like we stumbled upon a faint alien signal during the survey. Like these kind of things. One of the small moonlets orbiting this gas giant has been identified as a promising mining site. So those kind of things are what we find. Those are anomalies. Sorry if I keep winking at you, chat. I like you so much. All right, we got amenities are back on top, so we're good back. We're back to being good here. What, 2.3 years left there. We just need a ton of minerals. We really do. We're good on consumer goods, so this factory world, honestly, we don't need much here. The tech world, we're gonna build out. I would like a stronghold. This gives us defense and it gives us naval capacity. It's usually pretty good to start getting that up and keep that going. It also gives us stability, which gives us more resource output. Is there anything I need here? To be honest, I don't really need much on my capital right now. We're good on my capital. The mining world, we do need more minerals. So let's focus minerals. We need 1,100. Let's see. We are at 1,077, so we'll be there next month. All right. So, do we want to go pure minerals or 50-50 with research? We got to make the decision now. Now, the miner output is minus 33%, which is so brutal. But it is science. Right now, it's already. So, it's basically what we're at now is what it will be after the 2.2 years. I think it hurts us too much. 33% miners output. Minus 33%. That's insane. Why so much? And we only get 50 miner jobs and 50 engineers. And the mineral upkeep per 100 engineers is plus 2.5. This is so expensive. This is so expensive. No, it's too expensive, chat. It's too expensive. We're going miners. Oh, wait. Specialization requires mineral purification. Oh, it must take some research. Okay. So we can't do it either way. So let's just go ahead and build a couple more mining districts. 2 more mining districts. Each mining district gives us 200 jobs. So that's 400 more miners, potentially. Now, our economy, we actually aren't really working on many. We need our population to go up. We really need a bigger population. And we need this to stop hurting us. We need this to stop hurting us. So even the 2... We'll build 1 mining district, but we have enough mining areas. We just don't have the workers for it. So let's look at population. +2. +2 per month? That's like nothing. We have 641 jobs. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to move people over from our capital. These civilians. And we only have 500, but let's do this. So that leaves us where? I think most of them went to soldier jobs anyways. Yeah, we get a few more workers. But we need so many minerals. The factory world, it wouldn't be bad to get some consumer goods. Commercial, no, not commercial. What is it? We want civilian industries. Housing -200, but we get 100 jobs. They turn minerals into consumer goods. But we also need a stronghold. So let's do stronghold there. And this one, let's build a stronghold as soon as we can. What do we need? Lacking 5 minerals. We'll get that next month. That'll be 2 months.
Mission complete.
I'm so surprised we haven't met people. Usually I would be on a harder difficulty though, and I think that would help. Ooh, we got moats, volatile moats. Those are a unique one that we're going to use later. Uh-oh, leaked information. A significant data leak has occurred, exposing sensitive information and crucial security details to the public. The files include schematics of military installations, details of neural interface experiments, and proof of surveillance of several prominent figures in the opposition. This person has been identified as the one responsible for this disaster. We could say mistakes happen. 5 years. We have -10% happiness, -50% military ethics extraction, and 25 encryption. Not the worst. If they have to be held accountable, they get dismissed. Hello, Mrs. Scooby. Hey there, friend. How are you doing?
I have arrived.
If we dismiss them, we get -25% encryption, which doesn't matter. Let's be honest. This does not hurt us except for we lose the scientist. This one, we get -10% happiness. The ethics attraction doesn't matter either. 5 years. Is that this one? It's this guy right here. You know what? Mistakes happen. It's okay. Doing good. Good to hear. Hold up. I was reading something else. What is the thing? I might be able to make a quote for it. And how are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. I'm having a wonderful night. I hope you are too. You said you're doing good, but I hope it's good all around. Yeah, life is good right now. I'll be honest. I've been blessed. So I know life. I'll be honest. We're going through a couple hard times, but you know what? I was looking at it earlier today, and I was like, life could be so much worse. We are so lucky. So I'll be honest. We're doing well. We're doing well. So this individual leaked some leaked some very important information. They exposed some sensitive information and crucial security details to the public. Yeah, that's good to hear. And yes, it could be worse. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, if we just say mistakes happen, we just take a negative hit for happiness and military ethics attraction and encryption, which doesn't matter. Let's be honest. These don't matter. Happiness is the only one that hurts us for 5 years. Or we dismiss them. And I think they're a good scientist. Mistakes happen. We're gonna say mistakes happen. So I hope you're doing just as well as we are, because we're doing well.
Council agenda ready.
All right, we get a huge monthly Unity boost, and we get to pick a new one. Survey speed and anomaly discovery chance. We don't really need that. We don't need the war exhaustion yet. The counselor slot might not be bad. Something to think about. Ship build speed, that's military. Worker pop resource output would be really good. I think we want this one. The expanding the council isn't bad. It really isn't. Gives us another little thing that we can work on. Another ruler, but I don't really have a leader who's not a counselor right now. That could be there. We could get the edict upkeep. These two are already leaders in there. We could hire another scientist to get us some happiness. No. So right now we don't need it. We're going to go with the worker pop resource output. We don't have a good option for a leader that's worth getting in here. If we had better options, maybe we would. All right. All right, here we go.
Construction complete.
Yep, you're gonna build that. Oh, you know what? What was I building? I was building something. You're building a mining district. Stronghold. Oh, you need a stronghold. Ooh, a xenobiological lab. No, but we always do a stronghold. Stronghold gives you so much defense. Builds up armies. It's definitely necessary for later on. If we ever plan on maybe getting attacked, we want to have those available. It also increases our naval capacity, which helps us build more ships. Speaking of ships, we haven't built some in a while, so let's go ahead and build 2 more. We want to have at least 1,000 when we fight someone. At least, if not more. All right. This is actually working out well for us so far. Ooh, 10 minerals here. Nice. Our economy is doing well. Our minerals could be better, but it's not doing bad. We're not negative anything, so I don't think I need to focus on that. You have enough. I think you're really just lacking the workers, so we really just need the population to go up. +4 is good. Factories. This is our factory world. We really don't need more consumer goods. You have revealed important information. However, your own importance is vital enough to our plans that I shall show you mercy this time. Pray that it does not happen again. That is so good. That is so good, Lawrence Wolf. How's that one for what you went with? That's absolutely beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. I love it. I love it. All right, we're going to save up. This is our tech world. So you know what? We want to go tech. Research gives us 30 of each, but we could specialize. And really, we do want to specialize. I love these kind of upgrades. Don't get me wrong, society is good and physics is good, but really engineering. Engineering is what we want to focus on here. So we really want to do engineering research specialists here. Rather than 30 of each, we're going to go specializing in engineering. That's what we want. All right. What do we got? What do we got? Nice. You're done with that. You're going to build the mining. We're going to bring our little army over. And we're going to land them. We're going to fight these guys. They have a strong 11 army. We're at 800 and... Where are we at? Sorry. We're at 192. So I sure hope our 192 beats their 11. It'll be a close one, people. All right, another archaeological dig site. Wow, this is a good one. This is a really good. It's almost suspiciously good. That's what worries me. When it's suspiciously too good to be true. But that's why we're building up a military. Right? It takes a bit to write them due to me using the voice I hear for the race occasionally in my head. I try to make it sound right for how the race sounds. You're doing fantastic. I love it. I love it so much. All right. So at this point... Oh, no. Let's go out to here. I'm very surprised we have not met anyone out here.
Mission complete.
It's almost shocking how few people we've met. I mean, there could only be like, maybe there's only 4 of us. And maybe it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And we just get this whole arm to ourselves. But it's a little shocking. These could be connected. Most likely it's like here, but mushroom picking. A routine ecological study of our colony on Mesa Prime has stumbled upon a strange fungal life form. The science team reports that the surface of the mycelium is shimmering and colorful. But what was most intriguing to them was the fact that separate clusters were seemingly communicating with one another whenever something occurred within a wide radius. Furthermore, the biology of the organism appears to be clearly alien to the ecosystem of the colony. Puzzled, the local science team has requested specialized support as we might be dealing with a sentient species. We can dispose of them and get 1,000 food, which I definitely don't need, but we also get 80 influence, or take a closer look. Let's investigate these things and see what we found. Alright, we had a few things go on. Enigmatic spacefarers. We have now encountered intelligent life capable of spaceflight over here. It's sharp contrast to the barbarians previously observed by the Kelzen Empire. We have yet to get a good look at the beings piloting the crafts that move through the dark with purpose unknown. Ooh. Oh, we didn't get a chance to see. Our scientists took flight out. We have concerning reports coming from Mesa Prime. Upon further examination, it seems that the alien fungus what we found is emitting a signal towards a location in the galaxy that we were unable to pinpoint so far. Telemetry and security analysis indicate that it is completely possible for the mycelium to be some kind of advanced spying organism. However, it is worth noting that this organism is old. There's a fair chance that whomever engineered these spying mushrooms is not around anymore. But if they are, it might be best not to poke the sleeping predator. Do we need to know more, or destroy them for 40 influence? We need to know more. Alright, we found these interesting beings here. Now, the good news is we still have this choke point, but this could also be why there's someone over here possibly that couldn't get past them. Now, I don't know who they are. They looked like mining drones or something weird, because usually if they have a building, it would be right here. That's how you claim the system. You build it around the star. So they did not build around the star, meaning that most likely it's not an actual spacefaring civilization. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like to me. Now, we'll figure that out. But meanwhile, while we wait, I'm going to have this one survey some other spots. So we know that we have to go up to here. Why worrying about risking finding more races, more to conquer? No, yeah. But they have a 2,000 strength. So their military is 2,000 strength. Ours is 926. So we still need to get our fleet up to par with them. That's where we're running behind. Okay. So we got to this point, our choke point. So I'm going to have this guy come back and just start surveying stuff. So we're going to go here. We kind of found what we need. All right, no one listens. That's good. Can you not afford to increase production? I don't have the planets right now. I could buy some alloys and really increase our ship count. We could do that. We're not spending trade on anything else. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. Careful analysis of the mycelium and the signals showed that it was likely part of a network of similar organisms, possibly spanning across the galaxy as a whole, and maybe beyond. While we do not know much, we discovered that as part of the network, this mycelium was also receiving signals from other places. Considering several factors, including the volume of data transferred, we do not think that the network is still in use. The fact that it is partially active indicates that it's probably just dormant and not destroyed. Alright, so we get society research from jobs. on Mesa Prime, which is great because that is also... Wait, it should say 15%. It said Mesa Prime. It said it also... Maybe at the end of the month. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's... Oh, no, it's probably this right here. Yeah, 50% from Society Research. So that's good. Now, we're going to specialize, but we'll still get... No, we could. We could specialize in Society Research. This gives us an additional 15%. Might be worth looking into. Let's go back real quick here. What are we trying to do again? Complete 3 agendas we're working on. Build a Starbase module will be right here. And hire a commander. Now the problem is, once again, our commanders, we are already at full commanders, so I can't hire a new commander. So we gotta wait on that. We're kind of stuck there for a moment.
Research complete.
Alright. Research is gonna be faster. We could go lasers, we're not going lasers. Basic combat roles. Extra credits from technicians might not be bad. We're only at 3. What is something tastes better than it smells? What is something that tastes better than it smells? It tastes better than it smells. I would say your mouth or your tongue, because it can taste better than it smells. Your tongue does not smell stuff. Your nose does. That is my guess. Now, technician, more energy would be good. Yeah, your tongue. There you go. We're getting 4 from job. Oh, sorry. We're producing 36 from jobs. So an extra 6 would be good. But basic combat roles will help us in our military. And that's what we want to focus on right now is military. Let's build our outpost here first. Stinky Tongue was my nickname in college. Wait, Kyle, you don't know you have your own command. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. My nickname was... There you go. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. I appreciate it. Alright. So we're going to claim this spot, build up our mines, and then go backwards here. I love it. I love it. Stinky Tongue. I kind of want to call you Stinky Tongue. Ooh, a relic world. A size 20 relic world. All right. All right, we got 1.1k. All right, do we want to go towards biological research, which isn't bad? Cows have best friends and get stressed when separated. There you go. I love these fun facts. I'm loving them. I was going to go engineering, but you know what? Society of Research might not be bad. And especially because we get a 15% boost here. I think it's worth it. Let's focus Society Research. All right, we're going to go invade this wonderful planet. Did our mining go away yet? 65 days. 2 more months, people. 2 more months and we get tons of minerals. Because our mining district's going to kick in. I hope. How are our jobs looking? Our population... How's our population looking? Current population is even. Wait, why are we even? Ooh, wait, we have a sprawling slums? Let's go. Let's get 100 pop. Definitely need that. Is there anything here? Max agriculture, don't care.
Planetary invasion begun.
Oh, wait, yay! We're starting to invade these people. All right. They are xenophile militarists. All right, we found some xenophile militarists. Invaders! We do not know why you're attacking us, but no, we will fight to defend our planet. We will not yield. All right, do we say the same thing? You believe yourself an advanced civilization, how quaint, or do we say we will bring order to your chaotic existence? Stand by. Either way, it's the same thing. So I'll let you decide again. Do we want to respond the same way as before? All right, which option? We have militarist. Militarist. Or we have authoritarian. 1 minute. There's a poll in chat. Which way are we going to respond? For these guys, number 1. They're xenophile, which means they're very friendly. Or, sorry, they like other races, but they're also militarists. Question. 2 coins add up to 30 cents. One of them is not a nickel. What are they? They're a quarter and a nickel, Kyle, because one of them's a nickel, the other one is not. The quarter is not a nickel. I love that joke, by the way. I love that one so much. It's one of my favorites. The other one is, one of them's not a nickel, the other one is. I think I first heard that from Scrubs. I think it's Scrubs where I learned that one, and it made me laugh. I love that one. All right. Looks like we might go with option 1. A penny and a 1972 dime with a Roosevelt imperfection. Today worth exactly 29 cents. Oh, I love you so much, Kyle. I love you so much. That is perfect. All right, we're doing the militarist. All right, let's go fight this. Let's go watch this battle happen. All right, we have 191 strength. They've got 9 left. We actually already killed one by the time we got here. 5. They barely injured somebody. He probably tripped. Oh no, they're doing some damage. Wow, how are they doing damage? What happened? Subjugating barbarians.
Colony has crumbled.
Our armies have successfully invaded and subdued the primitive forces on Hanam Tur 2. The locals have given up all attempts at fighting back, and we have now subsumed their civilization into our empire altogether. Or although, backwards as they are, it may take some time for the natives to become fully productive members of Kelsan society. We get the culture shock, but it's okay. We're going to go ahead and... Wait, hold on. We're going to say no farmers. We do not want farmers. We are going to resettle some of our civilians. Dang it, we only have 268. Does another one have more? They have 16. 3. 4. All right, let's do this one. We'll leave 68 there. But we're also going to go to species and say, sorry, but you are now undesirable. Because they cost food, let's make sure. Pop housing usage, habitability. Leaders will survive their first death. An offensive army death. Wait, what? Leaders will spare organs. This is crazy. Leaders will survive their first death. On offensive army death, 20% chance to spawn a replacement army. No way. Livestock output, 50%. Oh, because if we made them livestock, they would be plus 50% food output. That's crazy. I don't need food. Leader upkeep, they are slower in pop growth, and entertainers go less. Oh, that's hilarious. But we're still going to say, sorry, you're undesirables, and they're being displaced. It's okay. You did your best. All right. Good job. Faction founded. We got our first faction. A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the Kelsan Empire. They call themselves the Ordered Society Coalition. Their members have been pushing hard for an extreme centralization of political and military power. All right, what do you got? Your kind loves other races, yet wishes to conquer them. Your chaotic nature would bring you to ruin, and so we shall bring you to order by showing you what it truly means to rule the galaxy. Await and see the true path of galactic domination. That's right, that's right. I love that. Question, what comes once in a minute, twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years? Hold on. Once in a minute, Twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years. The letter M. The letter M shows up once in the letter minute, in the word minute, twice in the word moment, but never in 1,000 years. All right, let's look at our faction. So we've got the Ordered Society Coalition, which basically loves us. The Patriotic Vanguard, which wants more of a naval capacity. I can get you more naval capacity. All right, fair enough. We're losing 8 food, but that'll go down. MGG! Yep. Some of these I have heard. So that does help. All right, they want us to bring up our naval capacity. Or not bring it up, but use more of it. Okay, mining station output. Let's build some mining stations.
Blocker cleared.
All right. We really just need a ton more population. That's really a big one. All right. So you are officially in a new sector. And what are you going to be? Hold on. What are you going to be? You are a size 16 world. We do need a nice forge world. So right now we've got a forge world, factory, mining. What are you? And a tech. Those are like the core. I thought you were a size 20. It's a size 16. Maybe that was a different one. I would also like to upgrade this. It's going to cost a lot of our alloys, but we need that. We are losing 1 energy credit and 6 food, but we'll go. Question. By definition, what stays still no matter how you move it? Ooh, I don't know this one. By definition, what stays still no matter how you move it? I kind of want to say the word still, but I think I'm wrong. I think you got me, Kyle. What is it? I'm going to go with the word still, but I think that's wrong. Stationary. Nice, nice. Add points. Kyle Vane, 200 points. He worked hard for him tonight. But Kyle, you have some competition. Because this month, we are giving out 750 points for every dozen cookies ordered, and Isu ordered 6 dozen cookies. So, you've got some catching up to do, Kyle. Lots of trivia. Oh, there's the size 20 relic world. Our habitability is 100%. Let's go. I don't think this is too many. Now, we're at 141, which is not good, but no, we'll be okay. Ship upkeep. Do ships... Yeah, so this would be my... This would give us another 1.3. That's not bad. Because we're also building more. Fleet command limit, commander capacity wouldn't be bad. Is that fair to Google Llama? You know Isu is just going to spin those away at some point. I know, right? I know. But it was in the announcement. We did announce it. Make sure you read those announcements from the Discord. It's announced, and I agreed. I talked to Google Llama. She wanted to give 1,000 points. And I said, I don't know about 1,000. 1,000's a lot. But thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I agree. He's just going to spin them away. But you know what? What if he doubles it and then doubles it again and then triples it? He could win. He could win the whole month.
System serving.
Maybe even the year. I'm just kidding. He can't win the year, but all right. Our new Forge World, the population, we've got 55 more undesirables left. We've got 5 undesirables left. And they're done. Then no food to worry about. Sorry. The problem is we get the minus 33% resources from jobs. That's kind of the downside here. I need a lot more of these. Because I do need to keep building up my military. I'm only at 1.1k. We know there's a 2k fleet here.
System geology charted.
No, I don't want you going there. I'm going to have you go up here first. Let's see what's up here. This guy's going over this way, so I'm not worried about that. This guy can kind of go up here and down here and kind of backfill. All right. All right, so we have discovered a new life form in Cam. Where's Comb?
Spaceborne life form.
Hold on. In Calm. Oh, here. Although calling it a life form may be incorrect. Beep boop. Thank you, Barry. The entities appear to be fully automated mechanical drones built exclusively for some unknown industrial purpose. Observations will continue, but since it's likely that these machines are programmed with defensive protocols, it would be prudent to tread lightly. So we were correct. This is not a real civilization. It's just drones. Or that's our theory. Now, here... Oh no, these are drones. Maybe. These look like drones. But notice their little, like, space station here. It's not in the middle. It's over, like, a different planet. So there's another 2k there. And he's going to have to evade. Now, I think he'll get away just fine. They're not going to attack him. He's too far away. So, let's have you come down here. So we've got 2 places. I do want to open this up because I kind of want to open this up to see if there's someone on the other side before they get too strong. But I also want to get this all claimed before we open it up. So it's kind of this like mixed feelings here about it.
Accretion complete.
Okay, so we have our starbase, and here we want the defensive starbase, so we really want like gun batteries, and we don't deal with shields. We already ignore shields, so this does nothing. But this with sublight speed will be a huge advantage because we have outranged them with missiles. We have 100 range, so now they're slower, and we don't have to get so close. Or we could increase it and have 150 range versus their 30. So either way, I don't think it matters. This one has a lower upkeep, but this means they move slower and they can't disengage. That's a huge deal. So disengaging, your ship has a chance to get out of there, right? Like, hey, we're too low in health, we're exiting. So if we lower their disengagement chance, there's a better chance they blow up. This one increases our weapon range, which means that we can hit them from further. But it has a higher upkeep. I'm going to say this one's better for us. Now, this one will also give our ships better hull points and armor, which is good, and gives us another cap. Anchorage isn't really... It's not bad, but not for a border area. So we want gun batteries. Now, I know that puts us down on some of those. We are building our Forge World. We will get it up there. We just need to get stuff built first. So every world does have their stronghold. That's good. We are low on energy credits, so we're going to utilize... our capital to get some more energy credits. And each one will give us, what, 17? So that'll put us at positive 11. Because I don't have an energy world yet. We're just going to use our capital fill in. All right, we got afterburners. Let's go. Now, oof. These are all so good. These are all so good. This is why like engineering is so important for us. So minerals from miners goes up by 20%, which would like this is what we thrive on minerals. Okay. Armor goes to level 2, which basically what we're living on. Our ships are built for armor. Our army damage doesn't matter as much, but our worker pop resource goes up by 5%, which would include minerals, energy credits, food, those three. But it doesn't matter food. Basically, our energy credits into minerals. Or our corvettes are cheaper, and their build speed is 25%. All 4 of these are amazing. The question is, which one is the most important now? Now, we could do, I would say this one we're going to hold off on, even though it's so good. It leads to robots, and robots are really good for us. Oh, it does lead to robots. Robots are so good because they basically have their own population, right? So right now, and I don't know how this has changed because this one is a little bit weird. But basically, robots will have their own population that they will grow, and then basically it'll make us reproduce faster. And this gives us worker pop-out resource by 5%. This is just 20%, which is so good. So right now, jobs give us 117. This will give us another 22. Another 22 minerals, which is almost over 100 minerals per month. It's so good. The armor is going to make our ships way better. Armor hit points from 100, I think, to 130. Let me see. Right now, our armor gives us 100. It'll give us basically another 90 armor total. Because each of these will be level 2. So giving us another 90 armor. 1 million minerals. But minerals are basically what we have our buildings made of, what we can build these whatever they are, stations, research stations, and other stations. What is this? Mining stations out of. We don't care about food. Actually, my food I have 0. I do not do food. But it's really, oh yeah, our food. That's what we eat. You're right. Our pops consume food. So it's like, this is our core, is minerals. But if we want to break through these drones, really, we want the armor. If we want to go with long-term investment, we really want army. We want the army damage is fine, but we want the worker pops. We want the worker pops because this leads to robots. And robots have their own population, giving us more people and more resources. So long-term, we want this one. The other thing here is corvettes will cost 95, so it's only 5 alloys. And that. We can't invest in science. There is no science here. Robots won't give us science. There is no science here. It's either miners for minerals, which we've got 5, and we're going to have a couple more. We're going to have like 7 different colonies. Or we go military. And if we go with... There is no science, Barry. There is no science option. There's no science option. I don't think we go Corvette build cost. We either go powered exoskeleton, armor, or minerals. This is so hard because I want all of these. I want all 4. But they're going to change up next time. Let's not go with armor because it's going to take 61 versus 49 months. So that leaves minerals or robots. Let's go robots. Robots are going to be the better, stronger thing right now. And long term, they'll be better. Oh, that's just so sad. Because there's so many good options there. So many good options. All right. Our mining world is literally waiting on population. Each miner gives us, I think we said 13? Let's see. Oh no, approximate job production is 30. Oh no, 30 from 200. So each one miner gives us half of that, about 15. So every time we get a new miner, we get that. But and the negative went away, so that's good. Our population. How's our population doing? Up 3? I just feel like that's so low. Can I make a decision? Hold on, let's see. There's a thing called decisions. Expel excess population. No, I want the opposite. I want to encourage population growth. Amenities plus 25%. No. No. Well, sometimes there is, but sometimes there's not. It depends on what you roll, basically. What cards you get. It all depends on cards, Barry. Cards. The factory world we don't need as much right now. The tech world we can always increase. We could increase our tech world. And the more... This specific tech world is so good at society research that we don't want to put it into materials at this time. We really want to go Xeno Labs. Research labs would give us 180, 60 of each. So you can science, increase that tech, yeah. But right now we get a 15% boost with society researchers. So I say we put our money into that basket. This will give us 200 biologists or 60 of each, and I want the 200 biologists. We're going to all in on this biologist research. This will give us tons of Unity, tons of infrastructure. It's just that, honestly, though, for us, engineering is so good. We need the engineering eventually, but because that planet is so good at... I mean, 50% boost is pretty good for society research jobs. So we want as many of those as we can get. All right. Let's keep it going. We do have this new world that will be good for alloys. Fair. Gotta do the engineering. I know, I kind of want to do the engineering, but I need to do the society first because they get such a strong boost. Now, this is the problem. Society sucks sometimes. Edict Fund plus 20 isn't bad. What are we losing? We're losing 12? Let's see. Recycling pop consumer goods don't matter. Leader, no, these don't matter. We're losing 12. So honestly, getting 20 would stop us from losing Unity. Naval capacity from soldier jobs would make our naval capacity go up. We've got plenty right now. Defensive army damage will be great when we're declaring war. We're not in a war. Naval capacity plus 25 is good, but once again, we don't really need that right now. Food is the worst, and tile blockers don't matter right now. So we're going to go with the Edict Fund. What this does is makes us stop losing Unity. Right now we are losing 36 total, but really it comes down to we are losing 12 per turn because we're over our Edicts Fund. But this gives us a 10% research boost. It does up our energy cost for researchers, but still worth it. All right, we're here. This is our military that we're investing in. So we can go with ship build speed 25%, ship upkeep minus 10%, naval capacity up 20%, or orbital bombardment damage and ship fire rate. We definitely want the ship fire rate, and we definitely want the damage versus star bases second, because this will help us attack others. This one is a good thing, but not what we need now. This is what we want right here. We want that fire rate going. All right. The faster they fire, the more shots we get with our missiles. So even if they have point defense, we are hoping to overload that with enough shots. All right. 67 months, 44 months, 42 months. Where are we investing? We kind of want to invest into this, which will be our forge here. Gives us metallurgist jobs, giving us alloys. Alloys are going to give us ships and everything else we need. All right. I don't really need to claim this spot. It's 4 energy credits. Definitely not worth it. So we're going to skip after he's done here. we're going to go all the way over to this area and start claiming these on the way up to here. The science, engineering is so good. Engineering, the tech tree is so good. Physics is also decent. Society is good if you're going a certain build, but we're not. Ooh. All right, let's go to our Empire focus. We built a starbase module. We need to declare arrival. Well, we need to find someone in order to declare arrival. Now, Tier 2 gives us specialized combat computers, which is good for Conquest. So we want to focus this Conquest still. Investigating an anomaly is not bad. We'll get there eventually, but... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. No. You need to build the research station first. As much as I hate research stations, we can still get some. They're about... I mean, this one gives me about a third of my physics research. This one gives me about a third of my engineering is from stations.
System geology charted.
Okay, can I trust you to go off on your own? I sure hope so. We're gonna find out.
Anomaly found.
All right. Anomaly found. All right, once he's done, we come over here. These aren't bad. Like, this 4 is terrible, but other than that, this 4 has a astral threads, which is good. This has a planet. This one has a planet and 4 alloys.
Anomaly found.
To be honest, this is a very suspicious universe here. Or, sorry, galaxy, whatever you want to call it. Not galaxy, planet area. System, solar system. And this one is just our, it's going to be our choke point. Actually, this one will be. But it leads us to it.
Section complete.
Okay. So come over here. The problem is our empire size is just getting so big. We have to be careful of that. Makes this take longer and our tech. The larger our empire size, the more our tech costs.
Accretion complete.
Oh! We can get 3 total. Interesting. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go... We can only have 1 xenobiological lab. So we're going to go with a materials workshop and a research labs as well. I'm not going to go for this one because this will give me another 60 biologists and engineers. And then this will give me another 200 engineers. So I'm going to go with the 60 first. And then this one. Okay. So right now, we've got a 1.4k defense there. That's not too bad. I'm not even going to spend the alloys for that. I do need to keep building up my ships here, but I have to be careful because my... No, we'll be okay. All right, we're positive in economy. That's good. We're good on economy. He's finishing up that. He's finishing up that.
System geology.
So if I tell you to go on your own, you're going to go up here. I actually want you to go down here. I know that's silly, but I want you to go down here first because he'll kind of swing around. And I want you to go down here, get these 2. All right. So he's leveled up. We can make him an explorer, which gives him survey speed, anomaly discovery chance, and center range. Not bad, especially for exploring. And that's what he's doing. Anomaly research, archaeological excavation, and astral rift exploration, which means that if we think this guy's going to live forever, a long time, and I can't remember how long he's going to live for, but if he's going to live a long time, then eventually we're going to have to start going back and getting these anomalies and stuff like that. We're still in the explorer phase, so I'm leaning towards that. This is if he's a governor, it gives us more research. This is after you're kind of done exploring and everything, so it's a very much later thing, usually. And this gives us, if he's a counselor, which he is, research speed plus 5%. And that's what we want. We want that research speed. More than even exploring and stuff like that. Since he's the head of research, we definitely want to give him the research speed plus 5%. Biscuit Head 89, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Canadian Mountie channel. How are you doing tonight? And what brings you to our wonderful abode here, our wonderful channel? I'm excited to have you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That puts us at 641. We just hit our 640 goal. I actually don't know what our next goal is. Let's see, manage goals. Our next follower goal is... Oh, it hasn't updated. I don't know. I just have it automatically updating, so I don't know. Start a new goal. Or start goal. Wait, 640. We already hit 640. Oh, they recommend a goal of 650. Fair enough. And remember, every time we hit a new goal, we do another cooking stream. So we hit our goal of 640, so we are going to add a cooking stream. But it's good to have you here, Biscuit Head. I love that name. I love that name. All right, we're moving on. We're kind of trapped in on this side right now until we can get our military up. We're slowly expanding our military.
I
Just started playing this game, was trying to learn. Oh my goodness. Welcome to one of the best games I've ever played, but also one of the most expansive. I will tell you, my advice is jump in and have fun and learn as you go. Each time you play, you'll learn more. I'm continuing to learn more, but they just came out with a new update, so it's a good time to jump in because even the people who have been playing for a while are still learning. I would say specialization tends to be a good thing, but have fun with it. Learn to balance your economy, and over time, you'll just slowly get better at it. You do have to be patient. It is extremely micromanaging. Like, you look at your species, you look at your fleets, you look at all this. Don't get overwhelmed. It's okay. Just have fun with it and learn as you go. Explore the wonderful galaxy that they build for you. You know, you're going to find different archaeological sites. You'll find different anomalies that happen. And just have fun with it. The best part about this game is that you can go with a story mode where you read everything and you're like, oh, I wonder what this is. Or you can go with conquest mode where you're like, don't worry about the story, just build up giant fleets and invade everyone. Or you can go with the ability to build almost any kind of species with any kind of victory condition. You can go with conquest, you can go with diplomatic, you can go with whatever you would like. It's so amazing and so awesome. I think they've done a fantastic job with this game because there's really no limit to what you can do in this game. It's so awesome. Like, you don't have to go military, you don't have to go diplomatic, and there's no wrong way to play it. Now, if you're playing like against other players, sure, there's probably better ways to go. But when they've made a great AI system, and it's just fun. Like what we're building here, what we have is a lithoid population, and what that means is they don't eat food, they eat minerals. That's basically all the difference is. There's more to it, but that's basically what it is. They eat minerals, they don't eat food. So, with this species, we also went with what is it called? We went with the origin. I wonder if it shows me my origin. I was trying to remember what it's called. We're cave dwellers, basically. And cave dwellers, I can't remember what it's called as far as the origin goes. Let me look it up real quick so I can tell you. I like to kind of, find out what combinations work. So, the one that we used is called... One moment. It also depends on what DLC you have. There's so many different DLCs, but the base game alone is good. But then, the DLCs all bring in new storylines, and they bring in new options and new experiences like dragons and leviathans and, crazy different things. But honestly, the base game alone is very good. And as you add new DLCs, it's so fun. It's so fun. But we decided to go with Subterranean. That's what it's called. So our species lives underground, and in doing so, our empire size is worse. Our habitability is really good because it doesn't matter what's happening on the surface. We live underground. Our job efficiency for mining specifically is very good, which is awesome because we're lithoids and we love mining because we eat minerals. So it works really well, the subterranean origin with lithoids, because we eat minerals and now we get more minerals. Minerals are also very good because that is what we build our buildings. What our buildings cost. They cost minerals, and that's everyone. So every species, no matter who you are, will be building buildings out of minerals, as far as I know. I don't know if there's an exemption or a special case, but minerals are basically what you build buildings. So I decided to build a species basically around being very good at getting minerals, so we can build buildings, we can build our population up with it, and that's basically what it is. Now, I've played this game enough to know that in your tradition tree, and by the way, there's going to be some, actually, before I say anything, do you want some spoilers or not? Or do you want to explore this game on your own? Like, this stuff isn't really spoilers. This is stuff that you can learn, but I don't want to give away spoilers if you don't want them. So let me know if you want spoilers. All right. Beth Aliens. We found reports of the deep space drones previously encountered have been investigated closer. The drones appear to be workers and custodians of an autonomous orbit mining operation, established millennia ago and then soon abandoned by all but the drones themselves, judging by the state of the processing equipment. The drones possess powerful mining lasers and make obviously threatening, if not outright hostile, overtures towards Kelzan vessels when approached. They may only be old drones, but they should be kept under close watch by the Kelzan Empire. So we found these drones, and apparently they're just mining drones, but they don't like us. They're still protecting it. Now, we do have a planet with low stability here. One of our planets is having stability issues. Let's see why. We have a very low pop approval rating. I don't know what that means, but that's what it is. So we have plus 1.7 from jobs, but minus 23 or minus 26 from pop approval rating. Our resources from jobs is down to minus 26, which means we do a terrible job at doing what we're supposed to do, which is having tech. Automatic resettlement chance plus 13 in that. So what we need to do, we need to make them happier.
I have arrived.
Is that Jay Mazing? Scam! Hello, Jay Mazing. How are you doing? Huge shout out to Jay Mazing. If you have not followed Jay Mazing, go give him a follow. He's amazing. Jay Mazing is amazing. So to kind of build some stability, we're going to build a precinct house. This will go ahead and lower our crime rate and stuff like that. I've played about 2 games through my last game as Commonwealth of Man. I had an uprising that split my faction. Couldn't figure out how to put down uprising, but that's the fun of learning. Yes, that is the fun of learning. You're absolutely correct. Now, I will say, if you have uprisings, precinct houses are a great option. They build enforcers, and enforcers will lower your crime, increase your, I believe your armies. I believe it's armies. I think soldiers, yeah. It'll give you some armies, but it will also give you some stability. Now, this says only 1 stability. Do you see that under approximate job production? Which I'm kind of shocked by. We really need to make them happier. It looks like amenities seem to be a bigger issue. So I'm going to try something first. This is me still learning the new update, but luxury residences give us 2,500 amenities and 1,500 housing, and we're getting low on housing anyways. So we're going to build some luxury residences and see if that makes them happy. And hopefully that will not let them revolt. So yeah, revolts are a common thing if you can't keep your stability. What do you call a blind service that fights crime? Give me one moment. Let me see. What do you call a blind service that fights crime? A It's like a deer, right? A service is like a deer. Deer. Oh, I got nothing. I got nothing though. What do you call a blind service that fights crime? What is it, Jay Mazing? 200 points. You stumped me. You're really good at these. A deer devil. Oh my goodness, that's so good. Like Daredevil. Well done. Well done. Oh my goodness, you are good at these. Jay Mazing. By the way, Jay Mazing's our current ruler. How rulers work is the person with the most Canadian Mountie points at the end of the month becomes the new ruler. But right now, Isu Gaming is smoking everyone. So we'll see. I also did a pun of the week Instagram for like a year and a half. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Well done, though. Well done. All right. We need to get this under control. We're going to build this workshop first and then get some of that. Oh, that makes sense, though. All right. We've got 2 new factions. Let's look at our... Oh, no. Wait, we already had these. They want more naval capacity, and they want a stratified economy or society. Stratified economy, slavery, or even purging. Let's take a look at that. So they want us to change our policy through economy to be stratified. I think is that species? I think that's species. Yeah, they want a stratified economy. And what this will do is reduce our upkeep for civilians and slaves and workers. So civilians and workers will actually be less of an upkeep by 0.4 per 100. But workers and slaves will have minus 10% happiness. Elites will have plus 15%. And specialists will have 5. So we're basically gaining 5% for elites, minus 5 for specialists, and workers and slaves will get minus 10% happiness. We will also lose unity from civilians. But our consumer good upkeep will also go down. Let's see. I don't have any civilians here. I do have a lot of workers. 300 workers there. About 1,600 workers here. Almost 1,700. 373 workers there. And we're going to have a ton of workers here. So we are going to lose a lot of happiness because we only have 200 elites in each of these. Actually, I have 3 elites here that aren't even doing anything. Specialists. We're going to lose a lot of happiness if we do this. But our faction will give us a little bit more unity. Specifically about 20%. We're trying to up our naval capacity usage, but it's hard enough to match it. So we're gaining like 1 or 2 unity. I'll be honest, that's not that good. So they want us to lose a bunch of happiness so that they can do that. What did it say? Through what? So it said stratified economy, slavery, or even purging. We haven't purged anyone in a while because we already did purge a few people. Purging for us is not killing, by the way. Our purging is just sending them out into space to go find a new home. We found 2 pre-FTLs, which means that they are not in space yet. They were like in the Bronze Age or Machine Age. and we said, we're taking your planets, but you guys go find a new planet or go find somewhere else to live. So we kind of sent them off. I'm gonna say sorry, faction, but I don't want to make my colonies very unhappy. Because if you look, they'll get, what is it, plus 18? Hold on, let's look at this real quick. Plus 15. Right now they give us plus 10, and they'll give us only 5% more. That's not much. Our upkeep will go drastically down. So our consumer good upkeep will go way down, which is good, meaning that we'll have tons left over. But it's going to reduce our pops. Now, we don't have any unemployed pops, so that doesn't matter. But the workers will be unhappy. And right now, they're not unhappy. In fact, civilians produce unity, but unemployed pops have normal happiness. We're not losing any happiness from workers. This way, our workers will be unhappy. So I'm going to say no. We want to keep our happiness. Sorry, faction. We already have low stability here. I know. But don't worry. It'll be fixed. We'll get luxury residences, and they'll be happy. Just wait it out, my friend. Wait it out. It'll be okay. And then we'll get our boost to tech. All right. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Our empire size is getting a little big, but you know what? 41 months, we'll be able to do more damage to star bases. I just haven't met anyone yet. Ugh. There's a whole galaxy out here, and I'm stuck going this way by these two. And I don't really want to explore this way yet. I want to claim all my territories up here first, and then I'll expand out. But we are going to go military. Speaking of military, let's get another ship. We need at least 2K to fight these two. At least. This is like 2,000 something. This is 1,999 or something crazy like that. Or maybe it was 1.4K. I could be wrong. But either way, we do have 1.4K here. Let's look at our forge world. Yeah, we want to go with heavy industry. Let's start getting some alloys going. Alloys will be really good. Alloys are what you build your fleet. So you build your ships from alloys, out of alloys. So your military, your fleet is all going to be alloys. Your science ships, your construction ships, even your colonies require 200. So alloys are what we call, I think it's an advanced resource or something like that. But it is an advanced resource, yeah. It's one that's super important, especially late game. You need a bunch of minerals because... So, industry, you'll notice, metallurgists are the ones who make alloys, turn minerals into alloys. So your first job is to get these base resources up, right? Get energy credits, usually get minerals and get food. Now, I can ignore food because my population doesn't need food, but really I need to get a bunch of minerals, and we're going to start turning minerals into alloys. Consumer goods are the same way. Consumer goods, you're going to have to turn your minerals into consumer goods. So minerals are such a key item, which is why I built a whole species around getting as many minerals as possible, because they're going to turn it into consumer goods, they're going to turn it into alloys. Now, energy credits are good for upkeep, right? Your ships consume energy credits, your stations, your buildings, your districts, your armies, everything will use energy credits as upkeep. So these two are really important. Food is obviously population, but I don't worry about that because my population doesn't eat food.
Construction complete.
All right.
Geology charted.
All right. Keep exploring. See what you can find out there. Now, my advice is to find choke points early on. And what I mean by choke points are, if someone wanted to get to your capital you want to find spots that they have to go through. So if we look at all these stars, right, there's a ton of paths. But if you wanted to get to my capital, you would have to go through this spot. If you're coming from over here, the only way to get through to my capital would be going through this spot. So once we recognize a choke point and we claim it, we build a station here, a defensive station. Now, let's look over here. Over here, this would be one choke point. If they were coming from this side and they came in through this way, they would have to go through this spot to get to my capital, right? If they want to come up here, they have to go through this spot. If they want to come over here, this spot. This is a great choke point. An additional choke point would be here. So if I could extend my reach out to here, this is also a choke point. Because no one's claimed these spots, this is my choke point. Now, let's look up here. If there was someone up here, I would have to worry about these spots, right? These being choke points. But since no one's up here, I can really say, as long as I defend this spot and this spot, no one's getting to my capital or to my planets or to anything that I need to protect in here. So by claiming technically like this spot or this one and this one, I own all of this territory here. Because no one can get back here and take it from me. So I'm going to keep building out these claims, but really recognizing choke points is a big idea early on. It's why I invest so heavily on survey speed. Survey speed allows you to check out the planets that you want, but also to get to the points where you can get your choke points. Because otherwise what happens is, let's say I had like not claimed this spot and I had only gotten to, I don't know, maybe here or something like that. Well, then they can start coming around, right? And they can get around this choke point. So even if I had a huge defense here, well, they'd say, well, I'm not going to attack here. I'm just going to come up here and then go in this way. And you're like, oh no. So you want to really focus your defensive spots into these choke points. The more you play, the better you get at choke points. But I recognized I don't think there's anyone up here, that we would have found them by now. So since there's no one up here, I can say these are my 2 choke points. Now, I'll show you something, and that could still be a problem. So survey speed would be really good, but I've kind of hit the point where I found my choke points. I don't need that more. This is good later on. I don't use shields for my early on ships. They're good for later on ships. Research station output, I hate. I hate it. And I'll tell you why. Because right now, if I did a 10% boost to my research stations, this would give me 1.3 physics, 0 society, and 0.96 engineering. Basically nothing. Like really nothing. My stations are not what I'm getting a ton of science from. Jobs are where I get most of my science. So I don't really like these research station output ones. They seem good at first, but really if you highlight over, maybe if you found a lot of good stations, science stations, sure. Like I'll get 4 more here, but to be honest, if this was 17, I'd get less than 2 science out of it. And it's like, who cares? I'd rather focus. Fusion reactors allow my ships. So you'll see these reactors. Reactors allow your ships to be able to handle more power. So you can do more weapons, bigger weapons, and stuff like that. And the more power your ship has, the better the evasion. I like to use my corvettes for high evasion. Their job is to do damage, but really to stay alive and dodge. Evasion is dodging. Dodging bullets, dodging lasers, dodging whatever. Dodging missiles, bullets, and lasers. So, I use my corvettes as high evasion. Their chance to dodge, basically. Right? Because each of these has an accuracy. So this accuracy is 75%. My evasion is 63. Oh, sorry, tracking is also in there. So you can look it up, but tracking basically stops evasion. So if they were using mass drivers, they shot a bullet at me with mass drivers. Tracking would reduce my evasion by 50%. So I have 63 evasion. minus 50 tracking would be 13 evasion. Now, their accuracy also plays a role in there. I forget how accuracy is in there. 75% also goes in there. But basically, my goal is to dodge, right? So I have an okay chance at dodging a lot of these bullets coming my way. Tracking here is 50. Tracking here is 25. Especially if they're shooting missiles at me, my dodge chance is pretty good. Now, let me see the accuracy. I forget how accuracy. So let's go with Stellaris. Let's go with chance to hit. So chance to hit is basically the probability that a weapon will successfully strike a target. Okay? Accuracy is the base chance. So this has a base chance of 90. Lasers have a base chance of 90. Missiles have a base chance of 100. And mass drivers have a 75 base chance. Evasion is my ability to evade being hit, or ability to avoid being hit. Tracking is the ability to compensate. So basically you take, I think, evasion, subtract tracking, so 50%, and then multiply it by accuracy. And that's like the odds of them hitting or something like that. Let's see. Here it says subtracting the target's evasion minus their tracking. So 63 minus 50. Excuse me. So that's 13% from the weapon's accuracy. So 75% minus 13. Right? 75% minus 13. So they have a 62% chance to hit. So 2 out of every 3 will hit me, which isn't bad. 2 out of every 3 shots will hit me. This one will be slightly higher because the accuracy is higher. The missiles will be more, but the tracking's less. So let's say they're shooting missiles at me. I have a 63% evasion minus 25% tracking. So that's 38. 38%. Their accuracy is 100 minus the 38% puts it down to a 62. Once again, same idea. 62% chance that they hit me. So here you go, right? That's basically why I like Corvettes are really good at evading naturally. Their base evasion is 60. I have excess power, which gives me 5% basically, right? So I put in some extra reactor boosters. I'm actually going to change it to afterburners. This gives me a 5% more. So notice how I went from 63.4 to almost a 65% chance, because this gives me 5% evasion. By going with afterburners, they give you 5% evasion and 10% sublight speed, which means I move faster. And movement is a big deal. It really is. Sublight speed is a big deal when it comes to combat. I also save 1 alloy. To be honest, that 1 alloy is not going to do much, but 65% evasion, once again, makes us dodge more, right? If we even take this one, once again, let's say they're shooting missiles. We have 65 minus 25 is 40. So now they only have a 60% chance. I know it's not much when you're like, oh, it's only 2%, but a 60% chance to hit, which is 6 out of 10 hit me. This is not bad. So just something to think about. I also like hangers for my defensive platforms, but that's later. So when it comes to ships, fusion reactors, that's how we got here. Fusion reactors are this right here. How much power you get. Okay, this one generates 75. If we look at this one, it generates... Oh, you're not going to tell me? I can't remember. Let's look it up real quick. Just real quick. Stellaris fusion reactor. Okay. So 75 for the level 1. Fusion reactors. One moment. Fusion reactors give 100. Right? So our base level gives us 75. This will give me 25 extra power. Now, what am I going to do with that power? Well, extra power does give you some evasion. Notice how excess power now gives me 3% evasion. If I had more power, it would give me more evasion. More power also allows you to put on shields. I don't like shields. That's a whole different story. If you want me to go down that path, we can. I don't like shields on my Corvettes. I go with a high risk, high reward build. Either they counter me and destroy me with lasers, or they build mass drivers and missiles and I win. That's what it comes down to. If they go lasers, I lose. If they go missiles or mass drivers, I win. That's what it is. So that's basically what the gist of it. So as you get better stuff, it will take more power, right? If you have nuclear missiles too, more power. You have better armor, more power. You have better afterburners, more power, right? So you're gonna need these. You're going to need these reactors eventually because you're going to want better stuff. I don't care about shields, so I'm not going to go improve deflectors, but it would be more. Yes. So it's basically a rock, paper, scissors situation. You'll notice lasers do less damage against shields, but do more damage against armor and hull. So if I had shields and they had lasers, they're going to do less damage to me. That's what it comes down to. If I don't go with shields, let's look at mass drivers, right? This is the rock, paper, scissors idea. Mass drivers do more damage against shields, but less against armor. So if I go up against an enemy with mass drivers right now, I don't have shields. So guess what? That plus 50% doesn't mean anything for them. The minus 50% against my armor hurts them a lot, right? Because they're doing less damage against my armor, more damage against my shields. I don't have shields. So I really want to fight an enemy who has mass drivers. Now, if they have nuclear missiles, well, it does 100% shield penetration, which means that it totally ignores any shields I have. Do I have any shields to ignore? No. So it doesn't matter. This totally negates their shield penetration. So right now, my build does really good against nuclear missiles because nuclear missiles can ignore shields, and really good against mass drivers, even better against mass drivers because they do minus 50% damage against my armor. So by not building shields, I can negate these two. If they go with lasers, they're going to crush me because not only do they do extra damage against my armor, they also do extra damage against my hull, which is after my armor's gone, what they destroy next is your hull. So after you have no shields and no armor, your hull is the last line of defense that keeps your ship alive. Okay? So I'm really, really bad against lasers. Exceptionally bad against lasers. But I'm really good against these other two. Now, there's a lot of people who go, well, why don't you just go a deflector and 2 armor? That way, if they have lasers, you'll be fine. Now, you can do that. I'm not against it. But personally, I like the all-in idea of saying, I'm good against these two, bad against this, rather than I'm okay against everything. You can do either one, whatever you'd like. There is some math in there and stuff. It's a little. Honestly, Jay Mazing, here's what it comes down to. Rock, paper, scissors. Lasers beat armor. Nuclear missiles and mass drivers beat shields. Just strap a big engine on, right? And ram them. There you go. Actually, Jay Mazing, you just described frigates. But we'll talk about that later. So, now, what do I want to arm my ship with? So you've got defense and you've got offense. Now, my nuclear missiles, let's say they built pure armor. Well, my nuclear missiles are not going to be very effective. Mass drivers would not be very effective. Lasers would, right? I don't know what the enemy's building yet. So, honestly, if they build all armor, then I'm not going to be very good. If they built a ton of shields, my nuclear missiles will be great. They say, ignore the shields, go straight for the armor. When you're done with the armor, go straight for the hull, right? And you're like, wow, that's really good. If they build shields, I will do fantastic, okay? If I build lasers against shields, then I'm going to do bad, right? If I build lasers and they have shields, I do bad. if I build mass drivers and they have shields, I do good. Okay? Now, you might say, what's the difference between a nuclear missile and a mass driver then? They both seem to be really good against shields. Why would I build one over the other? Right? Because they're basically the same thing. Well, the difference is that nuclear missiles take time to hit its target. And while it's in the air, it can get shot down. So, really, if they don't have shields, you either want nuclear missiles or mass drivers. Nuclear missiles take time to hit the target. Mass drivers cannot be shot down. It's like trying to shoot down a bullet, right? If someone shoots a gun, you're not like, well, let me shoot down their bullet. But missiles can be shot down. So what's the advantage here, right? Well, I get 100% shield penetration, and they get only 50% shield damage. Mass drivers still have to kill the shield, and if they also have armor, then they do reduced damage against the armor. So let's say they built something like this, where they have shields and armor. Well, a mass driver will tear through the shield quickly, but have troubles with the armor. Right? A nuclear missile will say, I've completely bypassed the shield. I don't even care about it. I just have to kill the armor, and it has regular damage against armor. Okay? But remember, nuclear missiles can be shot down. Nuclear missiles can be shot down. That's the downside. Mass drivers cannot. But nuclear missiles completely ignore shields. So you can do whatever you want. By the way, there is no, like, this is the ultimate build. Some people like to all in, like me. I like to all in, and I go, we're going all in. I hope they build a bunch of shields, and I can just crush them. If they build all armor, I get crushed. Now, the last thing to think about is there's different designs for your ship, right? One is purely attack, like missiles, red lasers, mass drivers. Some people like to mix it up. They go, here, I'm going to go one mass driver to try to break through their shields. Meanwhile, my lasers will do nothing. But once I break through their shields, my lasers will crush their armor and their hull, right? So this is a very viable option, right? You might go, hey, my mass driver is going to tear through their shields if they have shields, and my lasers are going to crush their armor and their hull once those shields are down. Very viable option. But if you think about this, well, your technology tree, you have to research both mass drivers and lasers. Because if you have really good mass drivers but terrible lasers, well then it's not going to be very effective. If you have really good lasers but bad mass drivers, then their shields aren't going to die as fast. If you have, so you have to really spend a lot of technology upgrading both of these. By going all missiles, I only have to focus on one technology, missiles, right? I don't have to worry about mass drivers. I don't have to worry about lasers. I only have to focus on missiles. So the upside to going all missiles is I don't have to spread out my technology. My technology, I don't say, if I say, oh, well, I need to make sure I get mass drivers, make sure I get lasers, and spend a lot of time researching both of those, I can say, just upgrade your missiles. I only need one of them. So there's pros and cons to both. Here's the thing. In the end, there is no wrong answer. You can do whatever you want. It's the best part about this game. The best part about the game is that you can do whatever you want. You can have your theories, but it really comes down to what your enemy builds. If my enemy builds shields, great, I win. If they build all armor, well, that stinks because I lose. Now, I said nuclear missiles can get shot down. That's something I said earlier. There are two types of corvettes. There's an interceptor, which does a lot of damage, and then there's a picket ship. A picket ship is all about shooting down missiles. So they get one picket spot. I'll be honest, these two don't matter. One is better against armor, one is better against shields. Doesn't matter. These picket spots are all about shooting down missiles. And a couple other things, but let's focus on missiles. Okay? So, if they build a picket ship, my missiles are going to get shot down a lot more. Now, they might build a picket ship with, I don't know, missiles of their own. Or they might say, I'm going to do a laser and a mass driver with it. This picket spot is all about shooting down missiles. It's called point defense, PD. Point defense. Okay? There's flak batteries, and there's PD. There's point defense. Flak and point, or sentinel, I can't remember. But either way, they're both basically the same idea, that you shoot down missiles. That's basically what it is. So, if they have point defense, let's say they build a bunch of shields, and I go, yes, they have shields. I can tear through their shields. If they have point defense, they're gonna shoot down my missiles, which will make my missiles less effective, won't it? If it gets shot down, it does not hit the enemy, and that's bad. So, we also have to watch out for point defense. So, basically, it's like a giant game of rock, paper, scissors, right? Missiles, great against shields, can get shot down. Mass drivers, great against shields, bad against armor, but can't get shot down. Red lasers, good against armor, bad against shields, can't get shot down. You decide which one you think is best. There is no right or wrong answer. Please note that. It's just a fun game of rock, paper, scissors. And you can even say, you know what? I'm going to negate my losses. Instead of going all in on one of them, I'm going to mix it up. I'll go with a couple lasers, go with a mass driver, get a shield and two. Some people like 2 shields. I think 2 shields or one or 2 shields. Basically as many shields as you can afford. And a couple armors. Now, please note, shields cost energy. Notice how the power consumption. Sorry, they cost power. So we talked about reactors giving you more power. Well, shields cost power. So if you want more shields, then you need to have more power and better reactors for your ships. So that's another thing. By going with shields, you have to spend the technology on reactors. So I don't really like shields because the science cost alone is I need to have better reactors so I can have more shields. And if they go lasers, I have to go with point defense upgrades, technology upgrades, and all that. So personally, I simplified it to go with missiles and go with all armor. That's my 2 cents on it. Am I right? Probably not. But I have my logic behind why I chose this. I like the sublight speed makes my ships faster. It also means that my evasion chance goes up. So I really like afterburners. Later on, sublight speed plays a major role. Your ship's ability to move quickly can keep it out of range of other ships. So, missiles, let's add a little more complexity here. Okay? So we did the rock, paper, scissors. But here's another thing. Missiles have a range, if you look at this, a range of 0 to 100. Means they can hit at point blank all the way to 100 range. Okay? Mass drivers can go up to 50. So missiles have double the range of mass drivers. Once again, missiles can get shot down though. But missiles have double the range of mass drivers and even better range against lasers. Lasers can only go up to 40. Okay? So missiles are better at range. If I can stay out of the other ship's range by being faster than it, I can just keep kiting or scooting back, firing my missiles and scooting back and firing my missiles and scooting back. In fact, there is a whole computer for this. So, we actually have computer upgrades. Great. We can go with swarm tactics. Swarm tactics say go straight at the enemy and try to deal as much damage as you can and just stay at very short range. Okay? In fact, stay at 100 range. Okay? Now, this also, notice how it gives me ship fire rate of 5%, meaning my weapons will fire faster, And my evasion chance goes up by 5%. We love evasion for our Corvettes, right? Anything that gives me evasion, I love it for my Corvette. Now, please note, this is, I'm going to go to very short range. I'm going to go to about 100, 0 to 100. Now, let's go to Picket. Picket does not give me evasion. It gives me ship fire rate still, but also tracking. Remember, tracking increases the chance that it hits. So it will make my missiles have a better chance of hitting. Okay? Has a better chance of hitting. So, this Picket computer doesn't give me evasion, it gives me a better chance of my missiles hitting. It also means that I will advance to medium range and attempt to intercept incoming enemies. So basically, I won't go to very close range, I'll try to stay fairly distant. Okay? Now, missiles only have a small component slot. Other ships we'll see will have the option for building medium-sized weapons. Notice how the range goes up for lasers. Goes from 0 to 40 to 0 to 60, all the way up to large lasers, which can go 0 to 80. Still not as long range as a missile, but better range. Also notice that, I think, let me see. The tracking goes down. As your weapon gets bigger, the tracking gets significantly worse, but the damage goes up. Okay? Now you'll see the average damage per day. So larger weapons do more damage per day, but really, you'll see that a small weapon, basically 2 small weapons equals a medium, and 2 mediums equals a large. Basically. Okay? So if I could have 2 small slots, that equals 1 medium. 2 medium slots equals a large slot. Okay? So 4 small slots equals a large. Okay? So that's basically how it works. Nuclear missiles only work in small slots. There is no medium or large nuclear missiles. Mass drivers are the same way. Notice how large weapons for mass drivers do have to be at a minimum range of 45. So mass drivers are really bad against swarms because swarms get as close as possible and keep that distance so short that mass drivers, if you had large mass drivers, you're doing more damage, but you won't be able to hit those ships that are really close at you, right? So if you were fighting against lasers who were really close, you'd have a problem. Nuclear missiles, once again, go 0 to 100, so I can go really close with my nuclear missiles and you can't hit me. That's the range. Okay? So if we can go with evasion, tracking gives us a better chance to hit, or we can go with ship weapon range. And this one we're going to stay at long range and increase our 100 range to 105 range. Make it even further for you to have to get to me. Now, this is actually really nice for what we call kiting. Staying at a long range. Now, I don't like kiting with Corvettes as much as I like swarming, because swarming gives me evasion, right? Evasion is what I go with. But please note, and this is mainly different when you have different range weapons, right? Artillery, I only have one type of weapon. So my range is 0 to 100. Whether I'm swarming, it's going to be 0 to 100. Whether I'm artillery, it'll be 0 to 100. Later on, there will be weapons that do different ranges. You might say, ooh, I want my Corvettes to swarm, but my destroyers, I want to go to picket. They're going to be my frontline defense, and then I'll have my battleships on artillery, or even further, right? Stuff like that. So your computer decides how your ships act. I'm going to go with swarm because evasion, right? We love evasion on our Corvettes. I now have 67%. Against missiles, that means 25 is what? 42? 42, they have a 58% chance. So missiles have a 58% chance to hit me. That's pretty good dodge. I have almost a 50% chance of dodging. I have a 42% chance I dodge. That's pretty good, right? So I like to max evasion. Anything that gives me evasion, I love it. Okay, so this all came back to fusion reactors. More power, more evasion. This gives me a better chance to hit. I don't care about that on my Corvettes. Because let's say it together. What do we care about on Corvettes? Evasion, right? We care about evasion. So, chance to hit means nothing. This is better for bigger ships, like battleships, or bigger ones. That's right, Biscuit. Evasion, right? That's what I love for my Corvettes. Now, yo, Sauce Watcher. Hello, welcome. So, I don't really care about this one right now. Chance to hit, we'll talk about later when we get to big ships, right? Big ships need a chance to hit because you know what they're firing at? They're firing at Corvettes. So, on your bigger ships, you want the chance to hit to go up so that I have a better chance of hitting their evasion ships, okay? But right now, we're going to go with fusion reactors. Fusion reactors are good for almost all ships. As our weapons get bigger, as our armor gets bigger, as our shields get bigger. These don't even use power, do they? I don't think they use any power. No, they have 0 power, so it doesn't matter for that. But as our missiles get bigger, they'll use more power, all that. As our afterburners get larger, they'll use more power. So it's still good to have a bigger reactor. All that to say, I'm going to go with fusion reactors. I'm sorry, that was a long explanation, but I thought it was fun. Sauce Watcher, how are you doing? How's life going? We're making our way slowly through this run. I love this game because I can pause it and I can go slowly. I can talk about fun things like weapons and ships and builds and stuff like that. Now, I've done some research on this stuff. I will say a lot of like really good players like to build their ships with one red laser. I think it's 2 red lasers and a mass driver, or 2 mass drivers and a red laser. I can't remember which one it is, but and they like to build shields. So do not go with like I told you the logic behind my build and why I do it that way, but do the research yourself and make a decision yourself.
Innovation rollout.
Let's go. Okay, so now we are making our way towards robots. Powered exoskeletons make our way towards robots. We love robots. Robots are basically like having a second species that can work for you. My species does not grow quickly. In fact, it's one of our downsides. If you look at my species, one of our negatives right here, I think it's this. Yeah, our biological pop growth speed is negative 20%. So meaning we do not repopulate very fast. So we can make up for that with robots. I love robots. Now, let's look at our other options here. Coil guns. Remember I said mass drivers? If we were using coil guns, mass drivers, I think they're the same. Let's see. I think coil guns, I believe, are the level 2 of the mass drivers. Let's double check. Solaris coil guns. It's alright, just been busy. I still haven't played the update yet, but hopefully soon I can. Yeah, it's fun. Wait, I think it said coil guns, right? Let's look at coil guns real quick. I think this is the level 2 of mass drivers. So, coil guns tech. I think coil guns, I guess one word. Yes, coil guns are level 2 of mass drivers. So notice they're still good against shields, but bad against armor, right? That doesn't change. As the gun gets better, as our guns get better here, let's say like our mass drivers, they're still good against shields and bad against armor. That doesn't change. What changes is how much damage they do. Notice the damage goes to 7 to 21 from 5 to 16. So 2 more minimum damage, 5 more max damage, right? From 5 to 16 to 7 to 21. Cooldown is 2.9 days. These take 2.9 days. So the cooldown doesn't change. Either way, this gun will fire every 2.9 days, which sounds like a lot, but it goes pretty quick. So either way, the gun is going to fire at 2.9 days. Accuracy is 75, tracking 50. Accuracy 75, tracking 50. So that doesn't change. Really just the damage, it looks like. Range 0 to 50. Range 0 to 50. So really not much changes. It's not much. But notice, since I'm going with pure missiles, I don't have to worry about this upgrade. I don't have to research this, which allows me to research something else. Spend the time researching something that I do want. Now, frigates. Basically, frigates come down to a couple things. One, very good against big ships. We are very early in this game, so nobody has big ships. So frigates aren't as important right now. They're very good because with a frigate, you'll notice the bottom sentence here of this torpedoes, because frigates can use torpedoes. The bottom sentence says, this weapon deals additional multiplicative damage based on 100% of the target's ship size. So, frigates and corvettes have a 1 ship size, which means they're the smallest. As you get destroyers, I think are a 2. I can't remember, but as you get more ships, the ship size gets bigger. So torpedoes will be really good if they have battleships, because battleships are huge, and this does way better damage against big ships. Now, also notice that space torpedoes have 100% shield penetration and 50% armor damage, which is good. Remember, our missiles only have 100% shield pen. They don't have extra shield damage. Okay? So this does 2.35 damage every 8.5 days. This one does 6.02 average damage. It fires every 20 days. Ooh, that's a long time. Cooldown is almost 21 days. Its average damage per day is 6, though. So this will fire every 20 days, and its average damage is about 6 damage per day. So this is per day. So this one does more damage per day, but it doesn't fire as often. Torpedoes can get shot down. They're very similar to missiles. They can get shot down, but this one fires every 8.5 days, but only does about 2.35 damage. Average damage per day. The average damage per day is only 2.35, but it does fire more often, giving me more chance to hit. Because if you shoot down a torpedo, well, then you just stop them for another 20 days from firing. If you shoot down a missile, you're going to have to shoot down a missile every 2 days, right? I have way more chances to hit. This one it's like basically saying you've got 1 big shot versus 3 little shots. We'll say 2 to 3 little shots. Okay? That's why I like missiles better. I like taking more shots. Yeah, you can shoot 1 down, but I'll shoot more at you. Whereas torpedoes, it's more of a high risk, high reward thing. If I hit you, I do a bunch of damage. If I don't hit you, I don't do as much damage. If you shoot it down, I lose a lot. Up to you on what you decide. Also notice torpedoes have a range of 0 to 30. You basically have to be at point blank range. So unlike missiles, which have a longer range, torpedoes, you have to be pretty much right next to it. I'm not a huge fan of torpedoes, especially early on, because I don't like the idea of being point blank. I like the idea of kiting and slowly backing up. Now, later on, frigates are deadly. Frigates are super deadly. They don't have as much evasion. Let me see frigate real quick. Stellaris, frigate. Let me see if I can find the stats for a frigate. Oh, I can't remember. I think I tried looking it up before. Base. Let's see. All right. So, frigates are slower than corvettes. The base speed for a frigate is 120. The base speed for a corvette is 160. So, frigates are not as fast as corvettes. I think their evasion is worse, too. The thing about frigates is they're super good against super large targets. So, later on, frigates are better than corvettes. But early on, we want our corvettes. Until they get large ships, like battleships, frigates are pretty useless, I feel like. I've never really been too happy with them. Okay, so we've talked about how I don't need coil guns because I use missiles. I don't like frigates early on. They're great later, but not early. Basically, we'll use our corvettes to distract their big ships, while our frigates come in behind our corvettes and do massive damage to their battleships. So, remember, corvettes are dodging the battleships firing, right? The battleships attacking us, we want them focused on our corvettes, which can dodge, and then our frigates come up slowly behind them, and as they're distracted by our corvettes, our frigates will unload these torpedoes on their giant battleships. That's late game. Late game, frigates are amazing. You need to keep them alive to get close to the battleships, but if they do, they'll do massive damage. We're not in the late game, we're early game. So we're not going to get this yet. Robots. I love robots. Basically, you have a second species that does cost energy, but they're so good. They can work worker jobs. They're another whole species that you can work with. Okay? And you can build it. Okay? They do cost alloys to build. So they do cost alloys and they do cost upkeep as energy. But they are very good. I really like them. If your species or if your civilization, whatever it is, allows robots, I would recommend building. I think they really help you boost your economy. You can have an uprising, but so be it. This one, I don't really care about, I'll be honest. This is like planetary infrastructure build speed. Basically, you can build buildings faster. It's good, but definitely not as good as these other ones. We're going to go with robots. Sorry, that was a long explanation again, but I love talking about this. So, we're going for robots. That's a huge boost to our economy. Now, here we're building these luxury residences. We're down to 15% stability. Very bad. Hopefully, these residences will make them happy. Gives them some 2,500 amenities, and we get some housing with it. So hopefully, they're going to be happy after this. We're going to find out. Because this is not good. 15%, 16, 15%, bad. We're hoping that the amenities make them happy, throw some bread and circuses at them, and we're good. That's our goal. Make them happy from that. Now, good news is, not good news. News is we haven't met anyone else. We really haven't. We're supposed to be this, like, attacking powerhouse that we've been building up our military, trying to get it up stronger than them, but we have no one to fight yet. We have these drones that we could fight, but still nothing yet. All right. We can't declare arrival till that's done. We could do this drone study. It'll take 2 years of our engineering. I would rather spend it getting robots, and then once I can, I will go towards this one. But we want the robots first. These situations, I don't remember what this gives me for drone study, but really it comes down to, do I have something I really want here? If the answer is yes, I will wait on the situation log. All right, 8 months, we'll get a 20 edict fund. It's not going to be bad for us. Because we're over our edict fund by 13, this will be nice. Ooh, more astral threads. I've been seeing those more often. Okay, he can go survey now, whatever he wants, whatever he can find. Go ahead. Jump out there, go crazy. Survey whatever you want. Ooh, we got an 18 planet here. Not bad. So we might populate these 3 planets. It's going to be a lot of colonies, but I think it's worth it. 9 months, we'll do the damage versus star bases. Oh, no, hold on. Maybe this does all connect. Oh, shoot. So I might have a 3rd choke point. So if they come up from up here, let's say this all connects, if someone comes up from up here, then they can get to my capital, right? I said, oh, I'll have a choke point here, I'll have a choke point here. But the problem is these do not stop them from coming up here. So I might have to build a third choke point up here. I just didn't see anyone up here before, so I assume no one's up here.
Survey complete.
Uh-oh. We might have to be careful here. We might have to build a choke point here, here, or here, depending on where they're at. Yikes. Yikes. That's scary. Yeah, it looks like, I'm guessing this is Tatches. So this is what I was saying earlier, is there is a chance that I'm wrong and they might be able to come up through here. So we now have 3 choke points, which means we have to spread out our defense, right? Our ships, I like to centralize my ships here and say like, okay, if they attack over here, I'll have to move over here. If they attack over here, I have to move over here. But it takes time for them to move. All right, good news. Our Edict Fund, now we are not spending any extra. We get that back in Unity. I don't want to go over this. So this is basically, your Edict Fund is like free Unity, basically, that doesn't go against your Unity target. But if you go over it starts reducing your Unity. So we got a bunch of Unity out of that, basically. All right, bioreactors is food. We don't eat food. I don't care about that. Slave Army. Slave armies do 2.55 to 5.10 damage. Morale is 1.9. So basically 2.5 to 5 damage, 2 to 4, we'll say morale. They also do collateral damage, which means they hurt more than just the army. They'll actually hurt the planet as well. 300 health, 150 morale. Let's look at our current. Our current army is 2.5 to 5, 2.5 to 5 morale. 100. So this does not do collateral damage. Our current army does not do collateral damage, meaning they will not harm the planet or the civilians on the planet. And mine does more morale damage. Morale damage basically means that they'll go back. Pop speed means more minerals, right? Pop speed is not minerals. That's how fast you will get new population. So your population, if I have a reduced pop speed, for example, these, let me go to this species. I have a minus 20% to my growth speed, meaning they will take 20% longer than a regular to reproduce, to get more pops. So as I have this planet, right? I have this planet that has a bunch of jobs that need to be filled. The problem is my population doesn't go that fast. Right now, actually, this is really good. I just got 200 last month, but it does not go as fast as other species. So pop speed means how many you have. The more population, the more jobs you can work. Right now, my tech world, I have a bunch of open jobs. Soldier jobs, a bunch of colonist jobs, even scientist jobs. I need more population here to fill these jobs, right? If I had more population, I'd have more scientists. If I had more population, I'd have more soldiers. Factory, this one's fine. Yeah, this is another one. My mining world. My world that focuses on mining does not have enough population to fill up the mining jobs, which is bad because mining jobs give me minerals. So I need, it would be much better if my population had a faster pop speed. So that's what pop speed is. Now, you might say, wow, that sounds really bad. Why would you want this minus 20? Because it gives me tons more minerals. And my habitability goes by 50%, meaning I can pretty much go to any planet. If you look, this is a desert world. I have 100% habitability there. This is a relic world, 100% habitability. Tropical world, 70%. Usually, if I was like a desert species, tropical worlds would be terrible. But I get plus 50%. minimum habitability, right? So it goes, it's really good, even though, yes, I don't repopulate as fast. I can pretty much go to any planet and live there. So that is what pop speed is how fast you reproduce. A slave processing facility would give my slaves extra output. I don't really have slaves. I don't. We're authoritarian, but we don't have slaves. So I don't think this is good for me at all. Yeah, this is really bad. We don't have slaves. Okay, fleet command limit. Right now, my guy can have 30. My leader can have 30 ships that he commands. By making the fleet command limit 20 plus 20, he can have up to 50 ships that he commands, which is good. Pop growth speed plus 10%. We just talked about that. That would be good. Or naval capacity. Ooh, this is actually not a bad one. Fleet supremacy. Naval capacity is how many total ships. So your fleet command limit is how many your leaders can lead, right? Right now my leader can lead 30, but my naval capacity is how many total ships can my civilization handle. Right now I can handle 79 total ships. Each fleet commander can handle 30. So I could have 2 fleets of 30 and still be okay. But I'd need 2 leaders, right? 1 for each fleet. So by increasing the fleet command limit, my 1 leader can really have more ships underneath their command. By increasing the naval capacity, I could have more total ships. But I'm going to go with pop growth speed here. I really want... I need something to negate...
Elliot Moose is on the loose. Elliot Moose is on the loose.
I love that one, Jay Mazing. I really do. I need something to negate my cave dweller. So an extra 10% pop growth speed will be nice. It will help me kind of catch back up. Because right now, I wish it would tell me my pop growth speed for these. I don't know where that's at. But anyways, it will negate my pop growth speed a little bit. So that's what we're going to go with. By the way, if you want me to stop talking about this, just let me know. I love talking these micromanaging details.
Mission complete.
I love it. I absolutely love talking about these details. So, if you're like, this is boring, stop talking, and I will ignore it, my initial reaction, and I will just go to playing. But I love talking about these details. All right. So, we could go with ship upkeep if we want to go ahead and save some money. We're not really fighting anyone. If we were fighting people, this damage versus starbase is so good. But we're not. We're not fighting anyone. We haven't even found anyone. So it might be better to say, hey, let's get our ship upkeep down, our naval capacity up, and save some money while we're not fighting. And maybe we save this one for the next one. Yeah. Because right now, I might as well save the money. This gives me another, 1.8? It's not much. Is it 10? Yeah. It only gives me like 1.8 credits. It's not much, but might as well save something. My only issue is lack of stuff being heard to give me things to make a quote for your race on the subject. Very good point. Very good point. We'll find something. We'll find something. All right, low stability. Wait, hold on. Do we finish building? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, no, this is a different one. By the way, our tech world's back. This is a different one. Let's build our luxury residence here because they don't have as many amenities and happy things for them. We need to build this amenities. Now, we have 2.2k minerals. Our empire is doing fine. I'm going to build another generator district so that we can kind of get our energy credits back on track. Our mining world, we can't even fill the mining jobs we have right now, so we're gonna hold off here. We could build. Hold on, there might be something that increases our population. Medical centers, I think. Medical workers turn consumer goods into amenities, pop growth speed, and monthly organic pop growth speed. So basically, we'll get a 5% boost to our growth speed. Meaning that we'll get more people. We'll think about it. Factory, we don't need to worry about. We actually are fine on consumer goods for that. So if we needed more consumer goods, we'd focus there. Tech world. We definitely need more technology. Always. Always more technology. I need to do planetary capital upgrade. So I need to upgrade this bad boy. I need to have 1,000 pops. Right now I am at 500. Once I hit 1,000, I can upgrade this. Okay. No, planetary capital upgrade. I think that's what this is. I really think that's what this is, but I could be wrong. So, in the meantime, I can't get more science here. I can make this into science. So these are like 3 pretty much spots that can do anything. The question is, do I want 200 physicist jobs? And this will only be one of them. We only get 1 per planet. Or do I want 60 of each? And I really don't care about physicists as much as I care about engineers. So I'm going to do 2 research labs here. And I'll leave the 3rd one for a possible physicist one. We'll think about it. All right. This one, we need the luxury residence to make them happy. And then we want these alloy foundries. Alloy foundries are going to turn minerals into alloys, but that's what we want. Okay. All right. We really need these guys to go up here and see how far this extends out. I might have to make this a choke point. This is the minimum choke point spot. Coming over to here would be the max, like a much further one. But we'll let the... Why are you not just surveying the one you're in? I don't like how they jump systems. They basically do whatever's closest to this, your capital. But it's like, just get this one while you're here. Alright, low stability here. But don't worry, in 280 days we'll be fine. Alright, let's build this. Jay Amazing, I gave you your 200 points, right? I think I gave him his points. Yeah, I did. Okay. Wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally skip you. If it was Kyle, I wouldn't mind skipping. But Jay Amazing, I don't want to skip you. By the way, so... Okay, good. Anyone that doesn't know... throughout the month you can get Canadian Mountie points. On the right you'll see the scrolling commands. There's one that says CM CM points I think, which will tell you how to get right here CM points. By lurking you get 3 per minute. By being active in chat you get 8 per minute. There's a trivia command and a spin command where you can risk your points. But the person with the most points at the end of the month becomes the new ruler. Jay Amazing is our current ruler. You'll see his name at the bottom left. That's all you really get. And in Discord, you get a special role. So Jay Amazing, if you want that special role in Discord, feel free to join the Discord channel, and I'll add you to that role. You don't have to. You're not forced to join the Discord here. But if you want to, I can get you that role added. Oh, no! Yeah, this is starting to spin off, which means I really do need to find these spots and make my choke point up here, because there's a chance people come up here and come around and attack us. Dang it! I was hoping I'd only have 2 choke points. Now I'm up to 3. Because if they come up from up here, they can get to my capital. So I need to make at least this a choke point. But these would be better. Oh, shoot. We still haven't found anyone, though. Oh, my goodness. But we're just expanding. We are... Our empire size is getting pretty big. But we're going to expand at least to here. And then we got to go up to here. We have to get those choke points controlled. And then we can take out everything in the middle here. This is a really good one. Spot. But we have to get our choke points. If we don't get our choke points, we're in trouble. We have to get those. All right. Our military is up to 1.7k. To be honest, we really want like 3 to 4k because you don't want to go into a battle that you're possibly could lose. You want it to be very secure win.
Council agenda ready.
All right. So we're going to get a ton of, we get 5% more resource outputs. So this is very good. Let's look at what's next. So we can go with faster surveying, which might not be bad. Faster surveying allows these guys to, really get these spots controlled. We don't need war exhaustion, militaristic, ethics attraction, anything like that yet. We're not at war. We could expand the counselor slot, meaning we have another counselor. Ship build speed and claim. I mean, this is more for war, and we don't want to reorganize. Now, let's look at our leaders. Our leader options, we can get Edict Fund. Doesn't matter. Commanders, we can't buy anyways. This one is really good, though. This commander right here, oof, I love this one. So, combat disengagement chance means that the odds of you surviving, even though let's say they shoot you down, there's a chance that after a while your ship's like, oh, let's get out of here before we blow up. So, having that chance to survive is huge. What's this? Army build speed, army cost, and defensive army damage does not matter, especially because their leader experience gain is minus 25%. This one's really bad. So, we don't have any good leader options right now that I'm like, ooh, I want that. If I did, I would expand the council. So we're not expanding the council because we have no good leaders to put in there. So really it leaves... Oh, wow, that really just leaves survey speed. It's not optimal, but it's something. All right, we got...
Part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
Let's go! So, you are allowed to rebel every 30 minutes against the ruler. But once every hour, the ruler can try to catch any rebels that are currently on cooldown. So, Kyle, you lost your 50 points, but Jay Mazing got him. None of this should be more wordy longer, but the chat message about the riddle doesn't say 1 time per stream. Yes, Yeah, now is the time to rebel, by the way. You are correct, Kyle. Do you think I should make it longer or maybe change it? I saw that and I said, I don't know if I want to add more to it. All right, we really don't want to build an agriculture district. Let's be honest. It doesn't matter. Investigate anomaly we'll get to. Hire a commander would be great if I found some good commanders. Declare a rival means I need to find someone. And win a fleet battle means I need to find someone. Ah! Where is everyone? What do you call a bear with no teeth? Kyle, it's one of my favorites. Gummy bear. I love that. All right. Let's see if we can find anyone. Why didn't the skeleton go to the ball? He had no body to go with.
System survey complete.
All right. I would like you to go down here because I want to see what's here, and then we'll come up here. So anyone that doesn't know, you can get 200 points 1 time per stream if you can give me a riddle or a joke that I don't know the answer to.
Construction complete.
All right. So we got 1, 2, 3 more. All right, leader leveled up. Didn't really do much. Our military ship build speed goes up by 10%. Fine. All right, get your trivia in. Which song is not by The Fat Rat? Oh my gosh, I have no idea. Who is The Fat Rat? C strat didn't work. If you don't know the answer, just guess C. Chris54325, welcome. You have arrived. Hello. Welcome, welcome. All right. We do have quite a few minerals, but I don't really have stuff I need to build from my capital, my mining world. We do need more research labs. You can always use more. All right, decision time. 200 physicists or 60 of each. Now remember, this planet
I have arrived.
gets 15% bonus from society research jobs. So that makes me say I want more, biologists. But I get an extra 20 scientists if I do this one. So let's do that. All right. Prepare the Star Eater. Their worlds will fall. That's right. Actually, you're not wrong. I'm going to be the crisis in this run is the goal. My goal is to become the crisis. So you're not wrong, Chris. This is also the route I'm taking. All right, factory world. I don't really need consumer goods.
Research complete.
I really don't, so we're going to hold off. All right, blue lasers. We talked about lasers enough, I think, during this stream. We are going pure missiles, so don't care about that. Colony development speed is okay. I don't like it as much, especially because it seems like, I don't know if they changed something, but colonies seem to develop pretty quickly now. Energy credits from technicians is pretty good. Survey speed is good. I like both of these. Right now, I'm a little weaker on my energy credits, so I'm going to increase this one. Usually, I would like survey speed. You need any help? I got Stellaris on PC now. Let's go! By the way, are there any streamers in here? I apologize. I forget to ask. Is there anyone in here who streams? I always love to support other streamers on Twitch. So let me know and I'll give you shout outs and stuff. I just don't know who is and is not a streamer in here. So I try to catch everyone who's a streamer. Chris, are you a streamer as well? Same with Biscuit Head. Are you a streamer? I don't think Kyle, you don't stream. All right. I do like survey speed. I am positive in energy credits, so maybe I could skip this one this time and go straight to survey speed so that my guys do it. Actually, I'm going to do that. How long will it take? 38 months is not long. That's fine. Let's go see what's out in space. We need more ships. We're getting to our maximum is the problem for this one. And I can't have another military leader yet. A commander. Now I will, hold on. I will once I get to this one. So I might get this one next time even. Because I still haven't met anyone. So I can get to War Games. War Games does give me another commander.
System geology charted.
I'm actually going to tell you to go up here. Because I need to see if anyone's up here. And how far out. I need to get at least to this spot here for my choke points.
Mission complete.
Alright, who leveled up? I'm going back to sleep. Have a fun day. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful sleep. Have a good nap. Thank you very much for stopping in. Alright. So, we've got our Minister of State. This is our governor. We can make it diplomatic weight plus 5%. Our Federation cohesion. This means nothing. Absolutely nothing right now. We don't even care about it. This one is Specialist Pop Research. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll be honest, I don't know how. But yes, absolutely we can add each other as friends on Stellaris. I just don't know what that means or how to. But absolutely, I'd love to. Alright, this is very good. This means specialist pop output, which means alloys, basically, and consumer goods go up. Now, please note, our Forge world is not under this guy's command, which means that it won't be alloys as much as it will be consumer goods. I used to stream a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Alright, I'm giving you a follow, Biscuit Head, for when you come back, baby, when you come back. And you know what, Chris? I'll give you a follow as well, just in case you do stream. I don't know if you stream or not, but why not? You know, if you ever get into it, I'd love to support you. All right. Pop amenities usage is not bad either, but it's okay. Trust growth does not matter. We're not going to be trusting of any people we meet. Pop upkeep means less minerals. Trade from jobs plus. These are all terrible. Industrious is the only one that could be good, but the problem is it's only going to affect consumer goods. Pop upkeep gives us more minerals. Our population upkeep right now is 68, so it's going to be 3 more minerals. Trade from jobs goes up by what, 5%? So we get another 2.5 trade. It's okay. Trust growth definitely doesn't matter. And diplomatic weight in monthly federation, nothing. So it's either specialists and pop amenities usage. Let's do this one. This one allows us, so now our amenities, our pops don't need as many amenities to be as happy, and we get more consumer goods. This one's not even making consumer goods yet. That's the funny part. As our factory world, it's not even making consumer goods. Let's go ahead and make some at least. I mean, our empire will. I mean, our capital will. Our capital will get more consumer goods. It's just whatever. That was not a very good upgrade. All right, he's got that one. He's got this one. Oh no! So this keeps expanding out, and I'm guessing it will go down this way and eventually collect. So we have to. This will be another choke point. We don't want enemies coming up right here to our capital, right? So we have 3 choke points. This one, and whatever this choke point was. Oh, we were doing so good with 2. 2 choke points kept everything under control.
Innovation rollout.
All right, we got robots. We did it. Now, mining station output is very good. Unlike science stations, which you don't get very many from science stations, if we look at our stations, our jobs are way better still. 133 from jobs, but we get 58 from stations. So if we increase that by 10%, we get another almost 6 minerals and almost another 5, basically another 5 energy credits per month, right? So this is much better. 6 minerals and 5 energy credits would be much better. Corvette build cost and speed is good, but not necessary. We're not really like in a rush, and it's 5 alloys, which does add up, but we'll be okay. Armor is very good, but we would rather have the resources right now. Armor is very good. Habitability plus 5% does nothing for us. We basically can land on any planet and say, we can live here. Because we live underground and we don't care what the top of the planet looks like, we can just live underground. So habitability means nothing. Robo-modding does allow us to specialize our robots, our mechanical. So we just got robots. We could specialize those robots to make them more efficient. So we either want better mining or better robots. The habitability means nothing, but the better robots would be good. Now this one will, I think I'm going to go with this one so I can get more minerals and energy credits, but it is very tempting to go to robo-modding to make our robots even better. So right now our robots are pretty basic. We could make them even better. So just something to think about. But you know what I do need? I need our robot assembly plants. So we're going to go with our robot assembly plants. I'm actually surprised. Oh, we have 17 amenities. We actually need robot assembly plants and luxury residence. I'm going to do this so that my stability stays up because we're almost out of amenities here. But I do need a lot more minerals now. Are you starting to work these jobs? Oh, a little bit. I'm going to put them all into miners. So we went from 95. What does that give us?
Innovation.
100. We just got 40 by switching them over. That's so much better. Okay. Tile blockers are like last resort stuff. Gene clinics. I don't like them as much. They're not bad. Some people live and die by them, but I don't care for them as much. Off-world trading company is good if we were trading and we needed a lot of trade. We don't. Tile blockers or naval capacity. I'm gonna say naval capacity. Tile blockers, I don't care about. I really don't. Unless there's like one place that needs something like really specific, like, okay, I need to get these lithoid monoliths out of the way. Like, okay. But I don't need agriculture districts. I don't need agriculture districts. Generator districts, don't care about. Agriculture districts. What are fungal caves? Yeah, don't care about that. What is this? Max districts might not be bad, but minimal. Max districts -1. Oh, max mining districts, sorry. Max generator districts, like, it doesn't matter that much. These aren't so, like, good that I need to research them. Oh, yeah, this one has -33% for another, oh, only 120 days. That's not bad.
Construction complete.
That's not bad. Okay, then we got 2 more to get to this choke point, and then we've got a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to get over here. 7, 8. But we still haven't met people. This is just a solo game. I'm alone in this world. Joke's on me. Need 660. So next month I should be able to get this. There we go. Got it. This one we definitely. So this is a big one, right? Like I'm only getting like 1 pop here. This is a terrible one. So we want definitely our factory world needs this. Our tech world probably needs it too.
System survey complete.
Alright, let's colonize this. This is gonna be, what's the size of this? A 12? I like a unification one. I really do. It's not gonna be a fortress world because it's not really a board. Like, it technically is a choke point for everything over here. But you know what? I'm gonna risk it and I'm gonna say, let's colonize it. Oh, I need 200 minerals. And let's make it a unification world. What this does is gives us a bunch of unity. Wait, engineering research per tech. Nope, this is our generator world. Because we get research per technicians, per 100 technicians, and we get max 4 generator districts, let's go with the generator world. So that'll be our generator world. Need you going forward. We need to see, actually this might also be another way to find someone. There's a chance this doesn't connect, but it should connect, I think, out here. Let's see. Yeah, it goes over to here. So we're still, there's got to be someone out here, right? Because right now we can own all this without with 3 borders, which is really good. Oh, we're at -33. Dang it! We need the luxury residences. We just lose a lot of stability. And stability is really good. So 68 gives us 10% extra resources from jobs. 4.6 now. We're getting only 8.4.
System survey complete.
Oh wow, that was such a small system. It's literally just the black hole there. That's crazy. So after we finish getting this one, like eventually we'll want to claim all of this, but we're gonna make our way up here. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to make our way that way.
System geology charted.
Okay, good. He's going to that one. Yeah, it looks like this way is going to be our connection back in, but no one's really over here.
Accretion complete.
Okay. This is a relic world. We have picked up a unique signal from a remote valley in Larion. As the signal source is far away from any civilization that has existed on the planet, it might be of interest to track it down and figure out where it's coming from. Interesting. Can I colonize this? It's a size 20, which means we get 20 mining districts. Let's go with Mining World. Like, we get 20 mining districts. This will be so many mines. Can you afford? No, it's 660. They're expensive, but totally worth it. So once again, so this one now you'll notice we should start getting some robot workers. Now robot workers, look, the upkeep. Oh, the upkeep's 0? No. 0 energy, 0 consumer goods. All right. Habitability is 100%. Housing does require 6 housing compared to what's our housing? 189. Oh, 1 for each. 1 per. Interesting. Does use amenities. These use amenities. Interesting. Robots usually didn't, I think, count as amenities, but we're starting to get some robots. That's good. Robots are good. +2. I'm not really sure. Can I do a second one? Or is it 1 per planet? Yeah, 1 per planet. All right. So you know what? We haven't met anyone. Until we meet someone, let's just keep going down this track. Oh wow, we're at -13.
System geology charted.
These are actually really small up here. They're not really worth claiming, but it's worth claiming for border status. All right, so this. Well, actually, here might be our choke point. Like, we can just keep going until we find someone. V5O find someone. All right, this is just a regular scientist, so they can go faster in speed, survey speed, anomaly research speed, but we're still surveying. They're not going to be a governor. And if they were a counselor, they would give 5%. This is where we kind of have to decide, do we want to make another spot? And I don't know. Give me 1 second here. Hold on. I was trying to see. I thought there was something. That told me, like, what my new spot would be. And I don't know how that works. Because if this person can be a counselor, 5% is very good. Other than that, I would rather have survey speed. So I don't know everything about government or how it decides what this new spot will be. Let me see this real quick. So, Stellaris expand the council. Now, when I expand it, what's the new spot going to be? So, each non-Gestalt empire starts with 3, or in some cases, 2 initial council positions alongside the empire ruler. So we've got 3 next to our ruler. Each of them requires a leader to be a specific leader class. These positions are not filled or absent from the council. Their absence applies an empire-wide penalty. Oh, so you want someone there. Now, we have the Minister of Defense. Minister of Defense, Head of Research, and the Minister of State. Empires with the inward perfection Fnatic Purifier civics do not have the Minister of State position and cannot unlock at any point. Okay. Additional council positions. Individualist empires can unlock 2 additional council positions with the Expand the Council agenda, which can be launched once at any time and a second time after galactic administration has been researched. Empires, blah, 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 blah. Council positions can be reselected by reforming government. Okay. Each civic enables a unique position to be added. To use these positions, the empire must expand either... Okay, so it's based off your civics. That's what it decides. So, let's go with authoritarian. Wait, oh no, civic. Civics are Mining Guild and Distinguished Admiralty. So, Mining Guild and Distinguished Admiralty. See if I can find it. Chairman of the Mines. I'm guessing is what it will give me. Let's see. Yeah. So, stability point plus 0.05 stability per 100 miners. And it will be an official. Or we can go Distinguished Admiralty. So it looks like we have to go with the hat symbol. Oh my gosh, I have to track it down. Okay, let's just Google it. Distinguished. Here we go. Lord of High Admiral gives us more naval capacity and ship starting experience, and is going to be run by a commander. So we can either go with a governor who will give us more stability per mining job, per miner. I'm headed out early morning tomorrow. Good luck, friends. Thank you very much, Jay Mazing, for stopping in, though. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. Let me get you another shout out here. Anyone who isn't following Jay Mazing, I would highly recommend it. He's a blast to hang out with and a good time. So definitely go give him a follow. So, Council. We either get naval capacity, which is good, and ship starting experience, or we go with stability. Now, stability is not bad. It's not bad to have stability. The more stability, the more resources you get from jobs. And it's per miner. So, if we look at this one, for example, we have 762 miners. 7 times 0.05 is 0.35. Wait, hold on. 7 times... Yes, 0.35 stability? Oh, that's terrible. Every 1,000 miners, we can get 1 stability. I mean, it's not it's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Now, is that... Hold on. Is that empire-wide? Hold on. That might be empire-wide. I think that's empire-wide. No, I don't think so anymore. That might be empire-wide. That might be empire-wide. So if I have like a few thousand, let's say 3,000 is 3 stability on every planet. And we're looking at a 3rd mining world. It's 3 stability, but it's not that great. It really isn't. I would rather have the naval capacity. So, you know what? Expanding won't help here. So you're not going to become a counselor ever. So that answers that. But all that to say, so it's based off your civics. Yeah, it's based off your civics. Oh, there it is. Council positions down bottom there. Stability per 100 miners is plus 0.05. And this one is ship starting experience in naval capacity plus 1%. I mean, it's not... Neither of them are so good that I'm like, wow, I need that. We might even wait until we reform our government. That's probably what we'll do. We'll just wait. Ooh, 10 energy is not bad, though. Wow, we could really expand our empire. The problem is our empire size is getting huge, but you know what? I think we'll be okay. So they've got about 2,000. It said 1,000, but 2,000 there. Wait, where's my shipyard here? All right, we're expanding out. I just haven't found anyone. If there's someone trapped on the other side, that could be good or bad for them. All right, more research, or sorry, survey speed. I'm going to go with this one. I just need the energy credits. The research station output's just so bad. It's just so bad. We don't go with shields. We're not going with chance to hit yet. We want this one for sure. All right. Might have to call it a night. It's 2:30 in the morning here. I do have to work tomorrow. But I love this game so much. It's such a good game. Oh, hold on. No, we're building. You're building the robot assembly. You need a... Oh, no! Oh, which one to switch out? I need the Do I need the robot assembly? Would be good for, like, regular jobs. We're gonna hold off there. I'm gonna hold off. Ugh, but my tech world has like no population. Let's switch it out. I like that, but we gotta switch it out. We need population. We really do. Okay, our colonists are going. So right now it's a little unstable. My schedule is a little unstable, but usually most times it's Sunday night, Monday night, Wednesday night, and Saturday night. So Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. I am in a transition on my job. They are knocking us down. So they knocked all the teachers. I teach software development, and we used to be full-time. They knocked all the positions down to part-time, and now they are giving us a bigger break in between what they call cohorts or in between classes. So I might be increasing that schedule. So I apologize. I wish I could keep it consistent right now, but I'm also possibly looking for another job because living on part-time is not so easy. I have thought about making streaming a full-time job, but I'm definitely not there yet. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But right now, I try my best to stream Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Fridays are optional sometimes, where it goes sometimes on Friday. Not every Friday, though. So Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, sometimes Friday. I take so basically off Tuesday, Thursday, Fridays.
Complete.
Off Tuesday, Thursday, Fridays. Tuesday nights I have a Bible study
Research complete.
that I go to, and Thursdays are trivia nights that I go to, and then Fridays. Honestly, Fridays just tend to be busy, and a lot of people don't tend to pop in on Fridays. I think they're out living life, so that's why I don't usually stream on Fridays sometimes. All right, Corvette hull points are very good. Makes our Corvettes stronger. Minerals from jobs, obviously we've talked about, fantastic. Fusion missiles make our missiles even better. And mining stations, also fantastic. Mining stations would not only help our minerals by another 6, but our energy credits by 5. Okay, I was going to say you're super interactive and descriptive, explaining it's a lot with your career. Yeah, that is, it's what I do. I teach and explain things, but it's fun. I enjoy talking about it. That's the thing. It's a good time for me. I started doing this as a hobby, not as a job. This is just a hobby that I was like, oh, it'd be really fun to play games and hang out with people. So that's where it came from. All right. Corvette hull points would make it better for us to make us stronger, but really fusion missiles are the next step in military. Miners would be good. Mining stations, really, I got to get my energy credits under control. I need to build 2 more of these. We can probably get energy credits under control without this. 20% would give me 12. So we're looking at 12 minerals or 6 minerals and 5 energy credits. 12 minerals is a big deal, though. Oh, no. Hold on. 36 minerals. 36 minerals or 6 and 5. So now so we definitely either want 36 minerals or fusion missiles, which are damage. I do need to keep my military up. If I'm going to be a threat, I need to keep my military up. But you know what? It's so hard to say no to 36 minerals. 36. 36 minerals, chat. How do you say no to 36 minerals? You don't. You don't say no to 36 minerals. This will give me about 20 more energy credits. And then 1 more will give me another.
Life form encountered.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. 3.6 thousand strength here. They look like flagella, though. They don't look too bad. I don't know if they're aggressive or not, but we have to be careful. 3.6k. Oof. That's a strong flagella fleet. I mean, I'm just surprised that we haven't found anyone. Although this blocked us off pretty good if there's someone over here. So, I think... Yeah, I mean, we're doing good here. We've got a lot of space to move into.
System survey complete.
he can kind of go exploring on his own now. They're not like jumping all the way back here. I just don't like when you auto explore and they're like, oh, I think I'll come all the way down here. And you're like, you're right here. There's like tons of spots. Wow. We might just take all this stuff back to here. I mean, the downside is there's nothing really good there, but... Okay, our commander, ship weapon damage and fire rate, and disengagement chance. This is so good. Admiral is very good. Damage versus Starbase and orbital bombardment is okay. Army damage would be okay too, but we're not really fighting people yet. And we really... You want air superiority before you get to Starbases and orbital bombardment damage. Stability doesn't matter that much. You're looking at a couple stability. Military ship build speed. He is... No, he is not the counselor. No, he's not. So, he's not even the counselor. So this would have no effect. Really, this is what we want. Air superiority or basically invasion superiority. Our Corvettes aren't going to be great at bombarding anyways, so why don't we make him a Corvette leader and give him ship fire rate and stuff like that. Wow. I mean, we might be able to just take most of the stuff. We have not met anyone out here challenging us. So the question is, do I want to take these two to colonize them quickly, or go faster and go 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4 to get these? Or these, but I'd rather have. This is 10 energy credits, and 2 of those, or 6 energy credits, 9 minerals. Actually, I'd probably better go 1, 2, 3. We don't need the minerals as much as we need the energy credits. Did you finish? Oh my goodness, you did, and you still are 23 short. You're supposed to be getting 20 energy credits per job. Alright, let's see. What's our technology at? Okay, so this'll...
Growing colony lattice.
Alright. We got the colony. Another colony.
Anomaly found.
That's our generator district, actually. That'll be good. We need... Oh my goodness. Minus 46. It's getting worse. Tile blockers, we don't care. Fleet command limit's not too bad because we just maxed out. Naval capacity from soldier jobs is good, but really we're not even close to naval capacity. We definitely don't want bioreactor. So 100% we want the fleet command. Our fleet strength is 2.3k. What did we upgrade? Oh, because they don't have the afterburners. Okay, let's upgrade our ships. A lot of them don't have the afterburners.
Anomaly found.
Like, we'll want to come back for these spots, but really we need to fight our way through. Okay, we're back down to losing 27, which was weird, but okay. Hopefully this will give us another 20. And once we finish colonizing this one, we're going to really focus on generators.
System survey complete.
Once again, minus 46 again. I guess it's okay. It's just weird.
Ships upgraded.
Alright, what are we at? We're still at 2.3k. That's not very much against a 2k fleet. Like, you don't have a huge advantage. And my fleet's maxed out. Alright, he's coming around. He's going here. It's fine. I would prefer that he goes like this way, but it's okay.
Accretion complete.
We do have a ton of minerals. That's good. Forge World. They're not even able to fill the jobs they have. Yeah, I don't have a lot of extra workers lying around. So that's why I'm hoping the robots start kicking in. And once the robots kick in, you get, a bunch of miner robots, right? Or a bunch of soldier robots, and stuff like that. We only got 42 robots, but they'll start taking over soon. And helping out. Oops, I'm paused. Got another colony starting.
Research complete.
Okay, so... Oh, nice. We're at -10. Nice. That's good. This is not bad. Technician output plus 50%. So this is if we want to go towards energy. We don't have to care about blue lasers because we just do missiles. This one is actually probably one of the strongest upgrades when you're at war. I have not met anyone, so I'm not going to go for it. It's probably one of the strongest things. Basically what it is, it means that nobody can leave your system or go through your system if your planet there has, until they destroy the planet or stop the planet. So if I put one here, if I put one on this planet, an FTL inhibitor, basically they have to take this planet before they move past it. So they could not get back here until they take the planet. Now, taking a system is not hard. You just destroy this, kill the 240 damage, station, and you move past it. You say, I'm not going to take the planet, I'm just going to be moving. But if I have the FTL inhibitor, they can't leave that place until they take the planet. Basically just getting them stuck. Same thing will go here, meaning that they can't go through this place until they destroy the planet. It would also work here. So it's probably one of the strongest upgrades. Now, that's only if we're at war. The cold fusion reactor, we talked about reactors. Right now, I really, really need energy credits. So we're going to focus on energy credits until that's under control. But that FTL inhibitor is so strong. Because it's like, oh no, I was invading and running you over, but now I have to stop and destroy this planet. And our planets do so good. Because we're underground, we have, bombarding us does nothing. Pretty much. It's insane how good it is. So, that's why... Oh, nice! We're actually, you know what? We're positive. I have not been working on this long. This is too strong defensively to pass up. We're going to go with that instead. It's just so strong. So strong. Alright, 7 months we'll get a ton of minerals. And 26 months we'll have the fleet command go up. I just don't know what we're going to do with our
Fourth life form encountered.
space. Ooh. Who are you? Oh, more of those flagella looking things. That's why. It's 658. It's not super strong. But that's why nobody's getting to us. I mean, we could go fight it. If we kill it... Oh, now we're at -25. That was interesting. People can get to us, but we could take it. We'll think about it. Interesting.
System survey complete.
Another 15 world. Maybe a good tech world or something. Alright, once he's done, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Because that'll give us 10 more energy credits. lot of it is we just need more bodies. That's what it is. It keeps jumping from technicians to miners. So, but depending on how many technicians we have, we'll gain credits or lose.
Growing colony lattice.
All right, another.
New tech.
All right, we got a ton more minerals on the way. Synthetic crystal plants aren't bad. We don't need coil guns. Armor is very good. I think it's ready to go. I'm ready to go military. Crystals are very good. They turn minerals. Let's see. Rare crystals per 100 metallurgists plus 1. Oh,
I have arrived.
this is different. Hello, Hoilepa. How are you doing, my friend? Rare crystals per artisans plus 1. Mineral upkeep per metallurgist and artisans go up by 2. Oh, that did change. They did change how these work. Let's go with armor, though. Armor will be good. It'll make our fleet stronger. Nothing special there. Oh, did these guys leave?
Mission complete.
All right, so we go here. We're up to 186 size, but that's okay. We're gonna go up. We could go kill these guys, but no, they moved out of the way. It looks like. I was gonna say it looks like because I don't know, but we're gonna start claiming this area up to here and maybe further. We haven't met anyone, Hoilepa. We got kind of blocked in by this one, but no one's come up this way either. So I don't know where anyone's at or what's going on in the world. All right, we can have defensive platform speed. This is our Empress. Star-based damage and star-based hull points, so very defensive. Defensive platform damage and defensive platform hull points. Oh, Starbase versus defensive platforms. Actually, we probably want the Starbase. Dock ship upkeep, minus 7%. That's not bad. Naval capacity, plus 2. This isn't bad. The problem is I don't need naval capacity at this time. Docked ship upkeep would be good. Ships cost about 20, so minus another 2-ish. So we get another 2 energy credits. Sure. I don't think any of these really matter. This one would be good if we were at war. The problem is we're not at war. So we're basically just going economy because we can't find anyone to fight. I should have maybe spent more time going down this way. But I was trying to claim this whole, like, outer ring area here. And then we got stopped here. No, this one's better. Star-based damage. This is better. I mean, we can basically fight off quite a fleet just with our starbase without even having a fleet there. We are running into population issues. Or lack of population issues. Which I didn't run into before. $14 months, we'll get our fleet command limit up, build some more of those. $3K, $2K, and $2K. Like, it's just hard to move through that. If you don't have anyone to your left, your empire will get that whole branch that would be massive. I know, right? This might even be too much, but it would be so fun to rule all this. My empire size will be like 6,000, but who cares? You would own this whole massive thing to the left. I think there would have to be someone over here. The problem is I think we can't meet each other because of this. They may have encountered the same thing, where they hit these guys and said, oh, we can't get through 2,000. I mean, I can barely probably get through them. I might be able to. They have tons of armor, no shields by the look of it. We would do much better if they had shields. But you are correct. And you know what? This wouldn't even be a choke point. I would have 2 choke points. One up here and one right here. Those would be my only 2 choke points. If there's no one over here, those are my only 2 choke points. 1 and 2. Oh, whoops, we're paused. I was wondering why nothing was happening. Yeah, it'd be beautiful. No, it might be worth building a second construction ship. Could just build another fleet.
System geology charted.
Alright, so maybe those flagella moved off to the side. Like here or something. Or here. Or maybe they went through the wormhole. Maybe they can go through wormholes. Doesn't look like there's anything here, though. Yeah. 2 points. Great defense. Now, they're pretty far apart, though. Because if my fleet needed to get from here all the way up here, like, they would have to go all the way around. But... Wait, what? Ancient mining expansion barge. Who are you? Because here's the ancient mining drones. Who are you? Interesting. It's only got 356 strength. It's about to come into my territory. A natural wormhole! We have detected what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomenon on the edge of Mu Ophiuchi system. A rift in the very fabric of space-time has formed here, creating a wormhole that our scientists speculate may provide a conduit through subspace to another wormhole located somewhere else in our galaxy. Depending on where this second wormhole is located, this could potentially allow ships to travel from one end of the galaxy to the other in a matter of days. Unfortunately, this wormhole, like the vast majority of its kind, is inherently unstable. Any vessel foolish enough to pass through it would be ripped apart in seconds. So yeah, we have to stabilize them.
System survey complete. Colony seeded.
Alright, another colony. Ooh, wait, no, I don't want an urban world. What are you? You are a tropical size 14. We could go with more alloys to expand our military. I mean, you're not a great... Oh no, you're an engineering per technician. I thought I already made you a generator world. Now, we do always want a stronghold. We're always going for a luxury residence and a robot assembly plant. Can I specialize in energy? that should be enough. Well, we'll do that. All right. Let's see here. Let's see what we got. We're just going on finding missions, seeing how if we can find anyone. Well, we're not. All right, we're at 0 energy credits. That's good. All right. The entities encountered by our fleet some time ago are spaceborne forms of life, quickly nicknamed Space Amoeba. Following a tactician's gross misreading of an initial sensor output, the creature is in fact larger than the average Kelzen Corvette. Oh, it's huge. The creature displays aggressive behavior towards Kelzen ships, but further study might be warranted. So, we can get 1,000 energy credits for each Space Amoeba fleet destroyed. We get 28 influence, and we get extra damage to Space Amoebas. That's not bad. But I think we want to study them.
Communications established with potentially softer.
I think there's potentially more science, and I don't need to fight them. They're not bad. Like, it is what it is, but it's like... Win a fleet battle, declare arrival. I'm a little worried that we're a little bit behind. Who are you? Are you just going through? Don't know who those are. All right. Your building. Hold on one second. Not the planets. I want to move. Armies are fine. I don't use armies ever. Star bases I rarely look at. I do want shipyards. Terraforming is even less than armies. Civilian ships. I want military fleets below civilian ships. I don't look at them too often. Do I want sectors or do I want planets? Let's just do planets. The Eiffel Tower can grow over 6 inches taller in summer. The more you know.
Anomaly found. Accretion complete. Research complete.
Alright, fleet limit went up. That's good. Ooh, this is very good. This is upgrading your plants. This is almost necessity at this, like, at any point. Edict Fund, no. I mean, no. Naval capacity, I can wait. I've got tons of naval capacity right now. And this one, no. We need this. This is an utmost need. This will upgrade our, like, our capital. These administration buildings whenever we hit 1,000. So this one, I can upgrade this one. Like, it's so good. So, looking at it again, we get, not only do we get another official commander and scientist, but the planetary capital allows us to upgrade. Gives us 1,500 housing and 1,500 amenities, like so many boosts. So it's absolutely necessary. Alright, this does give us another commander. And that's what we've been waiting for. Is there a good commander out there? Ship hull point. No, we don't want combat disengagement chance minus 20%. That is very bad. The ship hull point's great, but no, the disengagement's terrible. Ship weapon range in combat disengagement is good. This guy's very good. He's not going to be a governor, so it would be like crime would go up if he was a governor, but we don't. He's not going to be a governor. Leader experience gain plus 20%. Leader cost is cheaper. Leader upkeep is cheaper. I mean, leader experience gain would go up by 30. The corrupt is unfortunate. But upkeep is cheaper. No. We want this guy. He's much better. We need 350 though, Unity. So we'll come back. We are losing a lot of energy credits.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Where? Here? 700 mining drone. Does this guy just drop off mining drones? Is that the idea? And we could go destroy him. We've got a 2.8k fleet. Problem is population. We need way more population. Yeah, it's getting there. Ooh, let's go. What was it? What car manufacturer gave away the patent for the seatbelt in the interest of saving lives? Really? Volvo. Nice call. I didn't have that. I would not have known that. Nice job, Kyle. Oh, you have to put in how much you'd like to wager, Biscuit. So, exclamation point, trivia, space, and then the number of points you want to wager. Now, let's see. You can do exclamation point, my points, to see how many points you have. Oh, there you go, 100. Nidhogg is a mythical creature from what mythology? No idea. That is hard. 5 seconds. Oh, nice try. I had no idea. Nidhogg? No idea. Yeah, it only gives you 20 seconds. But, oh, I had no idea. That's a tough one.
System geology charted.
Alright. Well, we're just exploring. I haven't found anyone. This might be the actual...
Geology charted.
This might be the actual choke point here, because now it's starting to seem like it's splitting off into multiples. So we might just claim all this. Might as well.
Council agenda available.
Oh, let's go. Oh, no, hold on. Council agenda available. No. This still has... What is that? 1 month? It just one came off a cooldown. Ooh, a size 13 planet. We are losing a lot of energy credits. We have to be careful.
Complete.
But we're just going to keep going. Come up here, come around, and claim all this. As long as we get to here, which I don't think anyone can claim all this. That'd be amazing. That said 1 month. 0 months. Okay. Hey, we're at +5 energy credits.
Council agenda ready.
There we go. I was going to say, it said it was. So survey speed now goes up to a +100%. And let's see what we got. Okay, display of power, max influence doesn't matter. And war exhaustion game. We're not at war. We don't want the counselor slot. It's not that good. Citizen pop happiness might not be bad. Ship build speed doesn't matter. So I guess we go with citizen pop happiness. Get some happy all the time. People.
Colony seeded.
Alright, almost done with the luxury residences, which will make them happy. Another mining world. We do need the defense, so we start with a stronghold. Go to luxury residences. Into robot assembly. Now this is a mining world, so we want to be mining focused. And one of those. You're building your things, you're building yours. You're a forge world, but you don't have the population. Oh my goodness. What are you, a factory world? We don't really need consumer goods. Like, I could build one, but what's the point? You're a mining world. I don't think even the miner... Yeah, but we need these soldier jobs worked. Wait, I have 5 civilians. Interesting. Okay. I don't know. Because they go... The weird part is, yeah, all 200 go here. I do want some, but we do want to keep the minerals flowing. And we could go more science. I don't know. I mean, do you have any... He doesn't even have any, whatever they're called. Civilians. So I don't have any extra civilians like floating around that I can pass around right now. We're gonna have to travel pretty far to go to war, though. A couple more. Just keep adding to this fleet. You just have to kind of remember to keep popping in some ships. Otherwise, what happens is you fall behind, and then you go to war, and you're like, "Oh man, I have no ships," and then you're like, "I gotta really throw them in there." So it's much better just to remember to throw in a couple ships every now and then, and eventually you'll have a huge fleet. Just don't forget to do it. Like we could definitely take out this fleet. I just don't want to lose too many. So if I can make this a big enough fleet that I can just tear through these things, that'd be good. I mean, there is a slight advantage to keeping this closed off to where I can go, when I do tear through, I'll be able to just rock them. And I'll have scientists ready to do that. Nothing there.
Construction complete.
56 months we'll get our second ascension perk. That's good. We got about 20 months of energy credits. Hopefully by then this one's gonna have some stuff done.
Innovation rollout.
Okay, armor's good.
Geology charted.
Let's go. Destroyers are so good. Although I'm surprised to see destroyers here. Miners another 20%. That'd be good. Mining subsidies are really good. Ion thrusters are good as well. Once again, just better thrusters. But we want destroyers. Destroyers are the next ship upgrade. I wanted to see something. Government. Yeah, we're good. I thought there might be something worth looking into there. Okay, destroyers will be fun. I'm surprised I can see destroyers. I thought that was only through this way, but it must be like you're guaranteed this research if you go this route. You don't have to, but you're guaranteed it compared to the like just randomly drawing it thing. Alright, so this will be our ending choke point. We're going to have 1, 2, and 3. And this one, once we get this arm, we'll be done. Now, we do have to worry about wormholes. Those kind of can get behind your choke points. So, you know what? This might be my choke point here. Because that way, if they come through the wormhole, I'm not worried about it. We'll have a defense ready. Okay, this is our head of research. Research speed for statecraft specifically goes up to 15%. Statecraft is more like peace dealing. I don't really care for that. Industry is good. This is what we want, is industry. So that's really good.
Construction complete.
I don't know why they're not working the soldier jobs. But we have civilians. Like, I'd rather have them work the soldier jobs. But that's fine. Yeah, we are losing energy credits. I mean, we have 3.8k, so we could buy 1,000 credits and be fine. I would like to get this world up and running, though. We'll get about 20 energy credits per worker here, but with the robots especially, because they'll be able to work it too. Yeah, we're okay. So now, let's look at our fleets. So now our fleets... Oh. I want that auto upgrade. Oh, I'm going to say throw in the extra power as well, because it'll give me another, what did we say? From 67.2, 1.2 power? Yeah, let's go with it. Yeah, so this is our next one. Now, it does cost more. Okay, we're going to need another 200 alloys. We'll look at that in a second.
Rocket new tech.
Alright, we got the FTL inhibitors. What else can we get? This is not bad to see. I don't love it. I'll be honest. Don't care about that. Improved reactor, don't care about. Energy credit from technicians, what we want. What do you call a bear with no teeth? Kyle! Gummy bear! Gummy bear! Since our initial settlement of Haramuth Prime, this is our generator world, several anomalies in the moon's biosphere have been discovered. The ecosystem is unstable and has not developed according to projected models for a world of this type. Our scientists suspect outside tampering, and these suspicions have now been confirmed. A few of our colonists have stumbled upon a large underground terraforming complex that was built thousands of years ago. The equipment was apparently deactivated in the middle of terraforming process, leaving the moon's biosphere in its current unfinished state. If we supply enough power, we should be able to reactivate the machinery. There's no telling what the result will be like, however.
Situation log updated.
Alright, are we gonna resume the process or dismantle the equipment take 13 months to dismantle it, or terraform it? I don't know if I want to terraform it, though. This is Haramuth Prime. It's got a good generator district. Food from jobs minus 20%. Who cares? The only thing that's downside here is the 10% happiness. I don't care about the food. The question is, do I want... I think we just dismantle it. I don't want this to change. The downside is I have to stop my destroyers or my thing for that. So you know what? We're gonna wait, and we'll do it later. I want my destroyers. I want my capital buildings. Carabonaran civilization encountered. Oh, another pre-FTL. Okay. Atmospheric contaminants and light pollution visible from orbit are consistent with a densely populated machine-age society. They appear to have mastered air travel, and factories are mass-producing goods in their cities. We should consider building an observation post. Well, we have to get out here first.
Anomaly found.
And they are outside our jurisdiction, or our border, basically. Because I could go all the way to here, but then there's a wormhole that could potentially get behind me, so I really only want to go here. So we don't really need this spot, is what I'm saying. It's a size 12 world. It's not, like, beautiful or anything I need. But I think we're okay. Alright, we do have to handle this energy crisis. So there we go. Energy crisis handled. Alright, they're building their robot assembly plant.
Ships upgraded.
Alright, what are our ships at? 3.6? We could definitely take out the 700 fleet pretty fast. But we'll wait. Once he's done building that, we go up here.
System survey complete.
Nice. They're just kind of exploring. We're just going to leave them to it. They'll go spread out, see if they can find anything.
Construction complete.
We're going to colonize this one. What's the size? 18? An 18 world. I don't think we have a unification center. 18's a little big for unification, but you know what? Might not be bad. It's either that or another mining. Oh, ooh, 9 generators. Not bad. We do need more generators. The bigger worlds I like to make into these, like, what I can get the most of. Let's go generator. 9 is pretty big. I mean, this is the bare minimum we had to get to. This would be the ideal spot, and then we just claim everything here. They're just expanding out, looking around. Oh, we've gotten pretty far today.
System survey complete.
I'm excited to see if we can find someone eventually. No one yet, though. No one yet. This is going to be a far war if we do go this way. How are we looking on techs? 48, 42, and 50. And really, that's what the most thing I'm worried about. Okay, generator district. Oh, we're at negative 19. Depends on the day. Depends on our workers.
Anomaly found.
Yeah, this will be good. This will be good. This will be really good. Yeah, they're all going to be necessary.
Construction complete.
Alright. Colonize this one. This is a size 12. Size 12 is pretty small. Let's make it a unification center. Yeah. Oh, how many points are you at? Let's see. Go do exclamation point my points, and it'll tell you how many you have. Alright.
System geology charted.
Oh, they're going down this little branch. There's nothing over here.
System geology.
I mean, we could technically expand down to here, but it's just... That's a lot of space. I mean, we could take it all. Go here, take this, clean this up. It's pretty far down, but there's no one out here. 30 months we'll get our next ascension perk. We're running out of stuff, so we'll have to trade some stuff, but we're fine. Yeah, we need the bodies here. Really just, yeah, we need our population bodies. Where's this new life form we've encountered? I don't know. I don't know where this one went to, but that's fine. Yeah, about 10 months left of that.
System survey complete.
Yeah, he's going over here. I just don't know. I need this generator world to kick in. We need all these technicians. Stations, oh, buildings are 104.5. We have so much upkeep from those.
Construction complete.
Forges aren't even filling up. It really does come down to population. This is what's killing us. Population.
System geology charted.
Alright. Ooh, we found 0 down here. We'll have to sell some minerals.
Colony lavish.
Yeah, there's we're losing so many energy credits. I need this generator world to kick in.
Anomaly found.
It might be worth resettling. Like, we have tons of... Oh, we have civilians. They have 5 civilians. Well, at least it's, I don't know, some robots. Where are we at? Harmouth? Yeah, about 10. Nah, it's not much. We can sell. So what we should do is what's called a monthly trade. So it's like sell 30, buy 30. This one we don't have excessive of, and that one we don't. But at least this way, it won't be as bad. When you sell it on a monthly, it's better than buying in bulk and selling in bulk.
Accretion complete.
3,600. Come on, Tex, where are we at? Oof, not even close. We're losing 24 trade because of our buying of 30 of these. That's okay. 16 months. Nobody. The weird part is I found nobody over here. That's amazing to me. We could definitely break through these now. We want to give our fleet a warm-up fight. No! Actually, this is kind of good for us. So, contact has been lost with the science ship while investigating a strange asteroid in Ugarasti. We are detecting weak emergency signals from their last known location and should have investigated further if we intend to recover a missing vessel. So, this is where we take our fleet. And we have at least 1K. So, we are going to lose a ton of energy credits while they move out, though. Because they're not going to be in a system that they can get money in, but that's okay.
Accretion complete.
Man, I need
Spaceborne life form encountered.
keep saying that. How long is that going to take? A long time. That'll take a long time.
Establishing lithosphere.
Astronomical marvel. Colonists on Lyranessi Refuge Prime have developed a fascination with the astral scar visible in the sky from the planet's southern hemisphere. Rampant speculation exists about its origins, as well as what dangerous opportunities it might present. Amateur astronomers from across the Kelson Empire flock to the planet to see it for themselves. Each non-slave organic pop produces one physics research per month. Nice. Nice. Alright, how many more months? 10 months? I just want to get this second one and then we'll be done.
Accretion complete.
This wormhole will be a good stopping point. I mean, getting down here is good too, but I don't know. This is kind of far. This is a lot to claim. Our empire size is going to be ginormous. But no one's out here. Did I just accidentally like load up a game by myself? We're only losing one. Let's support more buildings. The problem is we can't support more. We need population. Inflicting visions. The fascinations with the local astral scar on Refuge Prime has become fanatic. Many report experiencing visions of a world beyond our own. One group claims that the scar leads to the center of the Clockwork Galaxy, where a mechanical god winds up a timepiece to maintain balance across infinite worlds. In contrast, others say their visions have revealed a black star that holds the key to enlightenment. Oh no, we lose 5. Okay. Don't worry, our fleet's coming to save the day. Some alloys here. How many more months? 2 months. And then I gotta call it a night. 2 months.
System geology charted.
Well, we got a lot of space. I was really hoping to find some fights. Alright, here we go. Got that. Ascension. Okay. So, Lord of War, no. No, I don't care about... Cloaking strength isn't really a thing. Steel technology, automatic fail when used against us. Like, who cares? We're not raiding. Starbase influence, empire size from systems. Actually, right now that's 23. That would give us about 12 back. But honestly, it doesn't matter that much. Starbase capacity does not matter. This is good. Monthly Unity plus 10%. Another 10% monthly Unity is not bad. Another 6. Clear blockers. No. Empire size from planets. I think that's colonies, so it'd be 45 back. That would not be bad. I mean, that's just to get this put down a little bit. Edict fund does not matter. Leader experience gain, no. So we would either want the empire size from planets, because we have so many. We're planning on getting a couple more. I know, 1 second, let's see. How many more do we have? Maybe 1 more. So it'll save us about 50. It gets us below 200. Our tech costs and our Unity costs are going up drastically. Or we go with... This one's not bad. 10% gain in monthly Unity is still good. The governing ethics attraction doesn't matter as much to me. It's the Unity tree. We definitely want it from colonies first. Problem is, I don't need the official capacities. I mean, it's not bad, but it's like, blah. Let's go One Vision. One Vision's so good. It's just so much Unity that you want. 3 months, 9 months. Let's just wait just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer, then we're going to raid out. Just a little bit longer. He's got a long ways to go. He'll get there, but... Alright, we're not losing as many energy credits. I mean, we're losing quite a few, but... Survey completed. Hey, oh, we get 1,000 energy credits. That's good. Through our surveys of habitable worlds, our biologists have collected a vast amount of data of alien life forms. Many of our older theories on the development of life has been disproved, and our scientific community has had to build new models from scratch. Our most interesting findings are being displayed at the newly dedicated Museum of Exobiology on Zarisha. The public is enthralled, and many donations have come in to aid in the continued search of strange life forms. So science is good, and 1,000 energy credits. I'll take it. That's good. Habitability. Ooh, physics research though goes up. What was I gonna do? That's what I was waiting for. We'll get energy credits from that.
Complete. Innovation rollout.
Okay. Dyson swarm capacity. These are supposed to be really good. Output of stellar deposits. Or we could get the astral actions. Oh, these are all really good. Gravity snares lets us get these. The vivarium tank I don't care about. Or research alternatives. Usually I would say research alternatives. But I think Dyson swarms are really good. Let me look up Dyson swarm real quick. It is a mega structure. Designed to improve the output of stellar deposits. Plus 500 star output. Stage 2 is 1,500. Stage 3 is 3,000 times 30. So, if we put it here, this would be 90 research. $90 more physics. I mean, that's pretty good. This would be 60 energy. 60 energy. Like, we'd have to go through. Oh, wait, 5? 5 times 30, that'd be 150 energy right there. So Dyson swarms are pretty good. Let's just put it that way. Astral actions. We do have quite a few of those astral rifts. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, we have a ton of these, like, astral threads. 6, like, all these. So that would add astral actions. I don't know what those are. Let's look up Stellaris. Astral actions. Astral threads. Gain physics, insight, astral splitting. Astral boost. Okay. Siphon permanently unlocks the astral siphon building or its next upgrade tier. Flash Forge, Hyper Relay, Dimensional Lock, Lateral Artifacting, Summon Dimensional Fleet. Ooh, 6 destroyers, 5 cruisers. It's not bad. Gravity snares now. It's either Dyson Swarm or Research Alternatives. We definitely go with Dyson Swarm. This thing, if we build this up, it just gets us so much stuff. So good. Alright, we'll save those 7 months for next time. We are expanding, though. These guys are going over. We're +2. We're losing 21, but hopefully our generator world will eventually start generating. I know that sounds silly, but hopefully we'll eventually start knocking a bunch of energy credits into our system. Because right now we're selling 30. We're buying 30. So, yeah. Alright. I gotta call it. Thank you so much, though. Thanks for hanging out. I really mean this. I say this at the end of every stream, but it's because I truly do mean it. Thank you so much. This is so much fun that I get to hang out with you all, you know, play games, chat, and all that. So thank you for hanging out. We're gonna go find, it looks like Anti-Tam is playing Stellaris, so we're gonna raid there. I don't know Anti-Tam that well, so I apologize if they are not appropriate. I try my best to keep a family-friendly channel here, but I know not everyone does that. But I do want to say thank you. You all are amazing. I really do appreciate you all. You've made this an amazing community, a fun one to hang out with, and a fun one to play along with. So thank you for that. I can't wait to see you next time. Have a wonderful night. Get some sleep if you're nighttime. If it's morning, good morning. But thank you. And I'll see you next time. Feel free to copy the raid message that Kyle posted. All right, here we go.
Problem. It doesn't. Oh.